I hear fireworks. I was
well,
like,
we weren't actually, we didn't put ourselves on the stage. We're talking to ourselves. Yeah,
I
good
was like,
on us.
where's
Yeah.
she at? Where's she at?
Yeah, we're not experienced at all.
Where's
Yeah,
Jay
this will
at?
be
He was supposed to hop over here too. I
Yeah,
accidentally
I
hit
sent
the
him the
button on the last one. Jay was in the middle of telling me something, and I hit the button on the thing, and Jay disappeared, and I couldn't get back over there. I'm like, oh shit,
Yeah,
where'd he go now?
I did that too, and I lost you both, and thought, oh, that didn't work. I thought it would take me over there, and I'd still be able to hear you on the other, but no, it cut you out. You know,
No,
cut
it
you off at the
totally
knees.
wrecked it. Totally wrecked it. I lost Jay. I don't know where he went. He gone. I hear
Yeah,
fireworks
so
going off here though. Somebody's
awesome.
starting early. It's already dark, so they're gonna start it up. But we'll be starting it up over here. They'll be hearing all kind of stuff.
All right.
All
So if
kind of
you are
stuff.
wondering where you are in the 24-hour unique Locksport live stream. Locksport Hangout with a bunch of Locksporters, lockpickers, people who are lock enthusiasts, people who collect locks. We are interested in locks, everything and anything to do with locks. And the main thing you must do when you're playing with locks is have
There he is.
fun. Grab him back in. Here we go.
There he is. Jay, I hit the
Jay's back.
button. I said, oh shit, I hit the button. Then I tried to get back there and tell you
That's all right.
it was gone too late. It was too late. I couldn't
It's
get
quite
back.
all right.
I was
It's
like,
quite
oh
all right.
shit.
It's quite all right. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna
So,
see if I can try to get this Ruco again. Rub it in Pocket Woman's
so
face.
Jay,
Have her
with
mad at
our
me.
calculations,
Uh huh.
we didn't actually do 10 minutes. I think it was more
All
like
right.
5 minutes. But that's okay. We're
We'll
in.
go.
We're good. We've got it going on. Xfinity. Hey, how's it going, Xfinity? Do you want the link, mate? We've got a new link. Yes, Doubt is probably about to get up. I've sent Doubt a link, so he'll be there when he awakens.
Right.
Xfinity, we haven't seen you for ages. What you picking, mate? Yeah, I know you've been busy with school starting again.
Yeah, X-Fin's not been around. I haven't seen X-Fin around either. Not even on YouTube. Not even on his channel.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up,
because,
Infinity?
I'm bipping, I'm bopping, I'm bipping. Someone bipping me.
Yeah, I got him a brutal challenge
I'm being
lock
bipped.
made up for him. When I send him, when I get to a point where I can send him his package, it's not going to be nice. It's going to be above his picking level. I'm sorry, man. I was aiming to make it easy one way, hard the next, but I don't know. The asshole in me just took over.
Oh, you can't find the new live stream. Well, you should be able to find it. Go to Pocket in the Locksport, and it should be right there. Do we not have an audience? Let's check it out. Let's find out what's going on.
We got 16 people on the chat on the stream here. There's Dig.
All right, let's find out what's going on. Oh, he's found us.
I gotta get that deeper fault set. And once I get that, I can go with that pin number 1 and get the open. And I just,
Mm.
I found this on YouTube myself. Diggs, you found us? Awesome. It just popped up. Well, YouTube, you're a little bit on a delay. 20 minutes till Scotland, Wales, and Ireland and England pass over into the future in 2025.
There it is. The other monkey. That one is just a little too much, but we'll try it. Yeah. Okay, that is not working.
Yeah, and like the video and subscribe. If you're not already subscribed, well, what are you doing? You should be pressing all those buttons already. We're not here just picking locks for fun, you know. We want subscribers. We want likes. We want the algorithm to go, oh my God, Locksport is awesome. We're going to spread this to the rest of the world. That's what we want. We want to take over YouTube. Don't tell anyone. Lady Locks and I have a secret plan. We are going to take over YouTube with Locksport. We're going to flood YouTube with Locksport. Everyone is going to, at one stage of their YouTube flicking career, they're going to come across Locksport and go, oh my God, that's actually interesting. I'm going to find out more about that. I'm going to subscribe to these people and see what the hell is going on here. You're sitting beside yourself, G. Kimmin. Well, get yourself together, brother. Just put yourself back together.
P-Dubs, did you send the new? Did you send a new link to Xfinity or did you send the old link? Because he said it's not working. So I think that is.
Yeah, Xfin, you've got the old link. Hang on, let me sort that one out, Xfin.
That coffee got her going. I need to get on some of that.
I know. I need some stay awake coffees. I need to get rid of my contact lenses. They're bothering me now, which is gonna annoy me. I'm gonna have to rip them out because they get on my damn nerves. It's annoying.
Okay, Xfinity, that should sort you out.
Dig. I hear Dig back there.
We got Diggs. Nice. You ready to come on, Diggs? When you're ready to come on, you're coming on. Okay.
I need to set up a little bit.
He's not ready?
But I'm ready.
All right, I'll just I can put you backstage until you're ready if you want.
No. It's just figure out. Oh no, it's ready. The position of my microphone.
Are you happy for us to see behind the scenes of Diggs' Lockler?
What?
Xfinity and beyond.
X-Ben, what's up, buddy? Where'd he go? Is he not ready yet either? Oh, there he is.
I keep pressing add to stage. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're good.
There he is.
How are you guys?
Look at that. You're vertical. X-Fin, yeah, sideways, mate. You're sideways, Finn.
Yeah, I'll fix
sideways. There you are.
There we go.
X-Fin.
Hi, X-Fin.
There we go. Now
how's it been?
Xfinity and beyond. Hey, we haven't seen you for ages.
Been ages.
Yeah, I've kind of been off tech for a while.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing too. Sometimes.
That's no good.
You know.
Oh yeah.
Can't
get away from all the crazies.
Yeah, can't
gotta get away from the crazies. Just gotta get away from the crazies. That's it.
Yep.
Gotta have that sane moment away from.
There's like cyber bullies and everything else out there. You don't need that shiz.
No.
1 second, I gotta grab something.
James Randolph, we do not get Mississippi cold drip here. But I have, for the occasion of the live stream, I have brought myself only because it was purple and it was $1. I have brought myself some of this Brazilian coffee blended cocoa creamy dairy milk, rich and bold with smooth chocolate tones. So that's what I'm putting through my veins. Catch you later, David. Thanks for coming in.
Getting rid of the Ruco. I'm finally putting up the Ruco now. All right.
Yeah, tossing the Ruco.
Yeah.
The only thing keeping me up is New Year's excitement.
Yeah, the excitement here is going to be when.
Cool. have you seen any? When's your New Year? How long till you get New Year's?
I believe 3
When does
1 minute.
3 hours? We can
I'm
check
having
it
a
on
break
our
for-
little UP
It'd be
list
5
here.
hours, sorry.
That's all right. I've been having a brain fuck for the last 10 hours.
I'm having them.
Nothing new.
I've been having them
Check
for the
our
last
countdown.
51 years. So.
Time.
So.
And speaking, oh, there it is, right there. Looking in the wrong place for it.
Ads.
I just set something down and now I've
Where's
already
Canada?
lost it. Oh, there it is.
I really have no idea
Welcome to live streams.
Where I can put my logs anymore.
Diggs has run out of space. He's going to have to send some to me. Create some space, put them in a box, and send them to here.
I zoom out quick a little bit.
Problem
That
solved.
should be a little bit more room, but I put here another. That's my style. I put everything in paper stuff, like kitchen paper, and that is another cool, great log. I was cleaning it the whole day, basically, but I didn't want to use strong material, so I basically preserved the patina of it, and I think it looks really good. I really don't want to touch the patina of it, and it's
Diggs,
so
what
crazy
key was
that
that? Paracentric wants to know.
Using type of like a deruster.
That's a lever lock, and I really need to look up the history of that thing, but I think it was kind of similar to the Zollschloss, which is from the customs, basically. No idea if that the Zollschloss, which is custom lock basically, or lock for customs, that is way more high tech from the security system in there, and you have kind of a double bitted stuff, and it's rekeyable and so on. But this one here is very standard, basically. It's the cool thing it's stamped, so those lock and key definitely belongs together. It has kind of a branding which says, I try to show it, probably you can see it.
Time to go 5. I might go all 6 and just say the hell with it.
When the camera decides their Hauschild
Berlin. Go for it.
Berlin. Hauschild, that seems to be some manufacturer, no idea. But Berlin, it's our capital city.
It looks like a handcuff key.
That's what I was looking at with that little nub sticking off
that here looks like a handcuff key.
Well, with the little nub sticking out the back end, it looks like a big handcuff key. Yeah.
I have no idea what that's for. I thought I was looking at this here. There's a C.433, and I was looking at the key, and I was already saying like, oh no, it's only 433. Where's the C? And then I spotted it up there on this spot there. No idea if they made it intentionally like that.
Oh, so that's what that's for, because they forgot to put. They needed also, a spot for the C.
These kind of locks.
It's a C spot.
Have basically a hole which goes completely through to the other side, so you can basically lock it completely up and put no idea what is like a plumb. No idea how to say it in English. Kind of a thing which marks that it was not opened. And once you cut it through, you can open it basically. So.
Yep. So it's got a security tag seal on it.
Yeah, some seal, kind of seal, I would say, yes.
Maybe the nub is for pushing that thing out. Maybe does that nub fit in that hole? Maybe it's for pushing that thing out.
The security seal. The security seal would be kind. No, it's too big. too big. Also, the Zollschloss is basically known. I could show the other one I have, but there is kind of one which has a mechanic with this other key. I don't think this one has that, but you see that there is basically a plate inserted here. Do you see that? The cover is a plate, which is inserted from the top. And
Yep.
on this Zollschloss and
Yep,
the other
that's
one,
like
which
this. It's got an inlaid plate.
yeah, exactly. And there are
Yeah.
versions which have a second key which release the plate basically. So you can still, to the day today, if you have a lock in good condition, you can take off the whole cover and see the internal mechanics. I have one of these. I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have both keys. So it's a very hard to find lock. And I think the best would be to make a key at some point. Where is it? It's way too big to fit that thing.
Whoa, dude.
That here
That's
has
even
also
nicer than the other one.
yeah.
Look at the
That
size of
here
it.
is also way more rare. It has also the system with this cover. Unfortunately, some of the pre-owner removed. Here was an emblem from a family or something, or probably a state, no idea. But
crest,
someone removed it, and this plate here, there is a second key for it, and with the second key you can basically remove the lid here, or this cover. And this one is luckily it's open, which means I only need the key to get the stuff out. And also the mechanic in there is really, for that time, it's high tech. So it's way more than the other one.
Yep.
Wait, I try to show.
Oh,
probably-
those levers look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see the levers from here.
It's a very cool lock. So yeah. Someday I need to try.
So
to make
how
a key
are
or-
you going to do anything about the lock cancer that's on it, that green stuff, the lock cancer? Are you going to do anything about that?
No. It's patina, and I like.
But won't it
looks like-
spread and stuff?
Spread what?
Yeah, won't the
don't
green
do-
stuff spread and infect the rest of the lock?
No, it don't do that. If you don't let it in kind of in wet air.
Yeah, so how do you
basically.
stop it from
It don't do it by its
you
own.
know, growing and spreading?
It is already stopping because.
And can other locks catch it?
No. Pretty sure not. I dropped, unfortunately, another one. Oh no.
Xfinity, have you been able to do much picking in your absence?
I've done a fair amount, but I haven't really progressed skillfully, like, much. More of a just every
Yeah.
once in a while,
So,
just pick up a lock and pick it.
yeah, just to keep your eye on. That's good. It's a good way to be. Even if you just
So-
pick for 2 minutes each day, it maintains that muscle memory. Xfinity, do you? I've got the parky locks ready to be sending out. Is it okay if I add your parky lock to Lock Junkie's parcel and Lock Junkie then forwards it to you? Are you okay with that, or do you
I'd
want it to
prefer
come
if it
via
goes
me
through
or Lady Locks?
but I don't mind too much.
Yep, I can do that. Yep, no worries. I can make that happen.
Alright. Thank you.
Just needed to know. It's not the Gov versus Pocket Women. What? Who's the Gov?
So I just had to laugh because I found that here in my drawer, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" I don't remember what I put in there.
What?
And then I opened it. It is 4KS. It is a 4KS. Keep sure it is casually laying in some paper
Of course,
wrapping.
it's a BKS.
It's a 4KS. It's an EVA 4KS.
Xfinity, there's a new set of top of the keyway. I don't know if you've been keeping up to date with what COVID instruments have been putting out, but there's a new set of tension wrenches, top of the keyway ones, like this, but it's got an extra lip on it so that it doesn't do that flicky out of the keyway that you're experiencing
Like
with that
from the
American
Reaper,
lock.
or
So yep, the Reaper set. So on the end there, it's got an extra little L thingo, and that stops the wobble and stops it from flicking out all the time.
yeah, I've lost a lot of my control over it from not doing that.
Yep. Diggs, that's an awesome lock.
Yeah, I like the branding, and normally it's really expensive, and I'm happy I got one for not that much, because I don't think it's a cool lock, but I think if I had it, would have basically the situation that I would be on a flea market and I would had it in hand, I wouldn't spend kind of 100 euro for it. Even if it's such a, it's kind of the shackle is kind of really slim, and if you compare it to other locks, it feels kind of too thin for some reason.
Snappable. Yeah.
Yeah, not snappable, but it feels not. Yeah, the lock.
So
itself
I'm not
is
surprised,
really
Diggs, you
sturdy.
did not pay retail for that. You never pay retail for your locks.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah. Also, I wanted to explain quick. Even if that here would get the greenish stuff here, that is basically all brass. Brass is the only thing which catches this green turquoise color or spots on it.
It's just
And
like corrosion, right?
it's a corrosion for brass, but
Yeah.
brass is very difficult to steel because the corrosion don't harm it. You can always revert the process. And that's why brass is way
How do you
cooler
reverse
than
the
other.
process? Because I've got locks like that, and I want to get rid of the green off them,
With vinegar.
and because
Vinegar,
I don't want to put them next to another lock.
I can
Oh no,
send you a
vinegar
link.
turns your brass pink.
Yeah, no. You can use the fumes only. Then it turns dark. But if you use a raw
Fume it.
vinegar on the metal, then it will clean it.
So you
don't have
fumigate it.
to. No, the fume is if you want to make it dark. For example, I have this tray, which I really like, but I couldn't use it because it's too shiny. Because the pins are.
Yep.
It looks basically. Oh, I hit every padlock on my table right now. It looks
Well, it
basically
washes
like
it
that.
out. It makes the pins look multiple on screen, and you get a lot of
Exactly.
light flare.
Exactly, and I wanted to age it a little bit, and that here is a one which is basically I reverted it to the original state, and it turned completely back to original, and that here is a little bit aged because I don't have the time to play around like 2 years with it, and then not able to use it on camera, and yeah, that is a little bit dull now. And you can always
Yeah, until
revert
it
this process
patinas.
by putting it just in contact with vinegar. And now I can use it on camera, and it won't basically reflect the pin like 3 times.
Yeah,
And yeah, that's the cool thing about brass.
yeah. When they first come out, they were great, but then they just weren't good for camera. Tin hat pickup, welcome, mate.
For example, that
You
thing
use
here
Neverdol or
once-
Brasso.
once had that color. So you see a little bit of that down here, but it's not anymore shiny. But I really like dark patina of brass. And yeah, it shows the age of it.
It's gorgeous.
Like another
It
really
shows
cool
it's
lock
had a
which
lock
has-
history.
which has kind of really good patina as that one. Compared to this
Oh,
one,
look at the depth of that.
yeah, so something like I have no good, no full brass thing. Probably something like this Abus. It's cool this
Yeah.
brass, but that dark brass is much nicer in my opinion. And I
Yeah.
always try to preserve that when I try to clean them. And when you can't get it, so cleaning with vinegar works really great against rust and so on. But on brass, it will directly remove the patina of it, and it will directly start to shine again. And so don't do that. I also don't use
No.
like, what is it called? I put water into the vinegar that it's not that strong. So not
Oh,
concentrated.
that's not good. Oh, and you still get the fume things. If you did the fume thing, do you just use straight up vinegar, or do you put
I
water
think
in
I
it?
put water with it. Because with the fume thing, you basically boil water and did I had vinegar also boiled? I can't remember.
It's hot water to create the steam. I see what you mean. Yep.
Yeah, you need some steams basically, and you put basically you have kind of a container, and in the container you put something like another container which is smaller upside down, where you can put your item on top, and then put the liquid, the hot liquid. I think even cold works, but with some if it is warm, it works faster. It basically speed up the process if it's warm, and
Yep.
you basically put it around it, and the vinegar is not allowed to touch the object itself. It should just rest under it, and then the fumes, and you have to cover the box basically with something which is completely sealed, and then you wait basically, like you can really look at the item and see how it turns. I made so many pictures with my tray, and you can look at it while it turns dark or bright. I played around with different stuff. There's also a method with boiled eggs, and that really turned the
Huh.
tray into
That
a
just sounds
kind.
weird.
Yeah, you can look up. I think it was Correct Genes, or was it another one from LPU? There was one who made it with this eagle padlock in the antique channel. I can't remember, or was it Ben?
Ooh,
I think
what
it was
happened?
Ben. Yeah, and brass is basically just the most awesome. It's soft. That's the only problem of brass, but except of being soft, it is kind of the coolest metal, I think. You can do so much stuff with it. It is self-lubricating, and yeah, it don't rust. That's another really good feature.
Well, I did a experiment with vinegar to remove rust on some hinges on a window we have here. And I thought, okay, I watched, the 1,001 YouTube videos on it and how people did it all differently. And I thought, okay, right, we're going to do this. So I used vinegar, put the hinges in vinegar and used vinegar. And then I used water to neutralize it after I'd taken it out of the vinegar. And it cleaned it up really well, cleaned up all the rust, everything. And then I put what I thought would be two really nice, new, shiny looking hinges back on the window. However, within 24 hours, that thing was rusted 10 times worse than what it was before I took all the rust off. I don't know what I did wrong. So I haven't been game to go near a lock. Because of what?
That's because you put water on it. You really have to dry it completely.
Well, how else was I supposed to neutralize the
I did it with
vinegar? How else was I supposed to?
I did it with IPA, so alcohol. So I basically.
What's that?
Alcohol, basically.
Alcohol.
Isopropanol. Yeah. I did it when so you are allowed to do it on stuff which has no painting on it. Painting will get destroyed by it, but I do it to dry out really fast the internals of a lock, which works in. So I'd use it only if I can. I think I did it on all until now. I have an ultrasonic cleaner and I use it, and after that I take it out, wash it out, the vinegar stuff, and then I dry out. I basically drip it in the isopropanol liquid. I have a jar. I have a full jar full of isopropanol, and then I
Yep.
dip it in, and then it basically dries directly, and then the whole thing is completely dry, and then I loop it again, because without loop it will start to rust again, because loop is kind of a protector.
Okay, so one of the things I did was I put, as well as doing the hinges, I also did something else that was rusted, and I put it in a jar of vinegar. However, I got busy doing other things, and I didn't get back to it for a couple of days until I saw on my
if you let it
nice
long in there, it will
wood
basically
bench
destroy it.
that no, it actually not only did it, consume what I put in there, what it did was it had, I don't know how it did it, but it had leaked out of the jar I put it in, which meant that I had runny vinegar all over my chopping bench in the kitchen, because that's where I put it, and I shouldn't have done, should have had it outside. And now I've got this black running dribbly splodge on my nice wooden workbench in the kitchen. So yeah, it's a workbench, but I use it as a chopping bench because we've got no chopping space. So technically I was at the workbench. It was raining a lot and I wanted to do stuff, so I just turned the kitchen into my indoor workbench garage thingy, which was a bad idea, but I have a very understanding wife who lets me get away with this sort of stuff. It's just like, she'll come to me and it's like, how long do you reckon that's going to be there for? And that's her code for, bloody hell, it's been here a long time. When are you going to get rid of it? So I get that and I go, oh, okay. And so she asked me that question on the vinegar jar, and I went, oh, well, yeah, I'll see what it's done. And then I saw it had leaked everywhere, and it wrecked my it had completely blackened whatever it touched in the wood. It left this really massive big black stain on it. It was like, oh, so that's how they stained wood back in the day. They used vinegar.
The vinegar touched your wood, basically.
It did not go well. Yes. And it blackened it.
Vinegar
it reacted with the tannins in the wood and blackens it.
Yep. What is it?
Yep. Since then, I've found out by watching, wood channels and stuff on YouTube that vinegar was a common thing they used to stain timber back in the day. So if you wanted a timber that looked like walnut, you'd use vinegar, but you wouldn't soak it in vinegar like a broken jar did. Leak it out slowly. You end up with a massive big black blob.
Yeah.
All right, we have a Happy New Year going on in. Wow, where's my buttons? Get my buttons organised. We have Happy New Year, England. Happy New Year, Ireland. Happy New Year. Who else was it?
Wales,
you other
Ireland,
people over there
England.
in Europe who finally caught up. You've catched up to the rest of the world. You're in the 2025 era of trying to work out what the hell we're doing on this earth. Welcome to 2025. Locksport live stream. 24-hour lock stream. Yes, we are still going.
With vinegar, you really should take care, because also, like GK Man said, I think it's called an acid, and you really need to take care. For example, if it drops on your on your floor and you have kind of a stone floor, you really have to remove it quick because it will basically pull out of the stone. I think calc it is, or shark. No idea what it is called in English.
Special lack.
Oh.
Yeah, it is
Oh.
white stuff, so it will come out, and then you will have
Lime.
white, not wine.
Is it? No,
It
lime.
is
Limestone.
Calcite.
Something. I'm trying to
Calcite.
think.
Calcite.
Calcstone?
Lime.
Yeah,
Calcite.
maybe.
Can you write
Yeah.
it in the chat?
Well, let's see.
I
I don't
C
know.
A L
I
S I T E.
don't make this
Calcite.
stuff.
Oh
Sounds
yeah.
like
We're just
somebody-
I
guessing.
believe that's how you
We
say
got
it.
no idea what we're talking about. Xfinity
I-
knows.
I have
I
no
don't
idea.
know exactly what it's used, but I know calcite spelled how you said.
Yeah. G'day, Chuck Soup. G'day, D-Mac.
Why is
You're
that
awake
not
again, mate.
picking?
Because you're on camera, Xfin.
Yeah,
you know
he-
the rules.
here
Once
it
you're on
translates
camera,
just-
nothing opens.
Yeah.
Yeah, lime. Lime is correct. Lime was the correct word. So it's basically lime inside of the stone, and yeah, it get pulled
That-
Nice.
up from the acid from the vinegar, and then you have kind of spots on your stone which you can't remove anymore.
Okay.
Oh no.
And that's kind of totally
Did-
problematic in the kitchen, and I had the ultrasonic cleaner running, and I have it in small jars, and they are completely kind of airtight. And I opened kind of a clip, and it exploded on me because of the heat of the ultrasonic.
Pressure.
It has really
build
pressure
up.
inside, and everything was full, and I was like, oh fuck, and I had to clean everything in
You
seconds.
created a
and-
mini pressure cooker.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh no. That would have been a massive. Oh no! Quick, scramble, scramble.
Yeah, I was
We've got an emergency in the kitchen.
wiping through the floors and so on, and yeah, since then I open it just in the sink.
Especially if you
so
had
I-
wooden floors. I mean,
No,
or
it's stone floor. It's
floors
even
or-
more,
yeah,
more
that's-
annoying.
it's worse. Yeah. At least a timber floor, you can sand that black out of there. Well, one would hope the stain only goes so far. Zoe the cat, you're catching us later. You need to go to sleep. I thought you went before, mate. We will make it to 24. No worries. We will be doing it.
I sure as heck won't.
We've only got 11 hours to go. We're going good.
Yeah, halftime basically, a bit over halftime.
We're gonna. Yep, we're halftime. So we are going to be here as a hangout for every Locksporter that is hitting their new year in the next
long-
11 hours.
How long was your vinegar on the wood? I think of cleaning again the kitchen.
Days
Days,
and
okay.
days and days and days.
Because
Yeah.
I tried something.
And I hadn't noticed that it leaked.
I have some of yeah, that's the problem because it runs. Vinegar is really aggressive, and if it's concentrated, it will. I think glass and plastic is no problem, but no idea. Probably plastic. It's also a problem if it is like 10 weeks or so inside of that. I think it really eats itself slowly through it. But I have had an experiment. I had some of the Burgwächter padlocks, like 4, and I wanted to dark basically H1. And I later, after I started the experiment, I noticed that the internet says something like, really check if it isn't just plated, not completely raw brass. Because with plated brass, it won't work. And it didn't turn darker, and then I forgot it in the garage, and yeah, the vinegar basically eats the lock completely, and I had also the key inside of there and
Yeah.
everything. I have it still in the garage. It looks really awful. It don't operate anymore because the key is basically it's like something has bitten more the bitting away. And or eat it.
So how long did you leave it for?
I have no idea, like
to make it do that?
8 weeks or something.
Days.
No, weeks.
Ha!
Like 2 months.
Struth, digs.
Yeah, I just forgot it.
No wonder it gobbled up your lock and your key.
Yeah, but I thought it will get dark, and after a week it didn't get dark, and then I forgot it. And yeah, so it is really, really aggressive, and the shackle of the lock, it turned really black, and I really think that's really toxic. So you really should smell at that thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a chemical, and I have no idea what I created there, but the liquid, the vinegar, which was basically filled in this small container, I had it like that high in there or something, and it had built up a kind of a layer on the top, which was solid. And when I shaken
Ooh.
it broke in
Yeah, I've
pieces.
never heard of vinegar turning into a solid before. That's not good, Deeks.
I think it was particles of the
That
lock.
does
which,
not sound good.
I think it was like.
Oh, your lock floating on the top.
metal.
Oh my God, you
exactly.
liquefied your lock.
Exactly. And,
Liquid locks.
Yeah, and I think I tried to pick it, but so that is no problem anymore. So it's not a problem still, but I think it got probably easier. It is totally crunchy, and it's really destroyed. This lock is really. I never try to age your Abus locks, and probably these kind of locks won't be able to age because they won't also probably will never turn dark because it's only plated. I have not tried it on these, but
The Abus locks aren't solid brass, they're plated.
I have no idea.
What?
The Burgwächter Profi is definitely plated. I couldn't turn it dark.
Oh no, because I
tried
found
different-
out the hard way that these master locks, you think they're all brass, but
I
lo and
don't also
behold,
know how to check it. Is it like
it's not. It's just aluminium stock with brass.
did you
plated.
just grind over it to
So
see it?
that's-
Yes, right? Yeah.
Yes,
I
I
think
followed
that will
it
happen on that
because
here
I
too,
couldn't get this
actually.
open, so I brute forced it. I brute forced it open, and
I don't want to
and
try it on
then I
these,
went,
but
oh,
I
well,
think it
I'll-
will be the same.
I wanted to clean up. Oh, come on, focus, young Mongol.
So you just
I wanted to
send
clean
it.
up the edges around there because I'd burred it and wrecked it trying to get this undone, which it wouldn't undo. So I was trying to, reset the whole lot. And so then I had to file this to, where I could get something around it. And then I ended up filing the rest, and I went, hang on a minute, where's the brass gone? And I was shocked.
Yeah.
And so it's fake
if you
brass.
compare them, if you compare your master with this Abus, it don't look that different from the look of the material, I think. And yeah, that
But
here
this is
also,
fake shiny, compared to solid brass. There's a difference,
I have no idea
look
how
at
to
the
spot it.
difference
I think
between,
when I looked up
like,
the
this is
I think when I looked up the article of it, it was saying something like, yeah, you need to find a spot which you don't see and then kind of scratch it with a knife. But I really wish there would be a method to see it without doing that. Because something like that here, that is brass. That is a brass, complete brass Brahma, and it will turn dark and get kind of flakes and so on, but it will just turn dark. But it will never, you can put vinegar on it and it will clean completely. But you can't do that with this Abus. It will just basically dissolve in the vinegar.
yeah,
But
Bobo lock. Xfinity, what are you picking?
It's just an Avis 5540. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, they can
Someone-
be fun and difficult at the same time.
Yeah.
have,
I don't believe I've
sorry.
picked
But
this lock too many times.
They can have really nice patina. So is that fake brass? Is that plated brass? Like, is the 55 and the 65 range plated brass as well as the other range? Like,
I'm not
I
sure.
can never trust the label again.
Oh yeah. I figured
But
I'd
how can
torment
we
myself
trust
a little
the
bit
all
more.
brass label? You doing more, Rico?
Oh no, actually, I'm uh, doing one of my challenge locks that I've recently built.
No,
Oh,
Torture
you're doing it, Jay
myself.
Gabriel.
log.
Yes, you are tormenting yourself.
Yes, I am. I know what I
Oh,
did to
dear.
this one too.
After
But
torturing himself making challenge locks, he tortures himself
Yeah,
by picking the challenge locks.
well, that's the thing.
yeah, he's
Usually,
a
I don't
glutton for
really pick them that
punishment.
often.
Is anyone? We have smart people in chat, so probably someone in the chat knows how to check if something is real brass, solid brass basically, or just plated brass.
Solid versus plated.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a good question because see, I think they use
How
pretty
can you
much
tell?
like electrolysis to transfer the metal on top of the other. So
It's kind of an electronic process, right?
yeah, they would
Okay.
use. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just like
it's
when they
plated.
talk about like the Baghdad battery and everything that
Mm-hmm.
actually produces electricity, but then they speculate it was used for cleaning and cleaning like jewelry and also doing gold plating and stuff like that. So that was their yes. I don't know. That's just the stuff that they talked about. So as far as it goes, telling brass from brass plated would probably brass would be well. It depends on the parent metal that they actually uh, did the the transfer to. You'd have to get pretty much. You'd oh man, that's yeah.
That's
I
a good
don't know
question,
really.
right?
Yeah, right. Because I'm like thinking because different types of metals have the different masses and everything else. It's like the old story where the guy had the king that took a block of gold into to have a crown made and a block of silver, and he sat in the tub and seen the water get offset, and that's what he did to make sure that they didn't try to rip him off and keep a lot of the material. So he dropped the gold crown, and which was made from the same chunk, every bit it was supposed to be, but turns out it didn't offset the water given to its mass. So that person who made the crown pretty much lost their head, shall we say. So you'd that's the only thing I could think of. Just your mass. There's got to be some other way, but I don't know. I'm not really in much into metallurgy, so I couldn't really tell you that. I don't want to tell you something wrong,
With
anyways.
crystals, the way we tell crystals apart
So
when they're the
I found
same,
something about it.
color and stuff, is we weigh them. Each rock, each crystal
Right.
has a certain weight. They also have a hardness. So on the most, not choking on a milk bottle, on the most scale, you can also test them. However, who wants to scratch their crystal? Not me. So you just go by weight. Maybe it's the same, or maybe they're. But if they're plating just steel, then they can make up the weight with how much steel they put in it. I don't know. Like,
Right.
it's got me wanting to test all my brass now to see, who's faking it on me.
Yeah, I checked quick a video because the first thing which they test is basically its magnetism. If it isn't magnetic, it's solid brass. If it is magnetic, it is either. So there's a problem. If it is aluminium, can you plate
No,
aluminium?
aluminum is not magnetic.
Yeah,
You
sure,
just
but
got
can you plate aluminium with brass?
there's
I reckon
sure there's probably a way to do it.
that's
I couldn't
aluminium.
tell you.
Yeah, that would be annoying because that
This
is
is
also not
aluminium. The
magnetic.
only heavy part The only heavy part of this lock is the shackle and this part. These
Oh, that
dials
sucks.
are brass, I reckon, but the rest of the lock is fake. It's all aluminium. So yeah, you
Aluminium,
can
aluminum,
plate
unobtainium. You know, tomato, tomato.
aluminium. Yeah.
Yeah, aluminum and
So
aluminium. And yeah,
not happy,
yeah.
master lock.
Oh, yeah.
Not happy, master lock. But then again, you know, that's the master lock's form, not making us happy.
Yeah, master locks. I'm looking at this trucker lock, logo lock that got to find the key to it. I just don't know where it's at, which I will find it. I saw it recently. I just don't know where I hid it from myself, and which I've picked it open a couple times.
Sean says aluminium can be plated with brass.
All right.
See, that's just not nice. And they say all brass in the packet, and it's a lie. It's all brass plated.
It's just like with some of the stuff here in the United States. They say it's 100% something, and really it might be 60, 65%, maybe even less than that. They just get around skirting saying they use what was 100%, but at a smaller percentile. Yeah, we got to change that here. But anyways, I think I'm
They
about
wouldn't
to.
use lead, would they? Broke picks, because lead's so poisoning. You know, like you wouldn't plate lead, would you? And lead's soft. Lead's a soft metal. I don't think you could do lead. Could you? I don't think so.
I don't know either.
Because I remember when we do roofs, there was always the old style lead capping and ridge capping and stuff, and we'd always have to work with it, and it was very malleable, extremely malleable.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to jump off of here.
Yeah, lock dude, it's made completely of brass except for the parts that aren't.
I'm thinking about terrorizing my neighborhood for a
Okay,
little
Jay,
while.
appreciate you coming on.
No problem, sweetheart. It's been a pleasure, everybody. Y'all
Appreciate you
have
coming
a
on.
better new year, a happier 2025 to everybody. Y'all
See
take
ya,
care,
Jay.
and
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll
another
haunt your
thing to
nightmares.
learn.
Thanks, Jay.
All right. Bye bye.
Thanks, Jay.
Bye.
Bye. Oh man,
Bye.
another thing to learn next year or this year.
Cool having Jay on. Yeah, more stuff. Now this thing is sticking in my hand, making it hard to pick this. So I need to get rid of this little pin at the back. But it's pretty well wedged in there. It's got to go. Right, we're getting the tools out. You know what this means? We're going to get a mess.
Scratching on the metal, it's just the only way to tell, or the only probably, yeah.
Yeah, but who wants to scratch a new lock? It's just
that's
unrealistic.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's not something we'd want to do. So this is a 570 oval. This is a brass one, an old Lockwood. And it has these pins, so I guess they'd be stabilizing pins in the lock. And it is sticking into my hand while I'm trying to hand pick it. So it's got to go. Let's try and get rid of it. No, that didn't work. It's still not working. Let's go tighter. So what did you do for Chrissy, Dix?
Christmas?
And Xfin? Yep.
Christmas? Yeah, what did I do? Not much. I was ill the whole time, basically. I'm still a bit ill. Yeah.
Yeah, here I just kind of stayed at home, enjoyed myself.
good. You need time off because you spend too much time studying and in school.
Yeah.
Give yourself more free time to pick. Oh, gotcha, you mongrel. Pick locks.
Yeah, I don't
Wow,
have
that
to
is
deal
a
with
long pin.
school until I believe January 6th. So
Oh, that
that's a
sounds
really
like a
nice
familiar
break.
date. Oh, come on. Give it back. Oh, now I can't get the.
What's going on?
Release, you mongrel. Oh, Struth, there it goes. Flick it across the room, why don't you? My, that's one long beastie.
Oh, yeah.
That's massive. Stick that in there for future
So,
reference.
Dig,
Yeah.
if I had a brass lock, let's say it's a very rude one in the naughty bin for a long time, right?
Yes.
If you were to give it a nice bath in brat or in vinegar, sorry, would that be a good way to, I don't want to use the word torture, but encourage it to be nicer to you? Yes?
No. It won't be nicer then. I only want to use vinegar on logs if it is rusted, because you want to clean it, because I had logs which is I got a log with the other one which I showed, which is actually a steel log, and it was just black. It was really just black, and one completely bath with an ultrasonic, and like 30 minutes in vinegar with an ultrasonic and hot water, basically. It didn't.
You put vinegar in your ultrasonic machine?
Yeah, into a jar, but not touching the ultrasonic itself. So the ultrasonic basically gets normal water, and in there is a jar with vinegar, because I don't want that the vinegar touch the stainless steel case.
So the jar's sealed?
Yeah.
Okay.
It really limits how much you can put into your ultrasonic, but yeah.
But how does the ultrasonic even clean it if it's in a jar? Is it just the vibration of it mixing around with the vinegar that's in the jar
And
that
the
cleans
heat.
it?
Yes.
Oh,
So
the heat.
if you use plastic container, it really dampens the vibration of the waves, basically. But if you use a glass jar from IKEA, for example, these really let through all waves, and so that works pretty good.
Don't use a jar with a plastic lid.
No, everything is glass on that thing.
Does not end well.
Ah, there it is. Yep.
What percentage of vinegar do you use? Like 30, 50%?
Concentrated.
What percentage of vinegar do you use?
Because concentrated, because I think it is. There is some stuff which is more concentrated, but I bought it in just a normal shop, which says basically just vinegar concentrate, or what it says. And yeah, it just. Oh, that lock is nice. I will pick it. It's just what is it called? Wait, I will look up what the word is. Yeah, it's concentrate. It wasn't that wrong. So it's basically a vinegar concentrate, which you can buy in normal shops, which is around, I think, 20 to 30%. I think that's already pretty much. I think you can buy industrial, which is like 80 or so. Probably
So
90.
what's the normal white vinegar you buy at the supermarket? Because that's what I use, and that's when everything went
It's
wrong.
basically just normal concentrate, but it says on the packaging like put it in 1 to 10 water to get a salad dressing or something. Like you can really. So the thing is, when you get concentrate, you have more of it. for a cheaper price, basically. The already I really need to look up. Diluted? I never used that word. Or thinned? Diluted or thinned vinegar. Yeah, it's just already prepared with water, so you can do that at home, and you have more of it. And you can also use the more concentrated one. But I really recommend always to put water inside of it. Never use it constant, like 100%. The problem with the industrial stuff is it's that high concentrated that it is also aggressive against your fingers and hand and skin and so on. So you need to be really careful with that stuff.
Broke Pick says that they used to buy industrial vinegar. It was 30% to clean decks and wood fences. It wouldn't clean it. It just turned the wood black. How does it clean it? Vinegar stains.
Just don't
That's
let
what
it on
did to my
that long
workbench.
on there. Just don't let it that long on it.
Oh, okay. So work fast? All right.
Yeah, pretty fast.
Because the reaction starts to happen straight away.
If you have a brass...
If you've got a high tenon...
If you have a brass for your challenge logs, for example, a rod, you can try to test it. You can basically... you can do the test with the fumes. I put kind of... I don't have anything on my table to simulate it.
Dicks.
Yeah.
Totally unprepared for the stream.
I'm not prepared. So, if that here would be a container, that here, my follower, it was little bit bigger for the film rolls from earlier. I probably have one somewhere. No, I don't have something anywhere.
Right.
Where it is.
Digs
So,
and
basically for film
Xfinity,
rolls,
you have the stream.
we have the stream? What?
The stream is yours. Digs and Xfinity, you're it.
I try to.
Red finger.
You can listen to me right now. So if that would be
Yep.
kind of the container.
I've got to go.
Did she jump off completely?
Yeah.
Okay, I try to explain it anyways. So to the...
I'm just backstage. It's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So-
I'm backstage. It's all right. Xfinity knows what to do.
probably.
No, I don't. I have no training.
I need something which is actually more like a container. Like that thing here.
Xfin, you've been on
believe
enough
you.
live streams to know how to keep
Imagine-
the flow going.
Imagine...
I'm going to go flow somewhere.
Imagine that is a container, which is actually one, but not sealed. So I put in vinegar, raw vinegar, like up to the half of it, and then I put a brass rod, which I use to make my challenge lock pins, into it, and it sticks to the bottom, and from the half it sticks up until the lid or until the cover of it, and I let it sit for like, no idea, probably look after it every day, or probably the first time after a few hours, and then after a day or 2 days. And what will happen is the bottom will stay totally clean, and the top above the liquid, basically, which is not in contact, which just gets the fumes, will turn first dark and then get sprinkles, like turkey sprinkles on it. And yeah, when you take it later out, you see basically what the vinegar did to it. And that is a short test to show or to see that the fumes really basically age it, and the liquid really clean it. And if you let it too long in there with raw brass, I think too long is really, really long. I didn't got it that the brass got basically dissolved into the vinegar. It didn't got really attacked from it, but I heard if it is a really high concentrated vinegar, it could basically get destroyed by the vinegar. But yeah, with that you can test how it behaves. All right, guys. So, any questions or something into the chat, please? I try to look up the chat from time to time, and yeah, I try to pick my challenge log here. By the way, why we are alone, Xven?
I don't know. She just wanted to leave us.
Yeah, I think so. She wants us to do the 24 hours live stream, I think.
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've been on a live, so I'm definitely very rusty in terms of keeping things active.
Yeah. I haven't picked much logs lately. That's my problem. And also, I'm drinking. I'm drinking a bit alcohol, so I celebrated a little bit New Year. But
what else is gonna
because
keep you
I'm
up
ill,
for 24
not really
hours?
much. Yeah. So we have like 1:40. Nobody typing. Yeah, the chat is dead. So.
Well,
GT-Man,
GT just
so
broke up the
resurrected, please.
dead chat by also saying the chat's dead.
Yeah, okay. That's indeed. Look, it's open. Woo!
Oh,
I
nice.
still can open logs. And I have no idea if it is actually open. Yeah, it is open. I think that one has 2 ways to open it. No, it has not. So that's the Vilka from Do. And I apologize already. I really need to. So I will put a big apologize out now. This is a big mess, and I will probably zoom out. This is a big mess of logs. Like, here is a log project, that is a log project. Everywhere are small logs. Here's a tray which shouldn't be there, it should be here, and I need another light because my light foot is standing on my pinning tray, which is annoying. Then the left side of my pinning tray is full of logs. There's a log, there's a log, there are logs. Basically everywhere are logs. And these are size Icon SK7, which I gutted once, and because they are double euros, which is, yeah, it's fun to gut them, and they have a special cam inside, and if you want to count, it's 7 pins, which is not that usual. It's a kind of a rare one. And I wanted to look into each of them and then kind of probably sell some which I don't need. And yeah, I had it open on my table and it was everywhere, and I couldn't reassemble it, and I had it on my table for like, no idea, probably 3 months, and that was this tray was completely occupied by that log. Another log I tried to pick in Dome, and there I tried to do something else, and every pinning tray was full, and I couldn't really pick anything anymore. And since I got black belt, it got worse. And I really can't record anymore because of the bunch of logs on my table. But I hope it gets better next year. Oh no, this year. And yeah, I really have that one too long, and I will get a cabinet next year, hopefully. And there's the name here. Some credits to
how messy your desk is just a way of showing how long you've been picking. The messier the desk, the
that's
longer.
the thing. That's the thing. I think really yesterday Lady Logs picked logs on her live, and I think she picked like 30. And I was joking, like, she probably picked more logs than I picked in my whole log picking hobby time, basically. And then I thought, like, probably it wasn't a joke. Because I really didn't pick that much logs, I would say. But yeah, I got sent some challenge logs, and I have that once for so long still, and I need to get all my challenge logs I have re-recorded and then get them out in one go. Like that one here. I have so many things from J. Gabriel. Hopefully he isn't chat. Yeah. I know it's a shame, but yeah. I kind of wanted to record all of them, and yeah, I didn't got. I have a problem with perfection somehow, and I tried to do a video and an intro. And if you want to get your channel started, I want to have it that in a way that I'm happy with it, that I'm satisfied with the intro and the layout of it, and how the video is made. Yeah, that really keeps someone away from getting videos done.
Yeah.
Also, I did my videos cutting and so on my phone, which is another annoying thing, which takes basically like no idea some days for one video. And yeah, the whole setup wasn't that good.
Broke Picks needs tips on how to pick a Medico LFIC.
Medico LFIC. So, do you have a general experience on LFIC logs? Because I don't have any. No, I think SFIC is the thing with the two shear lines. As LFIC, I think in the beginning, that's a fun story. I was way more interested in SFICs, but when you are picking black belt, or not black belts, in general logs from the belt ranking, you notice that SFIC versions of these logs are so different from the belt ranked version that they most of the times don't count. They are basically just SFIC logs. And LFICs, as far as I know, just add one pin in the rear, which is basically to activate either control or operating line. And I think I can pick one of them, but I have no idea how to control it that you pick the other one. I think I would just force the last pin to get it into this that is already picked, and that you get into control or operating depending on which you are. I think when you pick it, you will get it into control and you can get the core out, and if you don't pick it, you get into operating. And everything I say right now about LFIC, please correct me if it's wrong. I think I have only that as an SFIC, and I think I don't have any LFIC logs until now. But I think someone explained it like that to me, and I just would refer to learning a Medico, which is rotating pins. And if that's a problem, say yes into the chat. How's going, sis? You are hanging in there. I see. Happy New Year. Read it, Xfinity. You are on the go.
Sorry, read
Xfin.
what?
No, you let it slide away. Pocket Woman, join.
Pocket Woman, rescue us.
Yeah.
All right. So, spot the
Read
Aussie
the-
in the chat. Only an Aussie would say they're on a YouTube pub crawl.
Okay, read it. Why you broke pics? Why you say medical? It's a medico, right?
I think it was just like autocorrect.
Okay. I read it already some time ago. I think on Discord, or also probably in the chat. No idea. But I was kind of confused because of it was always called medical, and I was like, is there a log I don't ever have heard about? Which I probably need to buy. Yeah, but I think you really should learn first how to pick medic. I can't pronounce it anymore. Medico picks pins, which are basically just rotating, and there are different Yeah, some people really make basically their pick and grind in kind of a notch or something in there to grab the tip of these pins. They have basically kind of a chisel on top, and they grab it, and then you can pull it in each direction. But I think it's way easier. Okay, I'm again not prepared because I don't have a pin which looks like that on my table. So yeah, I have nothing which looks like that on my table, so I will use my fingers and my hand for it. So what I like to do is, let me think about it.
But Diggs, isn't there a thing where
I think I
you
push.
set them and then like do the rotation thing, set them, and then you do the sidebar or something to do with.
So if it is sidebar is just M3 and M4, and probably the LFIC Medico is, I think, probably a classic or a biaxial. We know better. I think you know them all. Huh? I don't know, GK man. I don't know. So I have too many chats on open. That's annoying. Wait, I need to put my new chat to the right. And
Did
I
you just
have
get
to
a
read
white
first.
Christmas over there? Canada and Europe?
No. Europe,
Oh,
not.
Did you
it's
get
pretty
snow?
light over here.
At least not in my area, basically. I read quick as
We
a
got
chat
everything.
that
We got snow, we got rain, we got fire, we got massive heat. Australia copped a lot, and it's summer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the point at Broke, basically, Broke Picks, where a shed like this log from Lady Logs, which is very educational, would be very good to show it. But in general, you have kind of, there is a video from Artichoke, you probably should watch that. But in general, it's a pin which has kind of a, I think it's called a chisel tip, which is basically like that.
Yep. Chisel tips.
Yeah, like a chisel tip, and it can rotate like, I think it is 20 degrees plus and 20 degree minus, basically, like positive and negative. And there is a limiter which stops it from turning further than that. And I do it always with, yeah, let me think about it. I think I go with a pick in front of it and push on the right side. And when I want to turn it in the other direction, I don't pull from the rear. I just switch the direction of the pin and push again from the front, that I can stay better on the pin. But your approach on these is basically, it's the same with every lock. Search the binding pin. And if you find something which is binding, you either push it down or you rotate it. And I think you can do either of that on normal Medico if it is not a cam version. I think I first lift them to the right height, then you hear a click, and sometimes you do something with chisel pins or Medico with these rotating pins, which is called a clicky test. When you scrub over it with a pick, you basically get kind of a clicky noise, like click, 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 click. And when you have this clicky noise, it is free moving, and that is a sign you need to find another one. And then once you find, I should pick a Medico. Where is my Medico? I have to pick my Medico. You can take over. I need to search my Medico.
Medico. Okay, here's a Medico. Right here, just a little something I prepared earlier.
It's a biaxial, okay.
Mhm.
I have only an M3,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Okay, just don't rush me now. This is
That's
your
a classic.
Medico
Nice.
classic.
Show
And
show
let
the
me see what
key.
else I can pull out of my luck pile. Show the key. Oh, yeah, rightio. Hang on. It's in here somewhere.
Yeah, my little tip would be like, if you know already that everything, some people have problems with turning the pin, and I noticed I'm way better with pushing the pin, and pulling is really, not working great. I just slip over it always, and to get really good force on the pin, I always push the pin to the right orientation, and if you turn the right side, basically it pushes basically like that, and if I want to turn it in the other direction, I go to the left side and push it, and I always push, I never pull, and that is, I think, a very good trick. Also, always search the binder, and once everything is set to the right height, you kind of notice what is binding, and you notice also, you can feel it somehow, that the rotation is needed now. Somehow you feel it. I can't remember what is the feeling, but you really feel that rotation is needed, and then you set the rotation. And if it is an M3, it will basically fall into a false set. And then there's a little pin which you need to push. And when you push this pin, it will drop into the sidebar and will turn. And on the picture of Pocket Woman for the shed now, you can see the cuts of an Medico. I think it's a classic.
Yeah, it's a
And you
classic.
see that they are angled to the left or the right. And when this was already once topic, someone said, look on the key and refer how the pins need to be rotated. I would
Yep,
say
I
that
wrote it
could
on a
be
piece of
very
paper.
confusing. I think it could be
Yeah,
very confusing, but for some people, it's helpful
yeah, but
somehow.
the other thing is you got to take into account. You don't only where's our pointer? You don't only have left and right. What you also have is horizontal neutral. So
Yeah,
let
but
me
neutral is
see.
basically like not turning at all. So
Yeah, but you got to allow for it because you could be turning. So you don't actually see what you need to do. Oh, come on, let's get closer. Come on, you can do it. Focus, you mongrel. All right, as you can see here, it's not this part of the key we're looking at for the direction. It's in between. You can see that one goes that way. This next one goes that way. This one goes that way. This one is horizontal. So that's how the key, that's your cuts, that's your angles. So you've got three positions, left, right, and center.
How many issues does that cause in terms of like durability and like reliability?
What Medico does to allow for that is they have a balance stack and they have their own. It's like it's not a graphite, it's not a lubricant, but it's an in between. It's a Medico something that they put out themselves that they say only use in our lock. If you use any other product, you'll stuff it up because these pins they have a groove up the side of them so they can go up the channel, which gives them their rotation and their angle. Let's pull it apart, shall we? Let's get into it. Right, how do we get into it? What do we do? All right, we've
I
got a
have only an
secret there.
easy
We've got a
one
Watsy on
probably,
the end
but
there. Oh, we got cappies. Okay, the other thing about Medicos is they always
yeah,
come
right.
grub screwed. Make it dead easy to pull them apart. So let's do it.
Yeah, that's also a cool thing with Medicos, that they always grab screwed from the factory. All right, I found my Medico, which is that here. It is an M3 Medico. It has also these cuts, left and right, and so on. And that is an M3, which has basically this thing here to push the sidebar. So the sidebar, you probably be able to spot it. Can I see it? I think I can see it.
Yes, I'll pick out the only standard pin. Oh no, there it is.
Yeah, it's
not
on
the
top on
driver,
left
it's the
there.
key
It's
pin. It's the key
up
pin.
there.
All right, I'll give you a close beep, bo peep. So not only is the key pin chiseled, not only does it have a slot you have to orientate it to get into, it's also spooled. So feast your peepers on this one.
And I can't remember how to pick mine, so I just go for it. Yeah, I think I first lift the pins.
Come on, focus. You can do it. I have faith in you.
It was in
Come
focus
on.
for a second there.
Yeah, it wants to. Just thinking about it.
Also, jiggle test is something which is very, very important with these locks.
I need a backdrop to put it against. All right, let's use the phone. It might be a bit glary. Come on. So there's the slot. That's the groove you've got to get it into. That's the rotation. Oh no. Jeez. I dropped it. Did it just go close? Did you just go close? Where'd you go? Oh no. Typical. Lose it in the lock lab. That's not a good look. However, it is still. So let's grab the magnet and do a sweep. Did it hit the floor? Let's find out. Didn't come up in that sweep. Where did you go? You naughty little Medico pin. Right, now I'm going to have to search for it. It's in the drawer. I'm going to slide you out because you're connected to the drawer. Once I move one thing, everything's going to fall. Got to be right. Did it fall in the drawer? Please fall in the drawer. Oh no. Okay, first pin lost of 2025 is a Medico pin. How can this be? This is not good. First pin of 25 down is a Medico.
You can
Right,
find it.
let's
That's in
get the
drawer.
torch out. Get the torch out. Search the floor. No worries, sis. Enjoy the rest of your day. You're going to continue with your YouTube pub crawl. There's popcorn all over this floor. Delp's got things to answer to.
Really have long not picked a medical.
A great way to find lost pins and stuff, Trucker told me, is get your like phone flashlight or just a flashlight in general and put it like level with your floor. Cause the pins, they'll like if it's perpendicular, it'll cast a shadow of the pin and it'll make it much easier to see.
This has just disappeared. Oh, this is not good. It'll turn up when I'm looking for something else. It always does. That's the way it goes. Did anyone see where it dropped? I can always reverse the stream and do a slow-mo replay. See where the thing landed. All right. Luckily, there's more than one pin in the lock, so... And I only could pick up to 4 pins in. Every time I put the 5th pin in, I couldn't pick it, so this is probably a godsend. Why is there a Schleg Hotel lock in my drawer? Okay, it's not in that drawer. Oh, man. Who asked the question? It's your fault. Oh, unbelievable. How can I have started 2025 with a lost Medicaid pin? That's just breaking all the rules. It's not meant to happen. Diggs, how'd you let this happen? You should have told me I was flirting with danger by trying to show a pin on stream. Diggs, you're partly responsible for this, mate. I'm holding you fully responsible, actually. Yeah, you're the one who was trying to answer the question. I was helping you demonstrate the answer to that question. Diggs, this is your fault.
Can't believe what you did, Diggs.
I'm sorry.
It's going to be new saying, I can't believe what you did. See, karma. Huh? That's all I'm saying. Karma.
You just gotta make a sacrifice to the pin gods. You give them another pin and they give you your pin back.
They do too. It does happen that way. People do not think it happens any other way. That is true talk. That's the way. You mongrel of a little beastie. Oh, look at it. It's hiding behind the pocket woman sign on the stream. If you could see it. It's right there, you little bastard. On the bench. It's got me climbing all over the luck lap. And it is just there.
Sneaky pin.
You sneaky little pin, you little pinnet. Right, come on, focus. Get with the program here, people. All right, Betty has finished dish licking that breakfast bowl. Let's pop that out the way. Right, tread on it and go us up. Right, let's get back to the pin. Let's try not to drop it again, shall we? Because, it's never good. Is it going to focus for us? Do we? Why? It's like we've got enough bloody light. Come on. Let us demonstrate. All right, you're looking all right. So it has the spoolie bit. You've got the chisel. So that's your orientation, left or right. Depends on your chisel. And then you've got the slot, which is what you are orientating the pin to slide into. And the thing is, if you've got an old one, pull it apart and give it a clean, because if that slot's got crud in it and stuff, it's going to make it harder. Are you picking a Medicaid, Diggs?
Yeah, but I can't anymore.
Karma.
Yeah.
And just remember, because you're gutting it through the grub screws, remember the order you put things back in is the reverse order they came out of. And so when that, also on the top here, you get a better look at that groove. So it actually looks like there's two grooves. So one's a false gate. So one's a false groove. Come on, you mongrel. So the deeper one's your actual groove, and the other way around. Whatever way around it is, one of them's true and one of them's untrue. It's not as though it's lying. It's actually, Diggs, is that a false gate or is it an actual gate? So you've got two opportunities to get it in because there's a big groove on both sides.
Show and close up.
Weren't you watching? Jeez, Diggs, pay attention. See those two
I
slots
think
there?
that is a false gate. But they should be more near. Isn't that just a limiter? I can't see that on that side. The
so
thing to
there's
the top
two
right is a
grooves.
limiter, but
Yep, so you got one that side, and both have grooves.
you mean on the 3 o'clock and on the 6 o'clock position?
I wouldn't call it 6 o'clock. I'd call it
Yeah, it's
more
half
like
7.
4 o'clock and 20 to.
I can only see the
And
3 o'clock
22.
and the 7 o'clock or what it is.
Whatever o'clock, depends on what part of the world. If you're in the northern hemisphere, yeah, it's 7 and 3. If you're in the southern hemisphere, it's
You can't
4
tell me that you
o'clock
read the clock on.
and 20.
I really
So
rely
this is why I'm having
heavily-
trouble because there's a false gate. All right,
I
let me
really
put
rely-
myself on big screen so you can see it, the full screen. I don't have to keep squinting. Right, here we go. Pin,
Oh yeah, now
chisel,
I see more.
tip, big groove, a
And
little
the shallow
groove.
next to
So
it,
we've
that's a false gate. Next to it, directly next to the. Don't look from the top. There's that thing on the right there. That on 3 o'clock, I would say, is a limiter. That is just I would call a prong. No idea. It's there where you're just watching on. This is the true and the false gate. There is no gate, no gate.
Oh, hang
And
on.
the small thing which is sticking out on the top.
Come on, give me some focus.
That prong which is sticking out there on the top to the. I can't see it
Well,
anymore.
it wasn't really sticking out on the top. So that deep one is your true gate. And
There's somewhere a small thing which is sticking out.
yeah, it's not, it doesn't actually have a groove all down the side. I thought it did, but it doesn't. So the second one doesn't have a groove. It's just got a notch out the top.
That thing which is right now, I think, on the top. That is a limiter. And the thing on like I would say 5 or 4 o'clock is a true gate.
And there's no actual gate. Like
That thing on the top is no.
horizontal
That is a
one on that
limiter.
side.
That is the thing which is look on your. Takes the core out and then you see where it limits the rotation. Yeah, GK man.
All right,
that
let's
was
not
the thing
go
I was
overboard.
saying.
You saw me already drop one pin. You saw me already drop one pin, and you want me to pull the whole thing apart. Now steady on, Dix. Right. This is going back in its hole, so I don't stuff it up again. Go on, in you go. And it will only go in a certain way because of that limiter and because of that slot it needs to be able to
Exactly, it
slot
goes
in.
only in one way.
And if it don't get it in the right way, then it just sits flush on top. Now, come on, focus. like this. It just sits on top, and now it has to go all the way down. So you give it a little tickle, and you move it around using that slot. So you just move it to where it's meant to be, and pop, she goes in. Put your driver on top. It's basically just a standard. And then whack your spring in. And whack your grubby back. And hopefully you haven't lost any parts.
I'm gonna get off for the night.
Okay, Xfinity, it has been really good being able to catch up with you again.
Okay.
Because we
Happy
were
New Year's,
wondering
everyone.
how you were doing.
Join us more
Yeah,
often,
Happy New
Xfinity.
Year's.
Happy New Year.
Oh,
Yeah. Because
nice.
we've got a lot of lives going on now. We do the regulars, Lady Locks, your Thursday, my Friday, and me, my Tuesday, your Monday. And then Lady Locks and I are doing pop-up vertical lives during the week. And Lady Locks has started a second channel called L2, and she's doing lives over there. And we also pop up on the lads' lives. So W3OY Ray does lives, CCG does lives, No the Bird does lives, Bando Pix does lives, Newhouse does lives. Yeah, there's a lot going on. We're saturating the internet with Locksport.
Anyway, see you guys. Have a good
See
night.
you.
All right, take care, mate.
You too.
I think I always said something long ago.
Yeah, that's easy to do.
Yeah. So I really rely very much on the audio of the clicks, and I can't really hear it when I have my headset on.
Oh, broke's internet broke, and he can't get back on.
I think the first step I missed was when you set the pins. I already thought they are on the right heights too early. So
Way too early.
yeah, I kind of didn't let them rotate, and I was already like, I had to set spools or something?
And the keyway's massive, so you got to get yourself a big pick. Not a big pick, a tension wrench that fits. And sometimes you have to join two tension wrenches together to get the thickness you need.
Yeah, exactly.
Where is my big tension wrench? Who knows? Let's just stick this one in. So I'm just going to do a bit of this and see who wants to rotate to the right, to the left. And then I'll go in and push and see who wants to rotate to the right. And hopefully I get some set. From that point on, I'll go up and see who wants to be picked. Oh, yeah, number 2 always likes to play party. And we're going through the lot. Looks like I only got 2 of them set. Doesn't surprise me. We do a little bit more of this. So this is the point where we can do our push-pull thing. Get a binder, push it. Push-pull, release the tension a little bit so you get that rotation. Find a binder, pick it. Pick it. Keep going through. And feel like an overset, why not? And from here, you just do a little bit more of that. And the classic, it doesn't have a sidebar, or does it? I can't remember.
It has no.
No, it's just rotating the chisel bits.
Yes.
So that back one is not rotating left or right. So we're just going to give that a nudge because you are binding. Someone else is binding. But it is good to either go one way or other, either push them or you pull them, because you
I'm
end up
pushing
just
always.
going over it
Because it's
and you
easier.
undo what you've just done. So doing the little scrubby thing that I'm doing is not a good technique. Don't follow what I do because I don't know what I'm doing. I've never picked a Medico open. Oh, I picked it up to 4 pins open. But an open's not an open until you got all the pins in there. And so I can't claim an open on a Medico. But I would like to. So I've got a big lock wish list of opens I want for New Year's. One of them's all my Medicos, the biaxials, the classics and all that. The other one is Macabres. So which means I'm going to have to sit down and actually practice locks. I can't just walk into the lab, turn on the camera and pick a lock for a video and then walk out again. I actually have to dedicate time each day to learn these locks. And then one day it'll open on camera. And then I'll never have to pick that bloody lock again.
I think I go now listen to the lock.
You pick things with such ease, Diggs.
Everything sounds clicky. But it's still springy. Oh no.
Concentrating.
This I think also I need another tensioner in here. It slips always out. Probably.
But Lady Locks did a whole live stream with Marson and a Medico expert. I think it was called Panic on the live stream. And it was all on Medicos. The live stream is titled Medico something something. And anything and everything you want to know about Medicos is on that live stream. All the tips and tricks, what things mean, what it feels like, everything you need to know. Except how to get your own lock open. That's all up to you and the knowledge you acquire and how you apply it. No responsibility is taken for no opens, based on the information gathered therein. What are the difference in picking style? Diggs methodically, doing jiggle tests, trying this out, doing this. Man, I just stick at the picking, seeing which way it goes. Come on, you're going to play ball. Locked, you just come on, get in there. The difference between finesse picking and just, picking and hoping. Yes, conky. Exactly. You have to practice a lot before you go on video. Yes, getting one is hard enough for some people. So you don't want to have to try it again. Unless you get really good at it and you just focus on that kind of lock for a while, then you can go through all the iterations of that lock. Yeah, exactly. Conky, you're right. You've seen competition pickers and they seem like they're almost violent, forcing the lock instead of finessing the keys for the pin. Yes, we call that bullying. You bully the lock. Some people call it bitch picking. But what you're doing is you're bullying the pins. You don't care. You don't care what they really want to do. You're forcing them to do what you want. So you're forcing them to go up out of binding order. And a lot of them will force all the pins up, overset, and then drop them down slowly to catch them. And they'll do reverse picking. So that's reverse picking. When you lift everything up past the shear line, the driver pins and the key pins, everyone goes up. And then you get your pick underneath the pin and you drop that pin down slowly. And you'll feel when it hits the shear, because the coil returns slightly, and that pin set, and you do that all along. Reverse picking. Gumby, you can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you cannot pick your friend's nose. Welcome to the stream, Gumby. Oh, awesome, Conky, being in and out all day. That's why we're doing a 24-hour live stream. Doesn't matter when you're available or not available. You can always join in and hang out, a Locksport hangout. GK man, do you ever sleep? You've got worse insomnia than me. So nothing's working, so let's go anti-clockwise. Oh, I've had something there and it all fell down. All fell down like a deck of cards. You dozed off. You dozed off on the job, GK man. Mate, you've got one thing to do. And you dozed off. Nick's Picks, welcome. Just a quick drop in to say Happy New Year. Much love to everyone. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you and yours.
Happy New Year, Nix.
GK Man was still listening in his dream state. That's good to know. Because if I yelled out, GK Man, kick that troll out, you would have heard me. And remember, you've got that little spool as a key pin.
That's not the right tensioner for it. I slide up.
Chris Capoon was a whiz at picking medicos. He was a medico aficionado. Well, he became an aficionado in every style of lock he chose to get his picks into. A very talented picker. So if you are enjoying the live stream, if you are new to whatever it is we're doing here called Locksport, and you want to know more, well, hit that subscribe button, because all sorts of things happen at the Proper Woman channel. Hit the subscribe button to Dignity Picks. All sorts of things happen over at Diggs. You want to see awesome locks? Hang out at Diggs' channel.
Soon.
Out of frame. See, that's just, yeah, out of frame. Geez, if I'd got that open, it would have been out of frame. Redo. It's like, oh, but I can only get it open the once, and you want me to redo it because, you know, it's still in my hands, but it's out of frame, but it doesn't count. Lurkers are better than trolls. Exactly. Because the mods, they get to enjoy the live stream and the chat as well, instead of having to jump on every troll that comes in first off. Sometimes we need to lurk because we're multitasking or driving. That's lurking. Lurkers are good. lurkers are lookers. Just remember to hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Make YouTube happy. For some reason, it really wants you to do those things. Me, I always forget to ask you to do that. I'm trying to make a conscious effort to say it, to boost my numbers. So if you are enjoying this riveting content of trying to pick these medicos, give us a thumbs up. Give us a, what was the other thing? Oh, yes, a subscribe thing. Yeah. Hit the buttons, tickle those bells. How am I going? Well, I must say, I think the inside of my mouth is a bit swollen from over talking. I've been talking for about 13 hours now. So it's
When it's time for the
Yeah.
next energy drink?
oh, don't know. I got the shakes for the last 3. Well, they were caffeine drinks, and I had a coffee. Well, I had 2 coffees. So that means 3, 4, 5 coffees. Yeah, I'm just want my body to relax so I can pick. If you're stressed, you can't pick. You increase your tension. So I just calming the body down. It's the time of the stream when we calm our body down and we focus on getting an open. That's what we're going to do. Focus on the open. So we have another Medico here. Oh, that's another one of those ones. It's a biaxial, I think. Yes. So all of a sudden we have lots of light in here. Why? Because the light has remained the same. The camera has moved. So let's just readjust our bits. We've adjusted our bits. We're a little bit taller in the air. Sean, I have not seen your giant pic that you've made for Lady Locks. Because has it arrived at Lady Locks? Have you put it on camera? Did you film you making it? Where is it? Where can I look at it? Can I put it up on screen? Gumby, if you want a package from SE Lock and Key Jason at any stage, you've probably scored a Medico, because that's what I scored. The Medico biaxial from Jason. No keys, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah, Medico sounds like something you need at a hospital. Doesn't encourage you to go and pick it, does it? Yes, I do, Gumby, and I have just learnt how to use that combo. Oh, on Lady Locks' Discord. All right, let's have a bo peep. So it's in the Dragon's Lair. Dun, dun, dun. What chat room is it in? General. Okay, got it. Ding, ding, ding. General. Let's have a look. No, that's not it. How far back is it? Is it a link or is it the actual picture? Because I've gone back as far as yesterday. Whoa, hang on, I think I found it. Oh my. Nice one, Sean. Nice one. Alright, let's see if I can do that. Yep, I can do that. And let's go and do some techie wizardry here and put this. You have about 20 of the 8088s and maybe 10 of the 8077s. I have a cutaway of the 8077 as well. Oh, Gumby, a Lockchuck. Wouldn't mind seeing that. He's cut up one of his 8088s. He's trying to create a auto dialer for it. He's running out of test subjects. It's the actual picture. All right. So I have your permission to show it, Sean? Oh no, that doesn't sound like a good thing, GK man. Your only 8088 is now cut away. Was that intentional or a oops? Okay, no worries, Nix. Thanks for calling in, mate. Enjoy your sleepy time. If you can't sleep, you know, we can always put you to sleep with our dulcet tones here in the background at a Locksport Hangout. Fished your peepees on that one, people. And that is big. That's not a little pick. That is a massive pick. Sean, what's the length on that? GK man, it was an accident. So did I do the techie stuff right? Did you actually see Sean's big pick? Gummy says the wheel pack is very similar to a Group 2 safe lock. The older 8088s don't have false gates, but newer ones do. And I think most 8077s have false gates. Very hard for an auto dialer. Yes. You'll be making a giant tensioner to match. Yes,
I
to
got
match
it.
that.
Oh,
Oh, good on you,
So-
Diggs.
When you have I really learned again how to pick a medical. So once you set, I will open it quick. So there's a binder now. This sidebar is binding now, and once I push it in, it will basically just slide in and open the lock. And oh my god.
Oh,
Could you see it? It's open there. So the
oh,
thing
and you
is,
did it upside down too.
Yeah, really. So the thing is, you start just with like a regular lock. You start to pick and search binders, and then you also feel things like a false set, for example. And then I always kind of try to feel there is a certain force you need to get the spool pins turn and set the pins. And if it's too much, this pin don't need to be set anymore. And you also can test it with the kind of the scrubbing on the pin. But I think it's better to level out with your tension force. When you feel you need too much force on your pick, leave this one alone, because most of the time this is already on the right height. Then search another binder, and the ones which are really basically spools or need to be set, they are almost like barrels and click through. They are like serrations. They click the few steps deeper until they are set to the correct height. And then just at this moment, when that is done, the rotation really gets noticed or noticeable on the pins when you scrub them. Because then before you have not everything on the correct height, the feedback of the scrubbing is kind of subtle. Subtle? Can't pronounce
Subtle.
it. Subtle?
Subtle.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Subtle? Okay. So, because if it's
It's
so
faint.
subtle,
It's really faint.
it's very
Call
faint.
it faint.
So,
Yeah,
faint.
yeah, that's it.
It's very faint because when not all pins are on the right height already, the core can't turn enough that the pins start to bind enough that this rotation basically gets really noticeable and you get good feedback from it. And once you have everything on the right height, the core rotates a little bit and then the pin is really stuck in the rotation, and then you really feel which pin is binding, and then you can kind of push either left or right side and get it to the correct position. And then once you got it free or to the correct gate, it really gets directly really clicky, like click, 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 and not anymore.
Oh, that's
like,
that clicky sound. The clicky
yeah,
test.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. You like scrubbing on it, it will really be. It is really loud. It's really mechanical clicking, and I can't. Yeah, probably. I will. I have it now on the microphone. Probably you can hear that. Like it has a little bit of
No,
room,
I can't hear it.
and yeah, I have to turn. Okay, I will close up the lock again, and probably. Yeah, it's the same with the closed lock. So I will turn me a little bit louder now, and I won't talk in that time because it is too loud.
Yep. I can hear that.
Yeah.
And what's that clicky clicky mean?
That means it is either not binding or it's in a gate. And if it has a certain distance which can move basically, you really hear the hits on the stop points, and that makes this click 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 click, and that means it's in a true gate. Yeah, or at least in a gate. It don't need to be in a. I think it needs to be in a true gate because the false gate would kind of pinch them any kind of a little bit, and that will make it again very faint or subtle.
So the louder the clicky, the deeper the gate.
Yeah, kind of. But if it is not in the correct gate or in the false gate, it won't click at all. It will be kind of. It will turn, but it won't really get a click sound. You will if you. You have a biaxial in front of you, so if you basically tension it and now go just for the pins which are binding, just set them down, and yes, just go this step first where you lift them to the correct height. And once you are through and think you have everything set to the correct height, kind of try each pin with a little bit more force and remove some tension and see if it will kind of turn back or kind of a counter rotation. Or sometimes the pins just fall through and give a more click. If it feels directly like oversetted, it is oversetted.
Yeah.
At that moment, I try to press this pin deeper and deeper and deeper, and I don't hear anywhere a click, and it feels already like I'm compressing the spring, and I notice, okay, that one is overset. I need to let it up again. So I remove a little bit tension, and it lets come up. Normally, the last pin you set. Not always, but most of the time. Okay, I'm back for the chat again. You do that in hands?
Yeah. Like
crazy.
Yeah. I've been picking this one in hand. I do most of my picking in hand. Yep.
I would use a vise for that, but you can do it like you want. But
I didn't learn in a vice. I learnt in hand because
Okay.
it was going to be
I
picking in the
picked-
wild, and it's like I would hear Locksporters go like on a challenge, you know, to enter someone's giveaway. The challenge would be to pick in hand, and then so many Locksporters would get on and go, "There's no way I can pick in hand. I only can pick in a vice." And I thought, no, that's not going to be me. I'm going to pick in hand so that I don't get stuck only being able to do one thing. Well, I ended up
Yeah,
getting
okay.
stuck only being able to do one thing. I can barely picking a vice because I didn't practice. Picked up bad habits at the start. I tell you, don't do what I did. Don't
Yeah,
follow my
I know.
example. I'm a bad Locksport example. Yeah, bad habits all round. CLK Supplies did their
Anyone in-
live stream
Oh, sorry.
tonight. Anthony, did you check it out? Asked GQ Man, Sherelle. You missed the live but caught the afterplay. GQ Man saw that it was a good night for me. And Jeff Moss, all right. Loxney, Lox and Y. G'day, mate. Welcome. Welcome to Locksport Hangout. The place where we do locks and everything associated with locks. And then we go into hours and hours of live stream. Then we start dribbling all kinds of shit.
Is Broke? What's his name? Broke
Broke
Pix.
Pix, yeah.
Is he still in the chat?
No,
Or
the
did he
internet
left
broke
us?
and he got kicked off. It
No.
was an unintentional leaving. The machine broke.
Ah, damn. Okay.
It's probably snow. I was on a live stream the other night with Still Kicking, and we had to reboot the stream 3 times, and we still got kicked off because it started to snow and the Wi-Fi didn't like it.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's something in the snow that's reacting with the Wi-Fi. Not a
Anyone in the chat?
conspiracy theorist, but you know, just saying.
Yeah.
Why would snow hurt Wi-Fi? It's an invisible thing going through a thing that's not actually solid all the time. It's like little puffballs of rain, really.
Somehow, but it does somehow for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So we have been going for
I could try it again.
14 hours.
Probably I have now more feeling for it. But I somehow think I had a different tensioner last time because it slipped always away.
So you reckon I should try and pick it in a vice?
I would do that, yeah. I think you have way better feedback when you pick in a vice.
I still think it wouldn't like me. It's like the Ruko. It doesn't like me. I stuck it in a vice and it still didn't like me. It's like, it's shown its true colours after midnight. Not playing happy locks. Just wants to kill me for 2025. Do my head in. But that's all right because it's spent the last 6 years doing my head in. So why is 2025 going to be any different for this classic Ruko? I don't know. So let's stick a pick in and try again. That's all we can do is keep picking, keep trying. Yep, it's already 2025 here in sunny South Australia. 12 hours ago, we crossed the border into 2025. And we've been bringing in all countries around the world since then. Elijah Carney has been keeping us up to date with who's coming up next. Oh, deep falset, and we're back where we always are, into the deep falset, where people go, oh, it's easy from here. You just
What
do
lock
little
is it?
tappy. The Ruko.
Yeah, with gins or with barrels?
Yeah, them little beastie gyms, yeah.
Gins, okay.
Them little gin spools, and
Who said it's easy from there on? Because that's wrong.
yeah, because all you got to do is a little tappy, and it's in.
No,
Just
that
little
don't work.
fine movements, and you'll get it. It's easy from that position. The hardest part is to get it into that deep falsetto.
No.
Well, for me, that's the easiest part. The hardest part is to get anything else set.
It is also like that. So the easiest part is get the full set, and then the fun starts.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Diggs, it hasn't been a whole lot of fun. It's been a challenge. It's been a laugh in your face. It's been a bit of a spit on your pick kind of a thing from the Ruko. I must say, the Scandi Oval is not getting on with the 570 Aussie Ovals. They just started a bit of a spat. And they're at each other in the lock lab, which I think is why the Ruko refuses to open for me, because it's trying to teach the Aussie Ovals a lesson, going, you can't get me open because I'm a Scandi. You can get your Aussies open, but you can't get me Scandi open. I think there's a little bit of that going on. Yeah, big counter rotation means Jack. Been here, done this before. Come on, where's the open? By now, the hand should be really familiar with this lock, because I spent probably, 2 hours of a whole 14-hour live stream on this one lock at various times, and it's still looking at me locked up. "10 minutes, Greenland. Hey, this could be your last Happy New Year before you get bought out. Apparently, you're up for sale. I didn't realise you could buy whole countries. But then again, if you've got enough money, just saying." Why is it getting darker? We should have more light on the subject. Yes, Jeff definitely deserves a win. He eats, sleeps, and breathes locks. You bet he does. He has the most awesome lock collection. When he was doing his, some, I don't know what he called it, the locks I brought this month kind of thing, and he'd go to his workbench and show us all the locks he brought, or, scored or removed or whatever. Anyway, the locks he scored, and it was just awesome. Nothing was modern. It was all really cool old stuff. Counter rotation, and falset. All right, didn't lose it. That's a good sign, actually. Yes, Jeff helps a lot of people in the Locksport community get parts, find the locks they like, and yep. And Jeff's a busy person. Counter rotation, and falset. Nice. This is the first time I haven't lost a falset on a counter rotation. Must be doing something half right. Let's see if we can get the whole thing right. And get an open. Come on. You know you want to. Locks and what? You opened a lock once. Was that with a drill, a sledgehammer, some ice, some super glue, a pick? How'd you open the lock, mate? Let us in on your Locksport, your locksmith secrets. The 3 tumblers, that's lock picking patrolman. And is that Jeff Moss as well? There's 3 of them. And the other dude who's a locksmith from Watsy. Is that Jeff? Is it Jeff? I think Jeff's doing the 3 tumblers with lockpick and patrolman. So since lockpick and patrolman started doing the 3 tumblers, he's had to give. Oh, come on, counter. No, yeah, risking it. He's had to give the lives away, mostly. He was doing regular Saturday lives, so sort of trying to fill those slots. Oh, counter rotation and lost the false set. Uh-oh. What's that mean? Get it back, chase it back, chase it. Ah, come on.
I don't get the
And we have the false set back. 5 minutes till New Year in Greenland. Locks and why do you always have this picture of Jeff with a heating pad on his back stuck in my head? That's an interesting visualization.
Okay.
Is there something you need to confess, Locks and why?
Okay, I'm too stupid to rotate pin 4, and I need to release way more tension. So sometimes you really need to remove or release so much tension that you actually can rotate pins into the correct rotation, and then the sidebar is again binding, and then it is on the top left here for you if you pick it upside down, or like you would
No,
say
you're
the
picking it
correct way.
upside down.
Yeah, it's on the bottom right, but you can see it or just feel into the keyway if you have an M3 or M4, and then you basically feel for this springy pin, and at some point it don't is any more springy, and then you push it in, and then the lock opens.
Diggs, you made that sound so easy.
Okay, now
Putting
I will
all
go
of that
through your-
into practice is a whole nother story.
Yeah, but I think with the I really like medical. I really like medical, but now we go through your gin lock
Broke
because
picks his back, Diggs. Diggs broke his back. Stupid
Hi.
internet. Yes.
I broke. So I picked now the medical 2 times, and
Yeah, he's
I
just
put
showing
it-
off now. Showing off
put it
now,
now-
bro.
I put it now away. But which medical you have? It's not only an LFIC. It's a model like
Ooh.
biaxial M3, M4, something like that.
Classic.
Classic could be, or it
You
could
know,
be a
start at
bi-level.
the beginning of the story. Go for a classic.
But now I have
That way you don't
a
have to deal with
sense-
a sidebar straight away. You just have to get used to the chisel
the
pins
sidebar
and the
don't makes it
rotating.
more difficult. Also, I heard that
Yeah.
the classic and the biaxial are more difficult than the M3. Ha. Yeah,
Oh,
I heard it
Okay.
is because of the keyway.
I mean, the keyway is big enough to put a truck through anyway.
The keyway is
Right.
so big on an M3, but on an classic or biaxial, it's pretty thin and limited.
Oh, okay.
Okay, broke pigs, answer, please. Otherwise, I put this lock away now, and then we head over to.
It's not an
No,
M3.
it's
What
not
is it then?
M3. Is there a symbol on the front? Like, yeah, Pocket Woman need to show it because I don't have one of those yet.
I'm in love with falsity, Diggs.
Yeah, full set don't mean much. It's just a
Yeah.
thing.
You don't mean you're getting anywhere. It's
I-
just another name for a tease.
Is it an SR 600 or 500? Is there a 500? Roku 500?
Yeah,
think
this is
so.
the 500. Yep.
So 5 pence, okay. So 4 gins and 1 standard. Bit more. Yeah, there's this sign on the left there under the A, basically. That is the biaxial symbol. this, yeah, what is it? It's kind of a teardrop. No idea. It's kind of a round
Oh, let's try and get this thing to
circle.
focus.
I can't explain what this sign looks like, but under the A of ESA Abloy, there is a sign, a small illustrated symbol. And I heard it should simulate or
It looks like a bee fart. Like a bee's flown past and farted. That's what it looks like.
like
And then
what?
it has a bee fart. A bee has flown past and farted.
Ah, yeah, sure. Okay, and biaxial is
Keep up,
It's-
Diggs, mate. You're with an Aussie now. Come on, focus.
okay. Yeah, that little half moon thing, that's what I got. Yeah, okay. That isn't biaxial, and that means you have also rotating pins, but you don't have a sidebar. So you don't need to really take care of that. The problem of the biaxial is the keyway is more limited, but I would start just tensioning, find a tensioner which fits properly, start to pick the pins which are binding, and from time to time scrub over the pins. I do that regularly to find pins which I do it basically simultaneously with the jiggle test. I test jiggle test which is binding, and once I have a binding pin, I also jiggle on it. I scrub on it. But then you set everything to the right height, and then you kind of use a little bit more force on the pick and remove some tension, and some pins might set to a deeper position, like spools almost, like serrated basically. They click a certain steps, like 2 steps, no idea. I have never looked at the pins of a Medico, but they basically step those 2 pin heights deeper.
I spent
And-
ages showing you the pin of a Medico just before
Yeah.
Diggs. Remember the one I lost and then found and got the bloody camera to focus? I showed you up close and personal. What do you mean you've never seen the pin? Are you not paying attention? Like,
All
Diggs!
right. Do we have the present? I'm thinking of putting up.
So, bro, you've got the biaxial, have you? Or have you got the classic? And the M3, it has M3 written on the face. So that one's an easy one to locate.
I try to understand what I can do here. Ah, okay, I can do that. Huh. All right. Let me first set it up.
Right, I'm going to channel my inner Diggs. You're going
I
to
need
see
to
some
set-
finesse picking here.
Yeah,
We're
I
going
want
for
to-
finesse. We're no longer brute forcing it. We're going for finesse.
Medico biaxial.
I should go upside down. If I'm channeling Diggs, I should pick this thing upside. Oh, let's do it. Let's live dangerously, shall we? Let's turn the world upside down. I've just taken out a frog here. Good on you, Diggs.
I just look
Right.
up how the driver pins of a Medico look like. Ah, that's exactly what I thought. Like,
Right, here we go. We're
wow,
going in
these are
upside down.
completely- I think there could be
Wrong way
different
around.
stuff.
Which way do I turn the core? So clockwise is
I
that way.
use
Oh,
clockwise
geez.
always.
So your clockwise is our anti-clockwise. Is that what you're saying, Diggs?
No, clockwise is clockwise.
Upside down, clockwise is that way. Normally I would. No,
Clockwise
it's
is the same
opposite.
as. No,
It's
the
opposite.
same.
No, it's opposite in my head. Hey, I've been awake
It's the
for 24 plus 14. What's that? 24 plus 14 and a half. I've been
Can you-
awake for
can you-
nearly 2 days.
Can you release my screen I want to put up something. You need to accept it.
Oh, another screen. Yeah, I can do that.
Great. So here we see basically I have
All
no
right,
idea
let's
how I
put
can.
it
Nice.
full screen.
So that here
Ha.
are that is a Medico biaxial, and the original M3 are all ranked the same basically. And you see here different versions, like that one. I think this is the one which is the most close to mine, because I had kind of a feeling which kind of, it's a little bit like serrations of barrels. That is a teaspool? I have no idea. It looks like a barrel, but almost has spool parts. So yeah, you get counter rotation when you set the pins. And my problem was that I didn't set them high enough, because I didn't try that at first. And once you get them all to the shear line, the scrubbing on the pins get way more noticeable from the feedback. And before you have done it, it's very faint feedback. So before you have it all on the right height, the feedback of this scrubbing isn't really there. I will get them all to the shear line, and I'll start pushing the pins to the set instead of pulling and go from there. Yeah, pulling and yeah, that should I show on that here? Probably here. No, these are all rotated.
Whoa, that
You
looks
see-
nasty.
Yeah, the crazy thing is the pins look always different. Look on this here, they look tapered, but the rest is standards. So the thing I do here is basically I push either from the front to turn it, or I go from the back. If your keyway is very limited, you probably can't decide if you only can push. It's depending on how much room you have. If you can't basically switch right to left side on the pin because the keyway is too limited, then you need to go behind the pin and pull it to turn it. If you have enough room, you can also switch the position like I did on my M3 and push only. It's always depending on how much room you have. And release the tension, it gets very easier if you release the tension to rotate the pins. It's a certain level you have to release. If you release too much, you will drop pins. But yeah, it's like with gins, you have to learn how much is the level. And for Pocket Woman, here you have a great picture which shows the false gate, and there it's the true gate. And this prong here on the top right, that I would call it a prong. I have no idea. It's this
It's a nib.
thing. It's a nib.
It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
nib.
It's a
nibber.
That nib is hanging, or here you see it, in this room. That is a rotation limiter. That rotates how much, that limits how much this pin can rotate.
That's the 20 degrees.
Exactly. And that is here, it's on neutral
See, I
position,
was
and
paying attention, not like some other people on the panel who don't actually pay attention.
Exactly. Yeah, and that is a classic. Here you don't have any symbol on it. That is an M3. You have the
Well,
really
you've got the little UL on the corner.
yeah, UEL is
That's
just
the M3.
Underwriter Laboratories, which is basically just a certificate in the USA. That here is important.
Oh,
So the
okay.
M3 has a very big keyway, and here on the top you see this brass thing. That is kind of a. I think there's probably a pin because
It looks like a
M3
black cat. That keyway looks like a black cat. Look at it. It's a black cat.
yeah, a little bit.
Anyone
a
else
little
see a
bit,
black
because
cat?
It's yeah, I see it. There is
You don't
no
sound
good
so
picture.
excited like I was, Diggs. You didn't really sound excited about finding a cat in the lock. I mean, how often do you find a cat in a lock? And you just sort of, oh, yeah, brushed it off like
Yeah.
I've just picked a Medico like fucking nothing. You just brushed it off, and it's like now I've spotted a cat, and you've
Here's the
just
cat.
dismissed me. Like
It's almost like ears or
shocked.
like what is it? Like a belt or something here on top.
no,
Like
that's
thing.
ears,
What has a girl on
ears,
in her
2
hairs?
ears, yeah,
Ears is okay.
pigtails. A girl does not have ears in her hair, Diggs. I mean, I don't know who you're checking out over there, but in Australia,
it up.
we call them pigtails. That is a cat. That is not a cat with pigtails. That's a cat with 2 ears. Anyone else
Okay,
see a
my
cat in there?
Okay, my internet says it called ribbon or hair ribbon or hair bow. No idea.
Oh, yeah, a bow.
If
Yep.
it would be
Okay.
kind of pinkish, it would be a hair bow.
Yeah, but it's a black cat.
Okay, it's a black cat with something on top.
Thank you. Oh, finally. He sees it. Oh, finally. Talk about peer pressure.
Yeah.
Mate.
All
All
right.
right. What else were you
So-
trying to say?
I tried to find the sidebar thing because there is really no good picture. I think probably that is the sidebar, but I can't really see
There's
it.
your
There's a
sidebar.
way better picture of the sidebar on the Discord. I try to find it quick.
Gumby, if it's a cat, it'll be a hairball. If it was a human, it'd be a hair bow. Say that fast with an accent, Dix. Yeah. Hey, I bet you. Yeah, you're going to just go right over his head. He's not even going to pay attention to that one.
Yeah. This who was it? Someone had this
What did I tell you?
Mrs. Medico, I think. He had or she had no idea. She had this big pinning kit with the sidebar inside, with a hand big sidebar.
And they call themselves a Medico. The shame of it. So that false gate's pretty wide, so you should be able to fill that false gate. And
I try to find.
is that false gate where you get that clicky clicky sound from, or is it the true gate you get the clicky clicky
the
sound?
true gate? The true gate.
Ah, true gate, you clicky clicky.
Yeah.
And now you're doing tappy tappy in the background. What you doing now, Dix?
I try to find a nice picture of that.
He's determined to find a picture of the sidebar. When Diggs is on a mission, nothing can stop him, mate. You just let him go. He'll find it.
Yeah, the problem is I can't remember where I saw that because it's.
He's working on it.
Who explains?
Yes,
I think it
Conky,
was-
thank
it was
you. There is a
Artichoke.
cat.
I think it was Artichoke.
Yeah, he's always unimpressed with what I come up with, Snake, because I reckon half of it goes over his head. That's why the unimpressedness. Oh, I've got a diddle.
Look up. Least picked the Roku 500 sleeve just one day ago. Okay. Okay, he picked an M4, so it is basically the same. Okay, we have time here, right? We have really much time.
Yeah, we've got about 10
Is
hours.
it correct? We have time.
All right, so settle up, get the popcorn, people. Diggs reckon that's just about enough time for him.
I have to quit the lol had to help my mom, she wasn't doing well. Okay, present video folio. How to do that? I would think I need to share my monitor and say share also sound, right? Is that the way how to do it? I think so, right? Okay, let me find out how to do it. So I really recommend everyone to watch more videos of Artichoke because he is incredible good at explaining stuff. And I hope you can hear sound of it. I hope. Quit me if it's too much. Tip. Okay, I don't got it. I have to quit it again. Okay, I need to Chrome tab. Think it's that tab.
TO2, welcome in, Aussie.
Can you give it
How's it
free?
going?
And I hope it works. I hope it works.
Yep. It's a blank
That
screen
is-
so far.
Yeah, you need to give it free. It should be a video. It
Oh.
works. So that is Artichoke explaining. We can skip the part where he picks it, but in general, we have time right now, and it's a really, really good video. So no idea, but
The Medico is an American high-security lock which was first patented in
so good.
1968 by Roy Spain. Consistent among all of its models, its key
Lock
pins must be
trust.
both lifted and rotated for the lock to open. This is accomplished by a key pin with a V-shaped bottom known as a chisel point. The chisel point of the key pin interacts with the angled cuts in the key, causing it to rotate in one of three rotational positions: -20, 0, and 20 degrees. It is also lifted to one of 6 heights. The key pin has a deep vertical groove called the true gate, and a shallow vertical groove or false gate. In this lateral cutaway of the M3, we can see that once the key is inserted, two things occur. The key pins are all lifted to the shear line, and they are also all rotated so that their true gates align laterally and allow the projections of the sidebar to retract into them. With a plug rotated, it is easier to see how these sidebar projections interact with the true gates on the key pins. There are 4 versions of the Medico: the original, biaxial, M3, and M4. The Medico original was introduced in 1968. Its chisel point is
Come on,
centered on the
Spring,
key
keep up.
pin. It has either standard or mushroom T drivers. The biaxial was introduced in 1986. It has the
Nasty.
chisel point of the key pin skewed in either an anterior 4 or posterior aft position. These are known as biaxial key pins and have been maintained in all subsequent models. It has standard or mushroom
There's always
drivers.
jargon.
The M3 was introduced in 2004. It too has biaxial key pins and standard or mushroom drivers. Newer versions of the M3 have countermilling with matching barrel drivers. The M3 introduced a slider found in the bottom of the keyway. This slider has 2 tabs on the top that block the second and third sidebar projections, highlighted in yellow, from fully engaging with the true gates in the key pins. The slider must be pushed back so that its tabs may enter the green recesses. Once the slider is pushed back, the
Come
sidebar
on,
projections
Michelle.
are
You
fully
can do it.
exposed so that they may engage with the true gates of the key pins. Finally, the M4 was introduced in 2021. It has the same biaxial key pins and drivers as the M3. The plug is countermilled to interact with the barrel drivers. New to this model are 4 sprung sliders, which must be lifted to the correct height so that their true gates align and allow the sidebar to retract into them. Let's take a look at the key pins in more detail. This is a top view of the key pin sitting in a pin chamber in the plug of the lock. On the right is its true gate. On the left, in blue, is the rotation limiter. The rotation limiter is a projection on the top of the key pin, which is restricted in movement by this cutout in the pin chamber. This allows the pin to be rotated
Oh,
20
come
degrees
on.
in either
Keep
direction
up.
and allows for 3 possible positions of the true gate. The chisel tip on the bottom of the key pin is always in line with the rotation limiter. Here it is superimposed on top of the key pin as the key pin is rotated. In order for any pin to be oriented properly to accept the sidebar projection, its true gate must be pointed to the right. Let's look at each of the 3 rotational key pin types. This is the 0 degree key pin, and its relative chisel tip orientation shown in yellow on the left. The chisel tip on the bottom of the key pin must be rotated to 0 degrees for the true gate of this key pin to be correctly oriented to interact with the sidebar. The 0 degree key pin has 1 true gate and no false gates. This is the 20 degree key pin. The chisel tip on the bottom of this key pin must be rotated to 20 degrees for the true gate to be correctly oriented. It has 1 true gate and either 1 or 0 false gates. Finally, this is the minus 20 degree key pin. The chisel tip on the bottom of this key pin must be rotated minus 20 degrees for the true gate to be correctly oriented. It too has 1 true gate and either 1 or 0 false gates. These are the 3 rotational position key pin types with their true gates lined up to the right side, and the position of the chisel tip in yellow when in this orientation. Biaxial key pins are used in the Medeco biaxial, M3, and M4. They have a skew chisel point in the fore or aft position, 3 rotational positions, and 6 possible key pin heights. 2 times 3 times 6 makes 36 unique key pin types. The Medeco original has a centered chisel point, and therefore 18 unique key pin types. Now let's shift our attention and take a look at the sidebar and sliders of the new Medeco M4. As with every model of the Medeco, the M4 sidebar has 6 small projections which interact with the vertical true gate of each key pin. New to this model, the M4 has cylindrical cutouts in the sidebar to accommodate the 4 sliders. In each cutout there is a horizontal bar that interacts with the gates of the sliders. Let's take a closer look at the slider types. There are 4 sprung sliders in the M4 which interact with a key, 3 regular sliders, and 1 interactive slider which is pushed up by this interactive element. According to Medeco's marketing information, there are 3 regular slider types. After analyzing the design, it is theoretically possible to produce a 4th regular slider type, which is shown on the right. Here they are all lined up by their true gates. The interactive slider has a notch cut out of its bottom. It has no false gates. This is where the interactive element of the key pushes up the slider. Let's take a look at how each slider interacts with the sidebar in isolation. In the following demonstration, the slider will be displayed on the right panel, and the specific gate that is being tested will be pointed out by an arrow. It is important to note that when multiple sliders are installed in the lock, a given slider will only behave in the following manner if it is the current slider that is binding. Slider 1 is the minimum lift slider. It needs only be slightly nudged up to catch its true gate. It is possible to overlift this slider, in which case the false gate will engage the sidebar and will become stiff. Slider 2 has its true gate flanked in between 2 false gates. In its neutral position, the first false gate will bind into the sidebar. Slow counter rotation and continuous tapping on the slider will allow the slider to be moved up into its true gate. Once again, if the slider is pushed too high, it will engage with the next false gate and the slider will become stiff. Slider 3 has its false gate first in line and will bind to the sidebar, causing it to become stiff. As with Slider 2, slow counter rotation and tapping on the slider will allow the slider to be manipulated into its true gate. The last slider type is the interactive slider. It is essentially the same lift height as Slider 2, but has no false gates to deal with. There are 2 ways to lift this slider. The first is by slipping the pick underneath this part of the slider with a lateral motion. The other is by rotating the pick to interact with and lift this ledge of the slider. Alright, let's get to picking. With all previous Medeco models, the most common behavior is isolation of lifting and rotating of the key pins. The order which depends on the direction of tensioning. Tensioning clockwise requires lifting and then rotating. Counterclockwise requires rotating then lifting. This M4 tension in the clockwise direction mixes the binding of lifting and rotating, which is a very kind of unusual behavior, especially in the older models. Once the key pins are all set, you will get a false set and then the sidebar needs to be picked. Counterclockwise is a total nightmare. The sidebar engages early and therefore causes a significant increase in difficulty. The bitting on this lock is perhaps the most challenging possible, with high lifts in 1, 5, and 6 associated with barrels, and low lifts in the middle of the lock. Position 3 has a mushroom, which once picked causes all the set barrels to drop. The pick that I'm using is a Rat Yoke original. It's modeled after the number 7 Peterson, which is my favorite pick for the Medico. I'm tensioning in the clockwise direction and getting to the back of the lock. Number 6 is a
What'd you say,
plus
Dieter?
20
Can't see
rotation,
it over the video.
high
Yes,
lift
I was
barrel.
in the middle of watching a video.
Again,
It's a video.
Pocket Woman. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep. Did you want it off? Well, I couldn't hear what you were saying.
I
Do you want it off or keep it going?
I stopped the video, but we can watch it until the end. Yeah, it's just picking basically. I can jump.
Oh, we don't have to watch it to the end. Broke
No,
Broke
it's-
Picks has got the lock
Yeah, it's just explaining.
open.
Yeah, you can't explain it better than him. So it explains really how this lock
Yeah, I
works.
know.
And you saw
Yeah.
on the video basically
So
how he did the
you can-
scrubbing. He really just went over the pins and let them click into both directions.
A fraction.
And
So
great
Diggs,
job,
can you
broke picks.
can you send me that link to that video you've just played, and then I can put it in the chat, so if people want to refer back to it and watch the rest of it, they can do that.
Yeah, I can do that. I can send it to you on StreamYard.
Yeah.
There you have it. I sent it already, but I have no idea if
And
it got into the chat or if you deleted it. No idea.
I'll
That's
see it.
Artichoke. Artichoke 2000. He's a he's some time a black belt already, so he's very good in picking, but he don't have much time anymore for the videos. But he did the videos he did until then. They are superb good, really. I love that he explains always the history of the lock itself and not only pick it and yeah.
Yeah. Would you be able to remove that screen from backstage? Because too many on, and it affects the Wi-Fi for some reason. We start going buffety.
Yeah, so now we go over to your Ruko to understand that. Do you want to
The
know
lessons
how
continue.
Yeah, the problem is, if someone told you getting into the full set is the hardest part, that's just wrong, because a Jin is really complicated to get out, or it's not. If you have no understanding of how it works, you have no chance to get a Jin lock picked.
Absolutely no idea. Pick him blind.
That's again a point where Artichoke has a premium video on it. If you want to see that
but we
small
can't
part,
play the whole video due to copyright, and since the
it's
buffeting
only
is
small.
distorting the voice, I guess we're covered. So
it's just a small part of it. It's just understanding how you set the pin. Wait, I just look it up. You don't need
and
to.
it doesn't matter whether it's upside down or right side up. Depends on what hemisphere you're in.
That is completely.
You still set them the
not
same way.
important. Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
I just quick look up which is it. I don't know how often I watch the Jin stuff video.
You can always go to my playlist called Artichoke 2000 and find it there, Diggs.
I watched it so often already, so I have it open. So I will skip to that part.
He's always got it open as a reference point. Yeah, that's Diggs.
Okay, you need to set me on screen, and then I jump to the position.
Yeah, Fish Picks also did really cool stuff. You know, Fish was is a media teacher, which is why they put out such really polished stuff. And it was like the Fish and Artichoke set a standard that other people aspired to, but none of us could reach those heights, which is why we just replay their videos and don't even bother, because why
Yeah,
reinvent
I
the wheel
destroyed it.
when they did it?
I destroyed it. Wait.
30 minutes till New Year in Brazil. Picket
I
Nail
wanted to
Space.
give you the link
Mickey D's back.
of it. This here is the second one. You can push it, but I will just skip to the part which is important for you to understand that
Get to the
system.
good stuff. Bring it
Me
on,
too.
JK. And then we'll
Yeah,
try and replicate it in real life, and I'll tell you how realistic it really is.
Yeah, you need to.
You'll see real time authenticity.
You need to put my screen on.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, you could have told me that earlier.
All right. So
security
There
driver
we go. I'm
pins.
with it.
That each
We're there.
one of these pins
I will
fashion.
just jump through it
They are
because
specifically done by a process called
that is
countermilling.
the part about the
Countermilling is
countermilling
the
which is
enlargement
important.
of a pin chamber below the shear line so that it matches the shape of the driver pin. In this case, the head of the gin spool. Let's install our gin spool driver with a key pin into a plug.
You're kidding me.
with
There's
matching
countermilling
countermilling.
in there as well.
When tension is applied to the plug
Yeah,
of the
sure.
lock
It's the
and the gin spool driver
that's
is
part of
lifted
the
into the
gin.
countermilling,
Look
the
how
gin
it.
spool will bind and get locked into the countermilling.
Oh,
In
you
order to
nasty
get it
little
out of
beast.
the countermilling,
No wonder I'm
it
getting
must be
stuck.
picked in a very specific fashion with a specialized technique known
Now he
as float
explains
picking.
how to work it. Okay, gin driver, we
Here's a
can
window
skip that
hint
because
to
that is
help
history.
help
Everyone
us
else can look
understand
it
the
up.
complex interaction of the gin driver and
All
its
right,
countermilling.
so let's get
I'll
to
be
the
using
float
an
picking
innovative
bit.
and
Tell
novel
us how to
cutaway
float pick
that is
that was
properly.
manufactured
Look
in
it, look it.
Because I
collaboration
can't keep them
with
in.
Captain Hook number 1.
Look at it.
This lock is the Asa Twin
He's doing it
6000.
up the right way.
A portion
Cool.
of the Bible and plug have been
It's
removed
very important
to
to
give us
see
an anterior
what he
oblique
explained there.
cross-section of the countermilling. This will allow us to better understand and study the
Because that is the
association
look of
and
the real
interaction of
lock.
the gin driver with its complementary countermilling. So how do you pick the gin spool driver? Let's take a closer look.
Oh, that's clever.
There are 4 phases in
Oh,
picking
that's
the gin
nasty.
spool drivers.
Come
They are,
on.
number 1,
Listen.
setting the gin into the countermilling. 2, unlocking the head of the gin from the countermilling by float picking. 3, clearing the shear line. And 4, differentiating the feedback of a set pin from a pin in the countermilling. Let's take a look at each of these phases in detail. The first phase of picking gin
What, we
spool
have to tell them
drivers
apart
is
as
picking
well.
them
Bloody
all
hell.
into the countermilling. This is the easiest step as they will pick like standard drivers with a predictable binding order. Once
Did you hear it? Easiest.
So you're meant
the
to get
last
them
gin
stuck.
is lifted into the countermilling, the lock will enter into a false set. Our model only has one gin driver installed, and therefore will enter the false set once it is picked. At this point, if you tension the lock in a standard fashion and try to simply lift the driver out of the countermilling, it will not be possible, as it will not clear the lip of the countermilling. This brings us into phase 2. In order to successfully pick the gin spool driver at this point, you must unlock its head from the countermilling by manually counter-rotating the lock. Once the plug is precisely rotated, the
Crack
head
that
of the
bottle of
gin
gin
will
open.
be able to clear the lip of the countermilling and be set. This is accomplished using very fine tension control in one of 2 manners depending on the type of lock that you are picking. In locks which have a sidebar such as the Asa 6000, a method known as assisted float picking may be implemented. When tension is applied to a lock with a sidebar, it will compress the springs of that sidebar. This in turn will impart an equal and opposite force to the direction of the tension wrench. This allows for stabilized and precise tensioning using only one tension wrench. In locks without a sidebar element, such as the Asa 700, there will be no such opposing rotational force, and true float picking must be implemented. This is achieved with either a perfectly fitting tension
He's
wrench
created an
or
X
with
on
two
that.
tension
That's
wrenches.
interesting.
With two tension wrenches, you can apply tension in opposite directions, accomplished using
Damn.
the length.
This is that here. This X is just how it fits. Basically, you just need to find a position how you can hold the tensioners with one hand and create the option that you can turn counterclockwise or clockwise. It depends on the lock basically and on the keyway and on the tensioner how you can put them into there.
Opposite directions and have complete and precise control over the
Okay,
position
just got to
of
get
the
him
plug.
to stay.
During this phase of picking,
Yeah.
you continuously tap the pins with your pick.
You
Looks
need
like
to
it's
With
make
more
crying.
tension applied, the gin driver will be bound to the pin chamber wall within the countermilling and will feel as if you are hitting a solid bound pin. As more tension is released, you will feel springiness. The length of the spring travel can be indirectly measured and estimated. In the ASA 6000, it is approximately 0.64 millimeters. The plug is then slowly and precisely manually
kidding me.
counter-rotated until the gin head clears the countermilling. In this close-up, I want you to pay special attention to how slowly the plug is being rotated as the gin head is tapped against the lip of the countermilling and test it to see if it clears. Now look at the movement of my hand and the tension wrench as it is counter-rotating the plug. The movement is almost undetectable. This brings us to phase 3, which
What?
is clearing
I
the
can
shear
see you
line
picking
and
that.
setting the gin. There are two distinct types of feedback that you may feel as you clear the shear line. The first type of feedback is a sudden increase in the range of springiness. This occurs when counter rotation suddenly allows the head of the gin to clear the lip of the countermilling. In the ASA 600 or 6000, you can set the gin by lifting the key pin all the way to the top. This is because the top of the key pin is flat and the upper range of motion will be restricted by the housing of the lock. In the ASA 700, the key pin is torpedo shaped and has a tapered top. If you attempt to set it by lifting it and pressing it against the housing, you will risk oversetting it. The tapered section of the key pin will interact with the lip of the countermilling and push the plug open. This may cause you to drop set gins and possibly overset this key pin. Therefore, the best way to set the gin above the shear line is to estimate the height necessary to lift the gin to clear the lip by experience and muscle memory. The second type of feedback occurs when the gin head gets pinched between the lip of the countermilling and the housing of the lock. It will feel like a bound pin, and if you apply pick pressure, you will hear and feel a snap as it clears the lip and is set. Phase 4 is differentiating the feedback of a set gin from a gin in the countermilling. Once the gin is set at the shear line, it is necessary to confirm that it has indeed been set. This is done once again by bouncing the pick to feel for feedback. If you ask some of the most experienced pickers what the feedback is for a set gin, you will get two distinct responses. 50% will say that it is a hard stop, and the other 50% will report some springiness. So why the discrepancy? Let's go back to our cutaway to investigate. When the gin has been set and the key pin is bounced against the gin, there is indeed a minimal amount of springiness that can be demonstrated. However, the further the plug is rotated into a deeper false set, the less springiness there is. In this split screen view, you can see on the left panel that when the plug is in a smaller false set, the set gin is more springy, and on the right panel that when the plug is in a deeper false set, it will be less springy. I have estimated that the maximum amount of this travel for the ASA 6000 to be approximately 0.17 millimeters. With this minimal range of travel, it is
Oh,
not
Ian, you got to
surprising
feel that.
that some people can feel it and some cannot. There may also be some additional factors involved. One is that the bottom of the gin has a different curvature depending on the lock. This may make some gins easier to feel. Another is that more paracentric keyways may reduce feedback. Finally, some pickers may be testing the feedback in deeper false sets, which further reduces the amount of springiness. Regardless of the feedback one feels with a set gin, either minimal springiness or a hard stop, the most important point is to differentiate it from the springiness experienced when the gin head is bounced in the countermilling. Up to now, we have discussed the theory of picking single gin drivers. Whenever you look at the interplay of a multi-element system, interactions and feedback can become much more complex. This section is intended to give some general guidelines about trends that have been observed, but may not always be accurate or effective in a given lock. When setting multiple gins above the shear line, the goal is to optimize setting the unset gins and minimize dropping the set ones. Let's take a look at two examples that may improve the chances of reaching this goal. It is important to experiment with the angle that your pick is striking the key pin to test which angle minimizes the amount of counter rotation needed to set the gin. A more vertical position of the pick typically, but not always, favors this behavior. In this example, the pick is first oriented in a more vertical position. The plug is counter-rotated and the gin head clears the shear line. Next, the pin is dropped by minimally counter-rotating the plug. This would in effect make the opening slightly larger for the gin head to clear. However, when the pick is repositioned in a more oblique trajectory, the gin is torqued and can no longer clear the shear line. Once a gin is lifted above the countermilling, the plug is rotated to capture the gin above the shear line. This is known as entering a false set. But does the amount of this rotation have an effect on dropping a set gin? Quite possibly, so you should experiment with different depths of rotation to see what works for your picking style and the lock that you are picking. One factor that may favor deeper false sets is a phenomenon I call pin drag. In this example, the gin is set and the plug is either minimally rotated or maximally rotated. On the left panel, the gin is lifted above the shear line with the plug minimally rotated to capture it. The gin then falls with a minimal amount of counter rotation. Now, on the right panel, the gin once again is lifted above the shear line, but the plug is maximally rotated. As the plug is then counter rotated, the gin is dragged along with the plug due to friction. This allows the plug to be further counter rotated before the pin drops. In this video still, we can see that the plug that entered the deeper false set was able to be counter-rotated further before dropping the gin. As you can see, the theory of picking gins is an incredibly complex and challenging topic to cover. Over the next couple of videos, I will be implementing the techniques shown in this video.
Alright, it was a full video. So that is not an easy lock, Pocket Woman. So no idea. The Roku 500, where is it ranked? Is it on purple? Hello? Pocket Woman? I'm not anymore there.
All right. So I guess you didn't hear all that because I was muted once
Okay,
again.
Mm.
I was confused.
So remove
So,
the
Did
yeah,
you
remove the
understood
third
it?
screen.
Yeah,
And
I can remove it now. So
oh yeah,
this-
I understood it. Yep. I just need to apply the knowledge now.
yeah, exactly.
Let's
Now
apply the knowledge.
I
So
really
one
think
thing
that's
that I
not
need to
an easy
point
lock.
out is that I'd just like to point out what's happening at the rear of this lock. And that is a little bit of a leakage. Now that
Can be
is lock
only-
dust, people. A lock dust. That comes from picking the pins. What's that mean? That means each time I pick the lock, I scrape a little bit of brass off that pin and it is getting damaged. So I need to get this thing picked before I wreck it completely. tappy that out the way. All right, let's put it on a more acute angle because, half upside down's better than that. And what I'll do that for, I'll just squish the what's in on my arm. Great.
So
Okay, hang on. We've got a bleeder in the lock lab. Hang on. All right, we're all cleaned up. We won't upset YouTube by bleeding on stream today. No, the video wasn't boring. It was educational. And if you were paying attention, then you'll get to pick your lock open. So let's apply what we learnt and get it picked. Yes, slaved again. Oh, let's go. Now the camera's in the way. Get out of the way. Get it out the way.
so it's definitely absolutely.
Right, so let's just
the easiest
clear it.
part is picking all pins into the milling. That is what gets you into this fault set. It's this time not spools which creates the fault set. It's just because the core has more room and can fall deeper into the head of the gin, basically.
And this doesn't
it's
actually have milling. The sleeve acts as the milling.
Yeah, all that. Exactly. That's the other lock, which the sleeve is
Yeah.
basically another way of doing the milling at former times.
Yeah. Artichoke didn't go into that, did he? He's left me hanging on that one.
And once you have it into the fault set, then the fun starts.
Yeah, I've been waiting for the fun bit. I really have. I keep getting into
Yeah,
that false
I wait
set,
for
but
it.
there hasn't been any happy endings. So where's the fun part? Come on. Little movements because we're all getting stuck in the milling. That's the intention, is to get the lock stuck. Not to pick it at this stage, it's just to get everyone stuck in that milling groove. J. Gabriel, if you're down in that 100 proof, 120 proof rocket fuel and chasing it with Mountain Dew, oh my, that's bringing in the new year with a hangover. Yeah, see, that did nothing. Focusing. Focusing a lot. Sounds like you're typing an essay, Diggs.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. It's just a lot of tappy, and I'm trying
It's
to
my
concentrate on
mechanical keyboard.
tappy, and all I've got is tappy in the background. It's reminding me that when I get to the tappy stage, it's going to be happy days. So, you've got to the tappy stage when you drop into that deep falset. Got it.
Are you in the deep falset?
Not yet. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. So I don't like what's happening up at that back pin. It's not giving me proper feedback. It's a little mush. come on. You're nursing it. You're giving it a cuddle, are you, Jay? That's nice.
It looks to me like you are in a full set already.
Nope. I've gone deeper full set than this. This is just a little teaser. I know it. Get almost to 1 o'clock.
What? 1 o'clock daytime?
No, 1 o'clock on the dial, on the orientation of the plug in relation to that top of the
okay. Because
Diggs, this English language barrier at times makes me say a lot of words.
my Sydney clock already showed nearly 2 a.m. 20
Is that all?
No, 10 minutes. 10 minutes
Oh,
before
so you're
2
like
a.m.
11 hours, 11 and a half hours behind us. We are 1:21 p.m. in the afternoon. I think I started this at 10 p.m. last night.
Mhm.
Come on, Diggs wants to see the full set. Don't disappoint.
I thought it is already the full set, but if you say it is not, then it's not.
Oh, it likes to tease.
Do you get counter rotation currently?
No. I got no counter rotation. Oh, a little bit, little nudge then. Nothing to write home about. No streamers yet. Oh, great. My leg decides to go completely numb. Wrong timing. Now,
Right,
in that mini
in
full
the
set.
chat, better tappy than buzzy. It
Indeed.
was buzz. No, it was buzzy. Right? Yeah.
Buzzy. You don't want to know.
It was so hilarious.
Oh, you were there for Buzzy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what Buzzy is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can't go Buzzy again because we are now in daylight hours.
Type reacted so nice on it. It was funny.
I'd never seen Doubt blush like that before.
No.
He
me
goes
neither.
quite a shade of red, doesn't he? Oh, come on. Where's me falsy? All right, reset because we're fighting with this little mongrel. Come on, yeah. Oh,
Jay
Get in
Gabriel,
there.
that's a good call. So
What?
if it is probably easy to progressive pin it, that's a very good method to learn gin pins.
Yeah.
think
I don't want to learn them, Diggs. I don't want to learn them. I just want them to open now. That's not learning them. That's insisting I get an open now. I don't care if I don't retain any of the information. I just want the open.
Okay.
Okay, false set. Touch the back pin, false set straight away. Just a little one, not a big one. Let's
No,
not get
normally not
overexcited.
possible, because on an ASA lock.
Diggs, did you not see that core rotate? Oh, let's do it again. One more time from the top. Right. Let's get you in close.
Yeah, but
Get a
if
key.
you
Yeah, I've got a
just-
key, but I banged the tension wrench in to keep it steady, so I can't use the key just yet.
I look something.
Right, Diggs, you're in there?
Wait.
You got an eyeball on it.
No,
All right.
No, not yet.
Watch
Wait,
this
wait, I
counter
need to- wait.
rotation.
I need to look something up quick. It's it has one standard which is almost tapered on the tip in position 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's
Go
your
for it.
mushroom. Mm-hmm.
It's not a
That's why
mushroom,
you
but
end up
yes.
in a little false set when you tap 5 at the back. Right. Now the microphone's in the way. I'm going to hit my head on it. Let's move you out the way. Okay. Let's try and get
It could be
over
kind
the
of a
lock.
small fault set, but the gins are not locked into the milling then.
No, not at this stage because I'm not in the deep fault set. We
Just
require a
start
deep
with
fault set.
finding, just try to find the binder.
Oh, now you want the binder.
Yeah,
You've changed
always.
your mind,
It's
Diggs.
always, no. Always find the binder.
G'day, Zoe the cat. I'm glad you had a cat nap.
It's never
5 minutes
different.
to
It's
New Year
always
in
find the
Brazil. We've
binder.
got 5 minutes to pick this. Come on, Diggs, let's get this done. You know binders. All right, maybe 3 or 4. Number 3 or 4. All right. See, binder. Did you see that? Just gave me counter rotation. Was it meant to do that? No. This
I
is
don't
not
think so.
acting like a normal Rico.
You normally hear also when you set pins into the milling because it gives a loud click.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen because I've got noise cancelling headphones and we are dropped into a deep false set. Diggs, we are on our way, mate. I'm just going
Right.
by feel, can't hear a thing.
Now
Right.
you can go through each pin, basically just pin 1 to 4 because 5 is definitely a standard. But I would also include 5. And with the tension you have on it, go through each pin and let me think about it. You're picking upside down. That could be different.
I'm picking right side up, Diggs. You pick upside down.
No, it's not different.
Turn your
Well,
camera
you
upside
should.
down.
You should. No. You should be able to basically scratch the driver pin with its gin head in the gin milling up until it stops. And all gins which aren't binding will drop back. The one which is binding will basically give kind of a scratchy feeling and will stay up.
Scratchy.
And that one is the one you need to pick. I can't explain it different. It's a scratchy feeling.
Yeah, I know the one. I saw the video. It's the one that you go tappy tappy and you get nothing back but a little bit of resistance. That's the one. Visualize. Okay, deeper false set.
That's a good indicator. Was it on
Good
pin 4?
indicator that I'm back where I started in the last 2 hours. Yeah, good on you, Diggs. Okay, moving right along. Right, so I'm just trying to find
Don't
anyone who
give
wants
you
to
any
cooperate.
kind of feedback like counter rotation or something. It just get basically the feedback of the pin is very the key pin will be very loose because you're picking upside down. Gravity will let it fall down, but the driver pin will get stuck on the stop of the milling, basically on the end of the milling.
Well, I just lost my false set because of it. Which means what? It means I'm stuck on the spool because it hasn't popped up. So I need to
no
do
spool.
little tap. Well, the big gash in the driver pin with a lip on the end looks
It's
like
a
a deep
gin head.
spool to me, Diggs.
Okay.
Gin, like you lot over in Europe, everything's alcohol related with you lot, isn't it? Breathe. I'm getting little counter rotations. I wouldn't say I've got any binders, but hey, who cares? I'm just picking anything that wants to give me a little tickle.
It really feels like you scratch with the key pin, the driver pin up the milling. It is. I can't explain it different. It's a scratchy feeling.
Scratchy.
Yeah.
All right, 5 isn't scratchy.
You feel basically you push the key pin up, you get in contact with the driver pin, and some pins will just get lifted until they stop and then will fall down again. And the one which is correct, will basically kind of bind a little bit, but then you can push it up until it stops. And that is a pin you need to pick.
All right,
Once you
just did
found
that.
Once you found that pin, if you can't find it, you can just start with any, because
That's what
then
I'm
it's
doing.
just try and
Bound to
error.
find it eventually. There's only 5 pins. It's not as though I've got 1,000,001 combinations.
Oh, Happy New
Brazil.
Year, Brazil!
Happy New Year, Brazil. Welcome to 2025 in the future. In the future, I've got this thing open, you know. In the past, we're still working on it. All right, come on. Who wants to play? All right, you are definitely not cooperating with like the rest of them are. So this is the one I have to get right under and counter rotate you.
Slowly. No.
Hey,
Stop.
don't rush me. Oh, mate.
Okay. The technique
Give
is
me a
now
heart attack.
you really slowly you basically push the pin up with a pick, like tappy always against the stop, and then while you do that, you really slowly counter rotate the core. That is really slowly. I can't explain how slowly that is, but you
You're saying
1,000
I have
times
to
per
coordinate
each
my left
degree or
hand with my
something.
right hand.
No. You really.
So I have to be coordinated.
It's not coordinated. It's just tappy.
I'm doing
and
2 things at once
counter
with my
rotate,
hands.
counter rotate, but really slow. And at some point, you will feel that your pick can lift the pin higher than before, and that is the moment where you cleared basically the
Shear line.
the shear line. The lip was out of the way, and you could push up the pin above shear line. And then you directly tension again the core, and then you stop for now.
Tried that. Didn't work. Lost my faucet. Got it back. All right, let's follow those instructions again. Come on, Lock. You heard it just as much as I did. Cooperate.
Just pushing the pin up and counter rotating don't work, because you push with the key pin, you push the driver pin up, and the gin head basically get locked into the milling on the bottom, and you push it against that. And when you then counter rotate, then you will drag the gin head inside the milling with it, and you will never get it out of the milling. That's why you can't just hold it up. That don't work on that system.
Okay. All right, little tappies, counter rotation, tappy.
Asa 600.
Tap. You're going to show off again, Dix. Tappy.
I don't think so. Can't remember how I did
Yeah,
it.
go on. Race me with your assa. Race my Ruko with your assa. Get your assa out and get your ass out and race me, Dix. Because I'm on a slow train. This is the Red Rattler. All noise, no action. Takes forever to get anywhere. It's not the high-speed train. It's on a magnetised track. I feel like I'm not getting as far as I got when I tossed caution to the wind. Now I'm cautious. I feel like the lock's having a little bit of a giggle. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, it helps not to pick the warding. You didn't mention that, Dix. Jeez. Okay. Oh, yeah. Whoa, that's my deep falset that I was talking about. Have a look at that puppy, Diggs. We are.
Yeah, nice.
All right. That's where I've been getting to. That's it.
And now, when you go through the pins, really notice which pin you touch. There is some pin under tension.
I've got to pay
You will
attention.
feel like you touch it, and then your core wants to return turn already. You touch the pin, and the
Okay.
core turns further, and then most likely that is the next pin to set.
Pin 1's just giving me a little counter rotation. It's not giving me big counter rotation. Pin 2 gave me nothing. Pin 3's giving me nothing. Pin 4, well, that's it's laughed at me the whole time. And pin 5, well, we know what you're about, you little standard mongrel. So let's go back to pin 1 and focus on you since you wanted to be nice to me. Okay, pin 1, where'd you go? All right, locating pin 1, tucked in behind the tensioner. Of course you are. Where else would you be? Don't pick the warding. Don't pick the warding. Take slow-mo. Tappy. Ooh, didn't lose the false set. Don't know if that keeping's coming down or not. Right, tappy. Nowhere. Okay. Let's go to number 2. Tappy. Nope. Still in the false set. Okay, you want something. You want a party. I can feel you. Come on. Slow-mo. Tappy. Slow-mo. Oh, we are stuck. We're stuck. Tappy. Keep tappy. Little tappy. Tappy. Come on. Yeah, come on. False me. Big false set. Someone's not sticking to the script. Tappy. It's you, aren't you? Come on. Tappy. Change picks. When in doubt, get the new pick out. It's not buzzy. I have no electronic assistance here. This is manual labour. All right, we're back in a ruler false set. Let's see who's doing what. If we do a bit of this. Okay, stay away from pin 5. Okay, the only thing that feels like it's binding and wants to code and rotate a little bit is pin 5. Or maybe it's 4 because I don't ever know where I am in the lock. Let's go tappy. Slow-mo, counter rotate. No, nothing. Come on, who is the Hangout? Are you it? Okay, I'm back in a deep false set. I'm back in a false set with you, Diggs.
Nice.
Ah, my leg's burning. Anyone getting nerve pain that feels like someone's poured hot coffee down your leg? That's what's happening. Okay. It's definitely pin 5 that wants to be a pain and wants to keep changing the rules. Come on, can't take this long to pick a Ruko classic. Rune is rolling over in his sleep because of this. I'm giving the bloke nightmares with my attempts to pick a Ruko 500. Keep saying it's the easiest lock out. That's easy to pick. It's not a 6-pin modern Ruko. You can get this. It's like, it's only a 5-pinner, he says. No sidebar. Yeah. It's got them little drink bottles in there. Oh, tappy, tappy, tappy. Little tappy, 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 tappy. Tappy, tappy. Slow-mo. Don't go fast like that. Slow it down or Diggs will have a heart attack. So why am I getting absolutely nowhere? Yep, getting absolutely nowhere. 20 minutes left to New Year in Newfoundland. Oh, and Labrador. Yeehaw! We like the Newfies and the Labbies. Cool. Come
Yeah,
on.
it's not easy. It's not easy to pick gins. I have really no fear.
Yeah, but once you get the hang of it, it's so much fun and looks like so much fun. I want to be part of the fun. I want to say I can pick those at will, at leisure. When I feel so inclined, I'll just get me pick out, do my little tappy dance, and boom, I'm dancing with the gins. I've got gin bottles in my hand and I'm a happy lockpick. See, whenever I feel like there's a binder, it's just the warding. I'm not picking the binder, I'm picking the warding. Right, I need to get my deep fall set, but where'd you go? You're meant to stay with me
Also
and
takes
be
some
part of the
practice to
finishing
to
process.
feel this scratching.
Diggs, 2 hours of solid practice. I think I've got that part covered. I just don't have the end result of all the practice. Right, do a reset. Let's not get attached to one way or another. All right. I'm going to see what happens if I go anti-clockwise. It could make all the difference with this lock. Some locks do not like being picked clockwise. So we're going to mix it up here, people, and live on a little bit on the wild side. And we're going to go anti-clockwise. Tappy, tappy. Come on. Come on, Rico. Make my year. Give me an open of a purple bet lock for a purple start to the year. I can begin a purple patch. The focus is intense. The result is not showing effort. $20 minutes. It's probably 10 minutes by now. I've probably got another 10. Right, I'm just going to do a reset on that. I can feel nothing going clockwise, so that was a bad idea. Anti-clockwise was a bad idea. Right, let's get the back pin set first because that seems to be problematic. Nothing else. I'm still going anti-clockwise. Hands, why didn't you listen to what the brain said? Jeez. Tell you what, sometimes hands have just got a mind of their own. Come on. Come on. All right, full set number 1. Oh, I'm actually getting better feedback from going counterclockwise. Like I can feel the pins better. And I think I've got one. 1 pin set. 4 to go. Ooh, full set Stooky. Yes, broke picks. I think Diggs is picking with Mockies.
Yep.
Because why wouldn't you? You're in Europe, support a European pick maker. It makes economic sense.
Oh, so it's complicated to pick that thing.
What are you trying to pick?
An Asa 600 gins.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have
G'day, David. You're back from work. Your car's back from the body shop. It's a lovely start to 2025, isn't it just? And if we could get the Ruka open, it'll be a purple start to the new year. We'll just do a little bit of double action like this. That felt weird. Weird in what way, I hear you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked that question. Weird in the sense that I got a lot of resistance when I just tried to counter rotate that. Well, according to all of my tappy, I should be in by now. Be the lock. Or through the lock. Come on. Are you feeling the tension of the suspense? Will I get the open? Won't I get the open? That's the question. Oh, come on. So it looks like we're being deserted for Lady Lox's stream, which is good because the more exposure we get, the better for the Locksport community. They see that there's more women picking locks and they go, Struth, they're both picking locks at the same time. Who do I watch? I don't know. I better subscribe to P-Dubs because I'm watching Lady Locks. So that's how I get new subscribers. Go on. Do it. You know you want to. Smash those buttons.
Oh, I have so long.
Let us know you're out there.
Gin log. Yes, Broke Picks, these are Mokis. So that is a pointy one. That's a pointy, I would say 4. It's the deepest.
The deepest
cannot-
pointy.
Yeah, I cannot feel
The
certain
pointy
things
one
otherwise.
for specific, more direct pin placement on the key pin. Right, I'm going back to clockwise because that's not working for me anymore. Newfoundland in Labrador. Oh, you must be already at the 10-minute mark on that one. Right, let's go clockwise. Let's start at pin 1. It's definitely number 5 that wants to set first. And it's a minor false set when it's done. So let's do some little tappy on you. It's a little bit deeper. Yeah, I feel resistance on that one now. That means it's got another little bit to go. Is it? Right. Okay, come on. Do I need a deeper hook? We go off the other ledge. I'm going to need a short hook. It's a frustrating, isn't it, Diggs? When Diggs sighs out a lock, you know, that's the lock you're going to want to pick for your belt. Because not a lot of locks make Diggs sigh.
It's difficult. It's just difficult. And I think I just picked one of my SR600s, which I have never picked before. That's even more annoying.
Can this be right? Right, changing hooks. We're mixing it up now, people. We're going for a deeper. Pointing your hook. Better pick a placement. So we're going to start at the back because that's where we know we're getting a little bit of torque from the lock. Stick my finger in the back so I don't whack the pick right out the back of the lock. just doesn't want to cooperate. Yeah, get yourself a set of Mokies. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Comfortable in the hand. Excellent steel. Wonderful finish. Supporting a nice small business. Another one that started off as a Locksporter. Come on, Ruko. Open your mongrel.
Six, 5, 4,
Hmm.
then 3.
So your support finger goes on the face of the lock, doesn't it? Or do you put it to the side?
Which? Okay, 1, 2. Probably only 3 run. What? Again?
I feel like I'm just really good at getting it to this point, and then nothing else happens. No binders, nothing. I think I'm on a binder, I have a better feel, and I'm just onboarding. I am in a deeper false set. Oh, a big false set now. So close. So close. Mm-hmm. Question for both you from Brooks Picks. What do you think is the best lock coming from Germany and from Australia? What is your number one lock from your home country, in your opinion? Diggs, what's the best lock coming out of Europe from Germany?
Best lock. Still in production?
Who's it by? You going to name drop? Oh, I lost my full set.
There are several.
Well, don't be sure.
But one of the coolest
Let
would
us
be
know.
probably the stealth key.
Ooh, the stealth key. Oh, yes. Ooh, yes. Not the Bowley?
Hmm?
Not the Bowley?
Oh, the protector probably, or the tangential.
The Roger?
But that's no normal locks. Those are safe locks.
Oh, deck full set again. Here we go, people. Let's have a look in the front of the lock and see where the warding is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's try to avoid that then, shall we? You don't have to move it that much in counter rotation to get that set. You shouldn't have to. Come on. Oh, don't overset. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Oh, time's just a fly, isn't it? Just 2:00 in the afternoon here. Another 8 hours to go on the stream. Exactly. And depends on where we are in the world and what's happening. We may need to go over to bring in everyone's new year. Come on. Doesn't have to be in production. In fact, that's more interesting if it is.
If it is still, then something from Eva probably. These
Not
ICS.
BKS?
Nope.
You wouldn't go for BKS, Dix?
Don't think BKS does still an interesting log.
Okay.
Well, they do interesting logs, but not my top
Mm-hmm.
vote.
Well, unfortunately, Adelaide have gobbled up all the lock manufacturers here in Australia, apart from one,
I got
which
it
is...
open. Oh my god.
Oh, Diggs.
Oh my god. There it is.
Diggs, you did it. Got it now. And you can clip this great stream. You can
Don't take
clip
my
it.
red belt.
And yeah, for sure. Got it.
Oh, I can't.
Unless
No,
you
I
want to
don't
try and
need
pick
it
it
anymore.
again. Ah.
But you need
What do you need, Diggs?
you need, when you do the log, no idea, the first, or when you try it for the belt, you really try to memorize what kind of binding order it was.
So that you can do it faster.
Because, yeah, you can do it way faster than try to feel which pin was it. Oh my god, I searched it. It is with 6 pins. I think also the 6th pin on this lock is a gin, but I can't remember. I think all pins of the ASA 600 are gins.
You can request. So W3OY got one with gins, and then requested one with mushrooms and requested one with
Yeah,
barrels.
but they are different then.
Mm-hmm.
But it's different ranked. That one is a red belt one. Normally you have one standard at least, because you don't want as manufacturer that you can that the core don't get hold straight. Basically, you can. I will look it up back. There is very little. I have no idea where my key is actually. Okay, let's try out keys. Okay, first was the correct one. Then, okay, that don't fit. That don't fit. Okay, first one was the correct one. So you don't want as manufacturer that your key is kind of has much room to move. If you have only spools, the key, the core could rotate to a point where you can't insert the key anymore. And as Abloy does it by, yeah, they have a specification for the gin drivers. You will never have a ESA which where you basically have no full size of the pin on the shear line in that stage.
Mm-hmm.
So they act basically, that's why the first step is basically acting like a standard. It's such a cool look. But I think on the one which I picked for a belt, it was like first 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. But I can't remember completely. I think I even wrote it down somewhere. But sometimes, because of this effect, I would say, which Artichoke explained as pin drag,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you can change up the binding order. You don't need to do it exactly like that. Yep.
Oh, I lost my false set. Got it back again. Got
It's
it back
ultra
even
slow, but
deeper. So that one, that pin I touched, made me lose my false set, and then it gave me back a little false set when I tapped it again, gave me back a deeper false set when I tapped it again. Do I continue doing tappy tappy on that one?
you always do tappy tappy, but the problem is you never lose the false set on a gin lock.
I do it all the time.
When you lose the false
I've
set on a
overset
gin
something.
lock, you
I've overset.
let me think about it. Wait. Yeah, you have a standard in there that could be a little bit different. Yeah, I would say when you turn it, when you drop the full set completely, you should have dropped one pin too much.
Hmm. Tilt to the lock.
You picked an Ava, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This Ava like shop Ava.
Mm-hmm.
Broke picks a shop Ava. That's incredible, because I will no idea when I will attempt to pick that thing.
Oh no. Well, that pin's taking that pulse set all the way back.
I don't
Should
even
keep
know
going
where
with
my
it.
other Ava is.
Don't be scared of the deep counter rotation. That's what's freaking me out. Counter rotation. It's there's a lot of it. Goes back a long way. Venezuela, you're almost there. Deep pulse back again. Welcome back. Feels like you never left. Oh, deep pulse there. Come on, gotta be just one world away from a happy ending here. Come on, give me an open for 2024. You know you want to.
Yeah, deeper full set is not a bad sign.
Yeah, it's better than no pulse set.
There must be one pin which feels totally stiff.
Okay. But it's like everyone wants to get in on the party now. Alright, let's thanks for this moral support, GQ man. Let's give it a go.
Slower, you need to
Come
return
on.
slower.
Okay.
Not much force.
Okay.
It really needs no force. It's basic. You can't. Well, on one, if the lock is really worn out, then you can force it. But on locks which have a good milling and a good gin, you normally can't force them through the shear line, basically, or the milling.
Okay, so you can't bully the pins. Lady Locks bullies her pins all the time.
Yeah,
Gets away with it.
but not.
And that's
with
why you don't
gins
want her to
normally.
touch any of your locks.
Yes.
Yes. Come on. Oh, come on. Give me the open for 2024. Let me think I'm a better lockpicker than I am. Start the year with confidence. have the confidence if I could replicate being able to pick it again and again. That'll come with time. Oh, Diggs, this is doing my head in. Boom! Got the Medicare says broke pics. Good on ya. Do you get it on camera?
Congrats, broke pigs. Ava, that's cool. Which other Ava lock is then? Because I don't know of another Ava lock. Well, I know one from Finland, but it's also this detainer and it's the same.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did faucet again.
Sometimes I also feel for pins, and some pins, yeah, still stick into the keyway kind of, and they are more, yeah, kind of prominent and always there, and you collide always with the pick, and these are most likely those which aren't set already. Or sometimes I check these more often, I think.
Come on. Excellent picking, broke pics. Did you get it on camera? Or are you going to socially engineer us to accept your word for it? Deep faucet again. Bring it on. Wrong time to get an itchy nose. Right in the middle of picking all. Come on. You're understanding it more, so you'll be filming it tomorrow. Good on you. Because you've got to have that stuff documented. Otherwise, apparently in LPU, it never happened. And you don't want to wait all those weeks to find out if your lock's been accepted, your picking's been accepted into that category, only to find out not. And you've should have had 6 weeks worth of searching for a replacement and stuff that you've now got to scramble for. So, yeah, Aussie Post, get your A and a G. What are you doing about the hot sun directly coming at us when we're waiting for anything?
That pin where you got the deeper fold set. Check
Mm-hmm.
if it clicked or if it kind of binds now.
No, it didn't bind.
You mean it's kind of a spring where it comes back?
Yeah.
Okay,
Springy.
then search another one. Yeah, the problem of the style you are picking, it's upside down, means the key pins fall anyways down. So you need to differentiate between a key pin which you just lift into the air, basically, and a key pin which you push against the driver pin and that against the spring. but I think that's something you always have to deal with in this position.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Broke picks, pick the 4Ks with sliders. Oh, you're doing awesome. Oh, thanks, Lockpicking Engineer. Appreciate the support. How are you able to keep going for so long? The advantage of being an insomniac since I was a kid. I would do all my best work, all my schoolwork at like 4 in the morning. Be at school by 7:30. Just school started at 7:30 a.m. And yeah, so I've always just been that. Lately, I've found out why. It's part of the neurodivergence. Apparently, it does that. And how am I able to pick for so long and stuff? Well, it's called anti-inflammatories and painkillers. No painkillers and general painkillers. Pharmaceuticals. We like to call them.
Don't turn the tension
And
so
stubbornness.
fast. Slower.
And stubbornness. Absolute stubbornness.
I really think you have 1 pin or 2 pins to go only.
I
Probably
know.
one.
It's annoying, isn't it? To watch this painful process. 1 pin to go. Let's make it you.
Slower,
No.
slower. Not holding. It don't work. You really need to tap. You can do it really slow. It's not important how fast you do it. You can really do it like tap. But with more or with a higher frequency of this tap, you really feel more the difference when the pin falls through and basically past the shear line.
Okay.
It's kind of decide which pin you want. You need to touch each pin, decide if you feel like one pin is not kind of moving anymore, like you get it to a hard stop.
Yep.
And it won't come back, so you don't get again the springy feeling. It basically drops, or you can lift it once against the milling bottom or the top basically, and then the spring don't push it back. That's because you tension so strong that you clamp it basically, and then you decide, okay, that is a pin you need to set, and then you start to tap, and then you slowly counter rotate the core, slowly, and then I noticed at one point I try to change the angle of my pick, if it probably helps if it is from the right or if it is from the left or from the top or so. And I really these 3 changes, like left, right, top or middle, I do them without turning the core further, because it could be that one of them already works with the angle you have turned the core already. And then if it's not working, I turn it a little bit more. It's really so less movement.
It's little movements. Tappy. Right, let's change pick. Let's move it up.
And if it's a
stretch
pin
it out.
which is basically don't need lift at all, it's so hard to differentiate a set from a not set one. You can see it on the key probably.
All right, we're going in again.
Do you start all over?
Yep.
Oh no. Okay, I thought some
Change
locked away
pics.
because after that I need to go. I need to
Yep.
take some sleep. I hope Lady Locks can jump on later.
Lady Locks is on a live stream at the moment doing L2.
Ah, nice. Okay. T didn't want a T02 to join. I
Yes,
did
I've sent
something else.
TO2 a link. They're going to be able to join when they get a chance. They're with family at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
It's a public holiday here.
Yeah, sure.
Definitely doesn't like this pit. Alright, let's go too fast on it. An L to GK Man's Happy New Year. This is good. It doesn't want to play ball. Right, it's getting really hot in here. I might have to adjust and get an aircon going. Check my wife, see how she is, if she's cooking or not. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'm sweating really badly, which is adding to the discomfort. So we're going to try and get some cooling. I'll check the temperature on the ice brick and replace it. Okay. Got a massive ice brick that's keeping the computer cool. So I'll be back. I just need to replace this. It is starting to overheat. You've got the string, Dukes?
Mm-hmm. Picking quick. I hope I pick it quick. Probably I pick it not at all. It's a Burgwächter Profi. Pretty interesting lock. And not that easy to pick actually. So it should be this one. that node, that node, that node, probably that one. Probably need a deeper pick. No, no, probably that one. It's crazy how good the tolerances of this thing are. I got it open. So whoever likes a more tricky green belt lock, I think should get some of these. They are very cool locks. And I had kind of 4 of them, and 2 were incredibly difficult and 2 were kind of easy, so you should get some more of them. But
Which one's that?
it's a Burgwäscher Profi.
Isn't that the fake brass?
Again,
The
what?
plated fake brass? Isn't that the one you said
yes,
was brass plated?
Exactly that one is it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But,
okay, we've got the
picking-wise-
computer back on ice.
Picking wise, they are really cool.
Sweat from the ears.
I had one which I could basically ping pong between the pins for like, no idea, 30 minutes. I sent that one to Ladylocks. She should have it yet still. You could ask her for a Burgwäscher Profi with kind of a little engravement of my logo here. I engraved my logo on it, and she should have it still. And
How did
that's
you
the
engrave?
most-
Did you freehand it?
Yes.
Oh, very nice. Did you use like etching, like with gas vinegar and electrolysis? How did you do it?
With normal, what is it? It's a rotary tool, like in Dremel. Like I did also that.
Oh, nice. Look at that. That's gorgeous. That's really nice, Diggs.
Yeah, it just basically, I had my logo somewhere, and I tried to basically get it on here.
Yep. Oh, cable's falling down.
Yep. And that way I
Hook you
tried
up,
also
right?
to freehand the other one. I clean now some pics. And yeah, I might be the only one who cleans his pics after picking. I kind of bent them back.
Are they hard to pick?
Again?
The Bergwachters, are they hard to pick, the profis?
They are green belt, but I think they are more difficult. But the problem is it depends very much on bitting. So if the bitting is very easy, they are green belt. If they are kind of more tricky, they tend to go into blue belt, I would say. But they won't get upgraded because it's too many are too easy. I bought like 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, no idea how many I had. I had at some point a bunch of them, and I think I sent 2 over to Lady Dogs, and one of them was kind of an easier one, and the one was the most difficult I had.
Out of
That's
4,
why
1 was difficult. Yeah,
that's why I engraved it.
that's
It's
not
basically the
nice.
thing I do now with Z-Log. Just I put my
Oh, wow.
label on there because this one is way too difficult for what it is.
But how do you do it? How do you put such a detailed logo on there?
Yeah, it's not detailed. If you look at it in close up, you see that there are pixels and so on. It's not that detailed.
Is that a sticker or is that an etching?
It's a label printing. Basically, like I have it on here.
Oh, yeah.
So when I went to Lockon, I thought like probably everyone has this voice, and when I laid it on the table, I don't know. I don't want that someone accidentally grab my stuff, and
Yeah.
so I labeled everything.
That's a good idea.
Like since then everything
Because,
is
yeah,
labeled. And
people, things do tend to go walking at events.
yeah, exactly. And except of my pics, I labeled everything. I think. I can't remember what I had with me there. Did I label? No, I didn't label my pics. But I labeled really much. I can't remember what. I probably just that thing is labeled right now. I think the logs I had with me are also labeled. These Proxon Vices don't give much room for sticker stuff, and yeah, and Panawise has more room,
Okay.
but I made the best use of it. That's why there
Yeah, that's a good one.
the LPU sticker. Yeah, and on that side it's just company branding.
I always cover up company brandings because, if they're not paying me to show their logo, why should I do it? But then again, I do show people's logos and stuff when I support their business. I like their ethics. I like their customer service. I like their product. I'll show their logos.
Yeah. I always have the feeling that I bent my pics on the session, and I don't think I ever bent one.
That would be one of your nightmares, Dix.
Yeah, okay, I need to buy then a new one, but I kind of try to clean them and bend them back, but there's nothing to bend back actually, so all right.
Dix, I feel close. I'm getting the most feedback I've ever gotten.
That's great.
Come on. It always gets stuck at the back. It just doesn't seem to. Because Rune said that the 5th pin hole is actually shaped differently to the other holes. So that's why the last pin feels weirder when you're trying to set it, because it's actually going through a different shape. And your fingers, your hands are picking up that subtle difference. Be happy when hands just pick up and open. Come on. Tenacity, patience, practice, perseverance. Murloc 68. That's what they say. And that's what you're seeing here, live folks on Locksport Hangout. Patience, practice, perseverance. Practice straight away, like right in front of your eyes. Patience, oh, I'm doing it again and again. And perseverance, I can get this bloody open. Ooh. Come on. The spewing before the hang up is this pin 1, and I keep forgetting to pick pin 1. I haven't gone far enough and think I picked pin 1, and all I'm doing is picking pin 2 again and again, and it's like, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. $50 till Eastern Standard Time. Cracks there, midnight.
Oops.
Concentration. So in that counter rotation. Focus. Oh, big false set again. Come on. Pin 1, feel nothing. Pin 2, feel nothing. Pin 3, feel a little something. But it's up high, isn't it? Because they're tiny little things, so you should really give it, tap everything. Tap everything. Oh, I feel what you mean by scratchy.
could also use a different method, which is looking at the core, whether it is moving when you touch a pin. Because if it is moving, then the driver pin is still locked into the milling. If it's not moving, then it's set already. That's another method.
So you
but
want
it's
me to
very-
actually look at the lock while I'm picking it? Huh.
Yeah, on the core. You see really
Okay.
small movements of the core. It's depending on... I think that's a method which is not working always, because my SR locks have such a tight tolerance, you don't see the core moving at all.
All right, if I'm going to look at the core, that's going to have to go in a different spot so I can see it. There we go. It's just going to fall into the lock. Why not? Get back. It's like a snake on a loose. Rightio, here we go. We're going to focus. What are you doing?
When you're in the full set and you know basically that every pin is still in the milling, just try that method with different pins and see if the core is moving or not.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Not rotation, it will shift basically up.
Okay, let's get you into the full set first. Come on.
I turned my camera already down that I can unplug everything.
Yeah,
I'm still on the mic.
okay, no worries.
So where is it? There it is.
How long we got till Eastern Standard Time, Elijah? How we going? Don't want to miss that New Year's.
All right. Yeah. You really should. I think it makes the most sense to proc pin it, but yeah, it's up to you.
G'day,
It's
Newhouse. Welcome back,
really
mate.
one of the most difficult logs without having ever picked only one or two of them separately. It's extremely difficult to learn.
Well, not a time like the present. This Ruko has been teasing me for so many years. Like, unbelievable. Sits on my desk staring at me the whole time. It's the same as that 120 Lockwood I've got. The cursed 120 Lockwood. I wonder if I'm even using the right kind of pick. Am I even getting enough reach? Is that my issue? Pick's not deep enough. Because they are tiny little gins and they do have to go up a fair way. Yeah, sorry, we're focusing now. We're concentrating, Newhouse. We're determined to get this Ruko and to give the voice a break because it's been nattering now for 12, 1, 2, 3, 17 hours. Is it 17 hours? No, 3, 6. 6 off 12 is 6 off 24 is 22 hours. All right, we're going well. Cracked the 22-hour mark, I think, because we're going to 10 o'clock my time and it's just about to crack 3 o'clock my time, so that's 7 hours to go. 7 minus 24. It's 20, 23 hours? 22? Oh, I can't think. Oh, I've been awake too long. Who can think and do the math? Come on. Okay, my head is telling me what the principle is now. So it's firmly ensconced into the brain cells, what I need to do. My hands have got the feel for it, what the lock's doing. So technically, there is no reason why I can't get the open now. Apart from all the lock dust inside it, but hey. See, Diggs can't watch anymore because of my technique.
I'm watching.
Does his heading. You are watching. Okay. Oh, sorry, just took out the mic. 35 minutes till the Near Eastern Standard Time. Okay. We're doing it. Like, I had Cucumber one night come on one of my lives and encouraged me to get the Ruko out. And he took me through it, and we went at this for well over an hour. Yeah, probably gone at this for well over 3 hours in this total 24-hour live stream.
All right. I think I get killed if I don't get to sleep now.
Okay, Diggs, thank you so much for coming on. It's
Yeah, it
been
was
a
fun.
pleasure. Thank you for all your help. It's shown us those awesome locks you scored.
Yeah,
Talking medicos, playing those vids for us. Thank you to Artichoke 2000.
yeah, you should all check him out. It's great.
Oh,
All right.
totally great.
Yes.
Thanks,
yes.
Diggs.
Yeah.
Take it
Thanks
easy,
for
mate.
having me. And I think here are some still having soon a good New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, Diggs. Thanks for coming on. Dignity Picks, everyone. Thanks, Diggs, for coming on the stream and sharing all those gorgeous locks and the knowledge and talking us through this Rico and the Medicos, because Broke Picks got the Medico open.
Bye
So,
bye.
if anything, this stream has been worth it because Broke's got the open. Even if I don't get the open on this, one of us got an open, which makes us happy as little lock sporters. So I'm realizing what part of my issue may have been. Now I'm looking at the lock. Was not looking at the lock when I'm trying to pick it because the warding is really tight on both sides. You really gotta get your pick nice and centered. If you don't, you just smash a warding. Like that, the further I get down the lock, the more warding I hit. Warding is less worn the further into the lock you get. You had to be there, James. $30. Brooks is showing off now. He's cracked the Medicaid twice, and now he's going for the M3. Good on ya. Come on. Doing a reset. All right. My last attempt. And then we are going to go to New Year's Eve. Eastern States. Is that what that EST means? Eastern States. Come on. Come on. Seeing if I've got anything overset. It's always the back pins that feel like there's something going on. Mm-hmm. East side, not west side. Now, since I changed picks, I'm not even getting the deep falset anymore. Back to the original. It's clearing the pins and grab anything that's stuck up there and bring it down. It's the equivalent of putting the key into the lock. "25 minutes. That took 10 minutes. Oh, straight. That felt like it took half an hour. All right, we're going in. Why are we so dark? Shadows. Just gonna tickle the pins. See if we get any takers with a tickle. Oh. All set. Camera rotation. And then nothing. Change text. Camera's probably in the way. Oh yeah, I'm sure Diggs wanted to throttle me at times. And grab my hands and go, no, not like that. Do it this way. You're butchering the lock. No wonder there's so much lock dust coming out of its rear. But you get that. Oh, you hit buttons. Lost stuff. That's not good. Yeah, you can request that, but don't know if Santa's going to grant you that wish, mate. That's a bit close and personal. Come on, move away a bit. All right, let's see if we can get into that. At that angle. We're going up in the sky. Focus. Lock. Focus. Ta-da. And you went out of focus, yeah. Typical camera. What are you focused on now? You see the camera's in the way. Focus. Focus more. Slowly, Dig says. Can rotate slowly. Yeah, definitely all the actions at the back. So, okay, deep full set. Oh, deeper full set. Here we go, people. All right, this microphone's got to get out the way because I need the space. You're about to crack the code here on the Ruko. Let's put the microphone at the lock. Try not to block any vision. Focus. Deep full set. They're one pin away, they say. Are they right? In all the milling, they say. Little tappy tappies. Oh, what happened then? Okay, still got the deep full set, so all is not lost. 15 minutes. Ah, come on. It really does help to be able to see down the center of the keyway and not try and pick it blind. Focus. Little tappy tappies, I hear you, Diggs. Oh, deep falset. Oh, it jumps in that deep falset, gives you, makes you think you've got half a chance. It's just rude. Deeper falset. Okay, that one's got to do some more work yet. Okay, come on. Come on. You're the one we're waiting for. Come on. Slowly, slowly. Tappy, tappy. Okay, still stuck. Not quite down in that falset yet. Okay, back to that deep falset. Totally cool handles from Bare Bones lockpicking. Come on, how much tabby tabby do you want? Come on. You can go to sit. Come on down. Whoa, 10 months ago, that deep falset has come back to haunt me. Oh my god, this one's taking me right back. check for oversets. Deep faucet again. Let's do some more finding binders. Yep, all the way up the back. Boom, 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 and nothing got left wrong. Okay, here we go, people. 10 minutes ago. Bring down the oversets. It's definitely the pin up the back that keeps dropping it. And then we get stuck. I want that pin be picked. Giving you a tappy tappy you want. 10 minutes still. Okay, a little 5-minute call yet. Wow, the camera rotated all the way back then. It did nothing. Scare the hell out of me from nothing. Now let's get back to full set. Okay. Well, we know they're all stuck in the milling, so no amount of coaxing them is going to change anything. So same pin at the back. Five minutes. Come on. Come on. No, we're going to leave that in a deep fold set because hands are cramping. We need to protect the knuckles from all that arthritis flare up. It's going to kick you once all these anti-inflammatories and painkillers will do. Alright, let's get our happy things going. Oh, where are we, Elijah? Can't be on this stream, that, and can't be on that and the other one at the same time. It takes so long for the chat to catch up once I go over to YouTube. It's like, do you have to, why can't you be running in the background? No. Right. Catch up. Along with all Elijah. Still kicking. 2 minutes. Radio. 2 minutes it is. That'll make it 3:30 p.m. here. So it's rocking and rolling. We shall bring it in. We've got 2 minutes to bring it in. Let's just have another little feel while we're in there. See, 2 minutes feels like an eternity when you're watching the clock. Big false set again. One minute to go. Okay, I think I've got another pin set. Definitely still the nasties up the back down aren't doing it. Alright, you lot stay there. Let's hang you off for that so we don't lose our attention, shall we? Just sit there. Alright. Microphone up. We're doing it. Happy New Year. This is America now, isn't it? We are into 2025. Hope everyone has an awesome 2025. It's surely it's got to be better than 2024. Really good to kick that 2024 out of the door and have some fun in a Locksport. Have more time to do a Locksport would be good. Really good. Welcome in 2025. All the best to everyone who's just had a new year. Happy New Year. Yeah, take a well-deserved sleep. Now, he's going to run the stream. I've still got, it's 3:30 p.m., 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. 6.5 hours still to go, mate. No one's going to sleep yet. It's too exciting. Look how far we've got on the recce. Riveting shit, mate. There's nothing more suspenseful on YouTube than this. 2025, the best time zone. Yeah. That was scary. Big counter rotation there. If you just joined the stream, this is a Locksport Hangout, a Locksport community. We're a bunch of lock pickers and lock enthusiasts and lock explorers, and we do all sorts of things with locks. And we just, the whole idea is to have fun, and we're having fun. We're picking locks for fun in 2025. Tried to think of something that rhymed then, but yeah, brain cells aren't functioning. So yeah, no rhyming slang today. Okay, deeper little false set. That's got to be the back pin, surely. It's the only one that keeps annoying me. Don't think I get it enough set. Don't push it, tappy tappy. I hear you, Diggs. Tappy 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 tappy. No, let's get the full set back. There we go. It's definitely pin 4 or someone. Happy New Year, Yunya. Thanks for being here, mates. What'd you think of the little video I made for you? Did you see it? Did you see your lock arrive in the locklet? I didn't like that. Changing strategy. That that's binders. Why are you not picking? Table hook. Let's just go deep. Get the deeper hook out. Happy New Year, Jeff. Good to see you, mate. Rhino, Lock and Key, Locksport, welcome. Oh, you tried to set off fireworks. Yeah. Yeah, zipping causes more damage to the lock than picking, single pin pickings, and I've already done a heap of damage to the lock. There was a lot of lock dust that came out of the back of this. So I don't know if I want to zip it. Plus, I don't really have a zipping technique, you know. You got to practice these things, and I don't practice raking. I do a bit of scrubbing to bring down oversets, and that's about it. Lady Lux, you raided me. Oh my god, I've been raided. Welcome those who've come from Lady Lux's live stream. Was that on L2, Lady Locks, or was that a vertical Locksport lock picking live you did? Because I couldn't switch over and have a Bo Peep. I was having a Ruko off with Diggs. Of course, Diggs won, but hey, I'm still picking. And then he showed off with his Asa. But it did take him a long time to pick it. But Diggs just kept getting opens. Woohoo! 45 in chat. If you've never done Locksport Hangout, well, welcome. We pick locks. We talk locks. We do tutorials. We have fun with locks. We explore locks. We pull them apart. Sometimes we do a destructive entry. We need to get that sucker off a door and we want that lock. We'll cut that door apart in half. We will split that sucker down its guts. We'll rip out those inside drum doors and we will school that lock. Saving locks, putting them back in use, giving them life in Locksport is one of the joys I find. I'm a bit of a rescuer. I'm a lock rescuer. I rescue abandoned locks on hard rubbish day. Go around and see anyone got doors. I'll stop, have a Bo Peep, see if there's a lock that needs a new life in Locksport. Knock on the door, ask permission to take the lock. They always say yes because it's in hard rubbish. That's just polite to ask. And I score locks that way. Oh, mate, come on. What is this Ruko doing to me? And this is one of the first locks you will come across once you get out of the not easier, but going from easy to medium to intermediate. So this is your upper intermediate, I guess. In the karate belt system, the Lockpickers United, it is a purple belt lock. CMDR, I've seen your name before, mate. Oh, I've commented on you. Said g'day to you on a Lockpicking Lawyers stream. That's how I found you. Lady Locks is up to 7.5k on the road to 10k. Oh, thanks very much, CMDR. Appreciate it. Trying to get to, I don't know, what am I at? 1,300. So trying to get to 2,000 myself. Trying to get the minimum 3,000 watch hours. Got 400 watch hours to go for that. So I can start making YouTube pay for sticking ads all over my channel. Always said I'd never be monetized, and then because I didn't want ads, and then YouTube changed their rules to put ads on everyone and anyone's channel, whether you're monetized or not, whether you consented. It's non-consensual, and I get no benefit from it except, annoyance, and that's not a benefit. So I figured, right, we're going to take them to the cleaners. We're going to become one of the biggest Locksport channels around. It's going to cost YouTube a lot to keep me on their platform. That's the plan for 2025. If you'd like to join me, you can hit that subscribe and like button and tickle those little algorithms up YouTube's AI, which makes it very happy. And you can let it know that you want more Locksport on YouTube just by doing those two things. And the algorithm goes, oh my God, that's popular. Let's keep promoting it. That's our world domination plan. Happy New Year, Snake. Happy New Year, Isamu Sushi. This Ruko, Lady Locks, I'm telling you, I might have to bite the bullet and progressively pin. I don't want to have to do that because I've already gotten nowhere in the 2 locks. I'm already trying to progressively pin it. I do not need another lock in pieces around the lock lab, which is why I'm being really persistent. If not letting this one get away with anything just yet. Yeah, mate, I'm an Aussie. I'm a South Aussie. How could you tell? Tell me, was it the bare bones picks and handles that gave me away? They're from Australia. Or was it the accent? Because you weren't here for the swearing part of the show, so you didn't hear what an actual Aussie accent can really sound like. Come on. Thanks, Conky. All the way from Florida. Happy New Year. Thank you for the stream. I don't know how the hell you did it, but you did it. You're awesome today. Hey, mate. Thanks very much for the support. Greatly appreciate it. Couldn't do it without people in chat. Otherwise, I'd just be talking to my locks as usual, and most would just press record. Andy Larson, welcome to the stream. What happened that you had to swear tonight? One word. Doubt. Break that up into what? 4 words. Dark arts lockpicking. That bloke is a bloody bad influence. I tell you, he brings out the Aussie in anyone. You forget yourself that you're trying to be PG, PC, and all the other P's to put together, and then doubt comes on. And next minute, before you know, you're taking the piss, you're drinking the piss, and it's all about piss, and it just turns to shit and piss. So, yes. If you want a little taste of all of that, you can check out the first 12 hours live stream. Well, actually, 11 hours and 55 minutes, as per YouTube's requirement, at the end of the stream toward the 12-hour mark, so that it will stay on my channel and not just be lost in the internet ether for AI to copy and not pay me for. Yeah, mate, no, we're just a colony of New Zealand. Didn't you know that? We're the main island. 45 minutes to the next new year. We're the dynamic duo. Yes, indeed. We're the lockpicking duo. You can give anyone an education about Australia. We're happy to oblige. We are pretty much open books, Daup and I. What you see is what you get, on and off camera. We don't switch personas. We don't have those acting skills. We just are who we are. Come on, you mongrel. Get open. That's called sweet talking. It's like, come on, gorgeous. You're looking so cute. You're almost there. You're putting in such an effort with your falsets. Now drop open. I guess that's another way people would say it. But we're Aussie, so come on, you mongrel. Get open. Okay, you're back to that deep falset. You just like being there. You like the deep falset dance. So why don't you do something else about it and just bloody open? Because you know I can't even put this on camera. I can't even clip this as an open because it's taken 10 hours of a 24-hour live stream just to go for the Ruko. Oh, the leg's burning again. Someone set it on fire. Hello, Nerve Pain. Welcome back. Obviously, that lot of pharmaceuticals has worn off. Just wait for the next lot to kick in. I've already dropped them in anticipation. You'd be back, my old friend. Just get out of my leg because I'm trying to use it at the moment. I'm trying to concentrate. Get out of my leg. Oh, deep falsetto again, you little beastie of a lock. Okay. Bouncy, 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 slow, slow. Bouncy, 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 slow, slow rotation. Bouncy, 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 slow, slow rotation. Bouncy, 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 slow, slow rotation. Bounce, slow, bounce, and slow. Diggs is having a heart attack at the moment. He's gone. You're not rotating in slow motion. You're using too big a movement. You've got to go gentle, gentle, little, little. Little movements, little movements. It's a Ruko 500 Classic with gin spools and spooled key pins, I think. Not sure. Either way, it's a pain in the ass. I've had it for years. This lock has teased me. It's one of those locks that sit on the desk and you pick it up every now and again and go, oh, will it be today? And you play with it for about an hour or so and you think, and not today. I have gotten this lock open twice in its life. Once it came to me. Muslim was the first time I was not paying attention. I was watching telly. I was at the in-laws just having a pick as I do. And it popped open. I went, oh my God, what did I do? So, of course, I couldn't replicate it because I had no idea how I did it. And then the second time I got open was on a live stream at W3OY Ray. The lads were having a chat. I was having a pick. They had just given me a little bit of tuition about the little tappy stuff. And boom, popped open. Yeah, well, I just wanted a video of itself on its own. Open. Come on. It has a sleeve around the core, pinned to it, that acts as countermilling. So these tiny little gin spools get caught up, so the neck of the gin bottle gets caught up in the milling, which means you have to counter-rotate that beastie out of there and give it a little nudge on its way. Well, that's the bit of the process that doesn't seem to be working as well as the rest of the process. Hey kitten, what's up? The catty snake-eyeing me. What is it? No, it's not your dinner time yet. I've got 1 hour. Back to the deep falset. I'm in a deep falset with you. Isaac, we need the song. In a falset with you. Come on. Why are we stuck? See, everything feels seized up now. There's a little click. That probably was good. Oh yeah, it's a tricky little bugger. These gin spills are not easy to learn. We watched a video from Artichoke 2000. I've got an Artichoke 2000 playlist on my channel, which makes it really easy to find the videos of relevance. And Diggs played it for us. So if we're getting copyright trouble, it's your fault, Diggs. I'll just pass it around to your channel. And it was really helpful. It was so helpful that Broke Pigs got their Medico open right when we were watching it. Like, follow the instructions and away you go. Well, I have been following the instructions and I'm still not getting any open. Thermite, Are you wanting us to disintegrate the lock with a little bit of owie? That's Still Kicken's job, not too dead. That's their area of expertise. I'm not allowed to have Bernies in the locklet. I'm not sure what the original provenance of the Ruko lock is. Gee, Keyman, do tell. Yep, picked, and then they went and popped another different method. Did you get the M4, the M3? Which one were you going for next? Did you get the second one you went for? JF Bradford just got the Master 6850 open for the first time. Oh, awesome. Opens for the first time in 2025. This is why we're doing a live stream. So you can tell us about your opens live. It is documented as your first live of 2025. Okay, we like that. Let's go on. See, I'd like to do a Lady Locks and just bully these pins, but the matter about bullying, those gin spools get stuck in that milling, and doesn't matter how aggressive you are, they ain't moving. If they're stuck, they're stuck. You're going for the M3, but midnight called round, and you're playing a game of cards with your daughter. Excellent. We go back in a few. Yes, you've got to rest your love tools, mate. Yeah, but where's the fun in opening a lock with a hammer? Where's the skill in that? And it's only certain locks you can open with a hammer. And that's the percussion method. And they are only locks that are got a spring-loaded locking pull. You know, the one that goes like that, across each other, spring on each side, and boom, you bang it, and that percussion pushes the spring along. That's how they open. However, if you've got a master lock that's got ball bearings, you can whack that thing all you like. They don't open with the percussion method. Nor is it going to be shimmerable. "35 minutes until the next new year." Okay. Yeah, you feel like you're a bit up the front. Let's go a bit up the front. Okay. 1 set. 2 set. No, nothing. Someone's overset. Back to the default set with you. Yeah, 5 spools and a double ball bearing. You're not going to percussion beastie that one open. No matter how hard you hit it. I remember when Bosnian Bill and a lockpicking lawyer got together and took it to the range, and they shot everything out of that thing. And no, it's a percussion method to not open it. When it got whacked by a bullet, it did destroy the lock, yeah, it broke things and stuff, but it didn't open it. It was still locked. So it is tough under fire. It's just the way the outside of the lock's built. The core itself, yeah, that's not tough under fire. That's a kitty cat waiting for rescue up a tree from someone in uniform. That's what that is. Bro picked. You two, you do need to get look. If you want to create t-shirts, I've got a really great idea for you. You go to Lady Lox's Dragon's Lair and you go down into one of the chat room things, and Lady Lox has set up a shop, a store. And in that store, you can actually create your own t-shirts and hoodies and stuff with your own sayings on it. Now, within that, Lady Lox has already scored some really nice gear for herself, of course. I'm hoping she'll flick some my way. And it's got a really nice pic. And she's got a really nice dragon logo. So, yes, you can have whatever you want on your shirts within reason, because we keep the Dragon's Lair PG. And you can have We Survive the 24-hour Locksport live stream 2024, 2025, New Year's Eve. Because normally I would do SE Lock and Key's last live of the year, and that'd be it. And then you think, well, what next? Well, what next is Locksport Hangout. Locksport Weekly that Lady Lox does. And there's a handful of other lives Locksporters do. Off the top of my head, you've got Lockpicking Legend, New House, 3OY Ray, C Stu Jew, Charles Watt, Still Kicking, Not Too Dead, Bando Picks. I heard Bando's going live almost daily now, which is awesome. Just have to work out the time zone so I can catch one. That'll be good. Lady Lox, of course. Lots of live streams happening for Locksport now. But on the Locksport Weekly and Locksport Hangout, Lady Lox and I specialise in supporting new pickers, answering questions from all pickers to do with their locks, how to pick, tools, all that sort of jazz. Tutorials. We'll do instant tutorials for people live on stream. Get them moving so they don't have to wait for an answer, someone to get around to doing their YouTube comments. 30 minutes till CS Central Standard Time, I guess CST means. So everything feels bound up now. So I guess it's time for Tappy Tappy. Just get right on that pin. Make sure you're right on that pin. Whoa. I can hear you, Diggs. Don't push up in one motion. Little tappy tappies. Tappy, 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 tappy. Tap it, tap, tap it. Tappy, tappy, tappy. Tappy. Come on, Rico. Come on, Rico. Yep, still feeling bound up. 30 minutes. Almost there. Got something at the back that's holding me up, or it's the first pin like always, because I always forget to do the first pin. always think I've picked it, but I have a good feel at the end. It's like, you're tucked in under there, away from view, hiding behind the TOK at the top of the keyway tensioner. You little sneak. Alright, they're in a deep false set. Just slowly on the tensioner. Tappy on the pick. And I've lost my false set. Come back in. And everything's bound up. When you lose your false set, everything feels rigid, which is, I wonder if that's the way it's meant to be. Yeah, you gotta use Alicia tools, but you know, before Alicia tools were invented, what did you use? Standard lock picks. So it's a matter of professional comfort, and with locks and a locksmith, it's also a matter of time. The quicker you can pick a lock, get in and out, the quicker you can move on to the next job. The more jobs you have in the day, the better you are able to cover your overheads. Too late at night to fire up the grinder? Yeah, might be. Considering it's probably nearly midnight or after midnight. Serrated pins, serrated key pins. I think they're standard. They could have some spoolie bits on top, but I think they're standard. What we're looking at is gin spools for the top, for the drivers, getting caught up in a sleeve, which is acting as counter milling. Kitten, don't play with the electric cord. That's not a safe thing to do. Might want to back away from the electricity, little one. Oh, that's a good kitten. Common sense prevails. That's always good. Self-preservation works. I think Rune and put up Artichoke's video. Looks like there's a mushroom T-pin as in there, as well as your yep, gone blank. Yeah, them little gins. That's it, gin spools. Yes, it's sleeved. Exactly 230 volts will make him realise that he should not have stuck his face in it. But then again, I'd have to explain it to my wife, and you know, that's a lot of paperwork, so let's not go there. Tappy, don't just push it up in one go. I hear you, Diggs. It's coming back every time I do it. I hear you coming back at me. I'm doing it wrong again. Too much movement, not enough little movements. Tappy. And slow movements on the counter rotation, because there's only a slight amount you need to rotate to get that gin out of the counter milling of that sleeve. How do we know this? Go watch Artichoke 2000's video. You'll find an extensive playlist on Artichoke 2000 on my channel. Makes it easy to find. Well, CMDR, that's a big word. I don't know what it means. But we can look it up, find out what it does mean. All right, let's look it up. Cat just went round, took off. Come on, why does it disappear? Oh, it's not helpful. It disappears. How am I supposed to spell it? Oh, oxyacetylate. Yeah, is that a pharmaceutical? CMDR's been a mechanic for 35 years. Time to change, become a locksmith, mate. Enjoy your retirement. Oh, it's a blowtorch. I was close. Right. You can tell I was a carpenter and not a person that worked with metal. See, a torch here is something you light up the night with. It's called a flashlight. Okay. Someone's arrived. Down in the coconut water, nothing like a bunch of electrolytes to keep you going in a heat wave. No, no, woofy, hey. What a kid listen to. Wants to bark, she'll bark. Right, you. Back off. You can live to fight another day. Jesus, enough lock dust sprayed everywhere when I dropped that. Possibly should have thought about that before I gave it the flick. Okay. Angry doggy. No. Oh, shit. I've just tangled myself up in the lock glove. What? Get over it. That Ruka is officially cursed. Right. 20 minutes to a new year. 21 minutes to go. Over at Pickleman. G'day, Cucumber. Welcome back. Oh. All right, there's people talking. Hang on a minute. I'll just cut the sound for a second. Well, nothing like someone you've known for years coming over. They change their hairstyle and you don't recognise them. Welcome to being neurodivergent. Part of it is I don't recognise people. Yeah, it would never have made a good copper. You know, what did that perp look like? I don't know. They look like every other person in the street. Yeah, not a good description. So I didn't get that job. David says, let the record show I'm a chef. When I need to cut things, I choose between a chef, santoku, a gayutu. CMDR is talking a foreign language for me. It's deep creep and fluid film. You used to cut metal. You get on well with Sean Casey. That dude's a blacksmith. Just made Lady Locks an awesome pig pick, and I'm talking it looks like a 1.5 meter pick. Cooking knives. Right, well, you can't eat them, can you? You know, that's not cooking. You can't eat a knife. It's a tool. It's a prep tool. You don't cook with a knife. You prep with a knife. No wonder I got confused. Right, shall we tackle a Medico next? Yeah, get fucked. We're not doing that. We're gonna control the lock dust. Yeah, I had the tensioner in well, it wasn't coming out in a hurry. And that's what you want. Total control over your core. Now, you don't get more control than that. That thing isn't coming out with a cyclone hitting it. Yep, that's going to stay in there forever now, and that's going to be the tensioner that I attempt to do this with. Now, since it's losing its lock dust, let's give it a clean out. And there we go. A perfect tensioner that controls the core. It's not moving. That's what you want. If you're not going to do float picking, because I couldn't control 2 tensioners. Yeah, it was a tight fit, mate. I got the hammer out and whacked that sucker in there. I was sick of trying to fight with 2 tensioners. So that thing is staying where it is for now. Let's put that back in the naughty bucket. Let's clean up the frogs. Let's the stream's getting a little bit untidy. We're gonna we're gonna have a little bit of a pick pack up so that we can continue to find stuff. We're just gonna grab our sticky tape and do a little bit of a lock dust pickup because we don't want that shit getting everywhere. We have puppies with an open wound on her bean, on her nail. So we don't want that getting any lock dust in it at all. Well, I've been abandoned. My wife has taken off and gone to the beach without me. How rude. That'd be right. Gentle tappy, little tappy tappy. See, that's in my head now. Diggs, you've wrecked my brain. You've planted that seed. Now it's in there forever. Little movements. Tappy, tappy, tappy. Look at that. It's just like picking up dog hair. I'm not pulling the Medico apart again. I took one pin out and lost it. Luckily, I'd lost it in front of my face and I was able to find it after I'd searched the floor. But you get them with the jobs. Yeah, I think that's enough. We got enough lock dust to start a snowflake. I'm thinking of the Chrissy trees that have the fake snowflakes on it. You could colour them up with some lock dust and give them a little bit of bling. Tappy, tappy. Tappy, tappy. Tappy, tappy. I want to be tappy, tappy. Happy, happy. Tappy, tappy. We're all tappy, tappy, happy, happy. We're happy, happy little tappy, tappies. Oh, it's that time of day when the lock picker is losing it. It's that time of day where we've lost the plot. Let's pick a lock and see what unlocks for us today. Now, boys and girls, this is the 222 Oz Padlock. It's an Australian company made in Queensland. You can't get them anywhere else. So, read it and weep. Yeah, well, no one's reading that. I can't even. Yeah, I'm weeping. I can't even read my leash anymore. I have to go by feel. I tell you what is the point of being a sighted lockpicker if all I ever do is go by feel? And I've got lock dust all over my lishy too. How did that get all cruddified? Yeah, not too hard, I can assure you. Right, let's move that out the way because it's becoming annoying. Oh, and Andy, you should be jealous because some diligent lock sporters spotted all the locks on the pegboard at the locksmith shop that I did the interview at. It's a two-parter. If you've missed it, well, hey, you've missed it. But luckily, I recorded it, and you can go on my channel and have a bo peep. And it's the locksmith shop up there that sells these. So, of course, when they saw them, it was like, P-dubs, can you score us one of those? And then it was, can you score us a couple of those? And before I knew it, I was getting the family involved. I'd left the state. I couldn't go and get them myself. So I tooted up through the old man, through the niece, through the great nieces. And before you knew it, they had arrived in Adelaide. Now, I wonder if, and then I took them on a tour because, when guests arrive from out of state, what's the first thing you do? Well, on the way home, we take them on a little tour of all the specky stuff. So the locks, they went to the beach, they went to the lake, they had a play on the park and the swings. They had some little stop-offs. Exactly. And we had for quite a long while, we had an active member of the Locksport community who was called the Blind Lockpicker. The amount of people that took him to task and did not believe that they were actually blind. If someone says they've got a severe disability like blindness, they don't joke about it. And so they don't need other people taking the piss. So they unfortunately got jack of it and left the community. Don't know if the blind lockpicker is still about, but I enjoyed them interacting with the community. They copped a lot of stick for not making videos. Well, how are you supposed to make a video when you're blind? You can't line it up. You can't frame it. You don't know how close or far away from the camera. You don't even know if you've got the tension wrench or the pick or the lock in shot. It's not rocket science. I started learning lock picking in the dark because my back's pretty stuffed. And so I was having to lay down a lot. And while my incapacitation times, I would pick locks laying down. And it was in the dark because my wife was sleeping. And there was only one place I could lay down. So not to disturb her, didn't turn the light on, just went by feel. And that's how I taught myself how to lockpick. I also filmed from bed as well. I'd hook up the camera and everything to my side table and I would film from bed. I picked the first ever 7-pinner Packlock PL410 Pro. It had been released for about 2 weeks where I got me a lockpicking hands on it, thanks to Starry Lock and a lockpicking's gal. And I was the first Aussie to do a public pick of one of those beasties. Did that laying down in bed. Now you just pick your pack locks like there's no tomorrow. 7 pins don't mean any challenge to people anymore. So Avis decided, so Packlock brought out the PL410 Pro in direct competition to the Master Lock 410. Lotto Lock. Because that's a 6-pinner. So Packlock brought out a 7-pinner. Pretty nice. Not many 7-pin locks around for us Locksporters to pick, so we were like, oh, cool. And then Avis. They brought out, what was it? Was it the 76? And that had 8 pins, and that was in direct competition to Packlock 7-pin and Master Lock's 6-pin. So there was a little bit of, oh, we'll get one up on you. No, we'll get one up on you by the lock manufacturers for a little while there until they all calmed down and realised if we keep going, we're going to end up with a shitload of pins in our locks and it's going to cost us a fortune to produce them. So perhaps we should leave the feud at that. So no, we didn't get any 9-pin locks. A little bit of a lock history for you there. You accumulate that sort of stuff when you've been in the Locksport community for a while. And that goes, and I've been involved for 6 years, coming on 7 now, and that is just to show you that way back then, Packlock was using the Locksporters to test their products to work out what would be good, what would be sellers in the Locksport community, what sort of locks did the Locksporters want. Well, we wanted harder, tougher locks to pick. We wanted things with decent tolerances. They gave us a bit of a challenge. Yeah, David, you can put that back in your back pocket. Keep it there, mate. Because you know there's like 10,000 videos out there that'll give you a different point of view. Yes, you can. And you can open them with the twist method and the 2-spanner method and the shotgun method. And there's lots of different methods to open a master lock. There's more than one way to lockpick a lock. Aha, false set. There's no false set in this. They are all standards. It just means we are moving along nicely. So this is a 6-pin leashy. I'm picking a 5-pin lock. That's what the little green doover is there. Can you see it? That is a spacer made by Delp. Dark Arts Lockpicking. Am I affiliated with Dark Arts? No. Is he a mate? Yes. Do I support young Aussie startups in the Locksport community? Yes. So Delp is a young company that's Locksporter has transitioned into pen testing. And what was the long name he used? Something. Anyway, it was too long. Let's call him a pen tester. And physical entry specialist. That's it. A PES, not a PIS. It's a PES. Get the acronym right. It's an Aussie. It could come back to bite you in the arse if you don't say it right. It would be good if I could see these lines. They are just not Yeah, well, it's not funny, it's funny, tragic. Oh no, really, Master Lock. You can do better, but you don't? Oh, come on. Yes, they do make an actual lot of good locks, but do they actually market the good ones? No. 1 minute till New Year. We've got a New Year on its way. Let's get ready for the New Year on its way. What are you looking at? You can just stick there and have a bo peep at the frogs, the cat. Stay away from the unicorn. Don't trust him. It's already nicked one of my keys. A lockpicking dev. Happy New Year, mate. Welcome in. You found the kick cylinder with the ducky attached, GQ man. But you can't find your Sparrow's cutaway training lock. Yeah, that's probably for the best, mate. That's all I can say. It's probably for the best. Yes, the Master Locks are competent. The Pro Series are competent. They're good, but not great. But, they look beefy, and it's all about, visual deterrence. And if they look tough, they don't look like they can easily get broken into by bashing them with a hammer. People will buy them. And here, they're double the price, what you pay in America. All right, we're rocking and rolling. Oh yeah, and I tried to modify it and wrecked it even more because it was shit at the start and I couldn't see it. And then what I did to fix it just made it worse. So now I sort of wish I didn't bloody touch the thing. It cost me heaps. It cost me $98 plus shipping from a place called Locksmith Toolbox, which is no longer in existence. But yes, not happy about it. The engraving just isn't deep enough, and the back of the lishy, before I realised that it had a burr on the back, and the first time I used it, it scratched the shit out of the face, and I was not happy about it, Jan. I can tell you that much. Happy New Year to everyone who has just walked into 2025. Welcome to the future, because you really want to kick 2024 out the door, because we all know what last year was like. And we can just get that out of the way because, we don't want to repeat last year. Yes, Gumby, apply enough heat and any lock will open, especially some of the cheaper master locks, because they are now using plastic cores. Yes, you heard me correct, lock sporters. Some of the master lock range has got plastic core. Well, not so much the core, it's more like the Bible. So it's the bit that surrounds the core. So when you look at the lock from the outside, it looks like, oh yeah, that's a solid brass core, she's sweet, or it's a solid brass core with a chrome finish on it. That's cool. We got solid brass. We're good. Until you got that lock and you think, what? What is that? It's plastic. What are you waiting for, David? Exactly right. A lock can't be locked. If it's a liquid, it can just be moved along. No, David, we're not doing thermite picking on the 24-hour live stream. I do not want it interrupted by a heap of fireys rocking up. No, it's not right, David. Sorry to say, sunshine, but I've seen it with my own babies. There is plastic inside some master locks. Not all of them, but they are transitioning to a cheaper Bible. Which doesn't surprise me, Master Lock. Cheapest product for the maximum amount of profit. One of the commenters earlier on in the last 12 hours said, oh, Master Locks, they're doing something right. You know, they've been around for so long. Well, the only thing they're doing right is making a cheap product at a cheaper price. More affordable than anyone else. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's kept them going for 100 years. But before 2000, Master Lock locks were of a good quality inside and out. So the core had good tolerances. It was well machined. I'm talking about the stuff that was actually made in the US of A. Once Asa Abloy and whoever else got involved and they started increasing their bottom line by outsourcing the locks to China to manufacture, Master Lock's going, oh, Struth, we can boost our profits the same, let's do that. And the quality has gone downhill ever since. And as you know, the Chinesium locks, they like to skeletonize their core. So when you gut it, you end up in a heap of gutting disaster and can possibly brick your lock. Or you pick it and you pick it and you pick it. And then when you gut it, you realize you shouldn't have picked it to death because it's not brass Bible. It's a plastic Bible and it's all blown out now. Oh, totally a consumer. If consumers demanded a better product for the price, the company would have to deliver. But they don't because we have a lot of apathy in the community. A lot of don't make waves. Well, I'm from the old school of why float through life? Make waves. I like a boogie board wetsuit. Just ride that wave into the shore. Feel alive, get that, what do you call it, that sea spray up the nostrils, sand coming out of every orifice. Oh, nothing like it. You feel alive, don't you? Yeah, they found a way to get cheaper than the cheapy ass zinc cores that can easily melt. Yep. And correct, David, now that they have American Lock under their umbrella of crapness, cost-cutting, outsourcing, they're going to bring them down just as much. The Junkums are rolling in their graves. Yep. They've probably unlocked those chains around their coffins and have gone, right, we're out of here. We're not hanging around. We're out of here. Let's go haunt those executives and Master Lock that are making those decisions. Who are you asking that question to, Gumby? CMDR? Exactly. A lock force. Hey, I'll show you what lock force is. It has the coolest ever logo. Dun, dun, dun. Focus. Thank you. We got the blue dude, the lock force dude. We got picks and tensioners. We got a lock and a key. We are a lock force community. Oh, wait, there's more. There is more to life than just that one. Because Jason from SE Lock and Key has created a whole range of lock force dudes. See, a lock force dude. This is the grey dude. This is the shiny dude. Whoa, we're a bit flary. We're just we like to show off our sparkly bits. Oh, you're up there. Oh, okay. There we go. Check out this one. Oh, wait, there's more. If I can reach it. Okay, this was the original Lock Force sticker. The black and white one. And you can get this on t-shirts. Just go to SE Lock and Key store and you will find all this good stuff that Jason, after 10 years of hounding, has finally put a store together for us Lock Force aficionados so we can buy merch. Oh, shit. Stuff's falling off the top shelf. Lockdown, lockdown. Ah! Well, the old locksmith form 225 decided to make an appearance. It was a fleeting appearance. If you didn't see it on the way past, you're going to miss it. Yep. Every Saturday morning, Sunday early morning, like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. South Australian time, because we're in the future, so it's a Sunday for us. But for everyone else in the northern hemisphere, you get it on a Saturday. It is, I think it's 11 a.m. Mississippi time, which is, yeah, there we go, Gumby, 10 to 12 Central Time every Sunday. Now, you'll get a bunch of locksmiths in the chat, as well as a smattering of us locksporters. You're most welcome to be there as well. They do not discriminate against us with our multitude of questions, our naivety. They are patient with us. And Jason, well, hey, he's my inspiration for doing the lives, for doing what I feel like doing on my lives, for doing what comes natural. Because Jason is all about being natural, and oh my God, he does what comes natural. So if you've ever seen a Lockapult, that's a air-powered cannon that shoots locks. Yeah, you can find it there. You want to play a game called Key Plinko? where keys are dropped from the pegboard all up top, all through all the other keys. You can get that there. Lockforce Bingo was being played for a while, but you know what? Dana Reed and myself, we cleaned up every time. And so Jason pulled the pin because he was sick of us winning. So I said, no more bingo until later because I've had to give away too much to Dana and Pocket Women. But you get that when you're on a winning streak. Night Owl is busy doing night owl things. He is a working locksmith and possibly has to work on a Saturday now. The time is conflicting. So we have another mod on a Lockforce, and that's someone you already know and love in the locksmith and lock. What are we? Sporters community, and that is Rune International. Rune International is a Ruko specialist from Rukoland. And there's also Dang It Wes. Dang It Wes. Computer issues. If there's a computer issue, you got to blame someone. So, dang it, Wes. I never knew what that saying meant until it got used, and now I know. Dang it, Wes. Computers are down. That used to be a square on the bingo because it used to happen so often. Technical difficulties. And we know that starting doing live streams, we're always negotiating technical difficulties. We've all got wires crisscrossing and tripping us up and coming out of every PowerPoint around. Now that a Lockforce, SE Lock and Key Jason has gone OTT as he does with the cameras, because there used to be puppies go past and he'd just go puppy and couldn't spin the camera around fast enough for us all to see. So then he decided he'll fix that. So he started wiring things up. Just started with an extra camera pointing out the front. I don't know, what's he up to now? 5 extra cameras, 3 cameras pointing out the front, 1 pointing down the street, 2 in the shop, and 1 mobile one or something. It gets busy. But sometimes the flicky of the cameras brings down the stream. It just happens. Thank you, YouTube, for coming along. Yes, a locker-bolt built with mag locks and springs. Does not really compare to Regards, the air-powered graphite launcher. Yes, the air-powered graphite. Yeah, you don't want to get involved in that. That's wear your respirator for that one. Oh, awesome, because we often have technical issues and Lockchuck is not always available. We would like him to be available 24/7, but, you know, the dude's got to sleep and he's got to go to work. And we operate in a 24-hour Locksport cycle here, hence the 24-hour live stream, so that everyone from every different time zone that's in Locksport can join in, come in on the Hangout, touch base with the community that they haven't been able to touch base with because times do not always match up. Puppy drone, James. Have you suggested that to Jason? Has anyone suggested, can we get a puppy drone? You know, peer pressure, it only takes a few of us and then Jason's onto it. I'm not saying he's easy. I'm just saying he's easily influenced. You don't have to push him too hard for an idea to come to fruition. He does have a drone. You want a puppy drone that feeds your puppy snacks too? I'm sure your puppy wants a puppy drone that feeds it snacks whenever it wants it. Yeah, room service. James, just because you suggest to Jason jokingly, this is how all these other things got built. Because someone jokingly mentioned it in the chat, and Jason's gone, whoa, I could do that. If I just do that. Next minute, he's got his white coat on, he's got the whiteboard out, and he's drawing plans up. That's how quickly the stream can change when you're over there. You never know. Yeah, get a kitty drone. Turbocharge your cat rescues. It might scare the puppies, but it wouldn't scare someone like Frank. I mean, Frank is a nuggety little dude. The other thing that Jason does, Jason and Kim, he's a lovely wife and shop assistant. They rescue puppies, so they do foster care. And Frank was a rescue. Rocked up one day and stayed. And I was like, puppy in the shop. Let's keep him. Can we keep him? Well, we only could keep him until he was yay high. And then he was up for adoption. And then someone adopted him, and all of Lockforce did our farewell live stream to Frank. And then we were like, we need to see him again. So it was a condition of the new owners that had to bring him back every so often so he could spend the day in the shop doing Lockforce with us. I mean, how cool is that? You got to love a small town. Yes, we're all connected. CMDR, we're all connected. LPL to Lady Locks to Pocket Women. And if you go on my subscription list, you'll find 800 and something other Locksporters out there. 40 minutes to a new year in MST. I guess that's mid-south time. Is that right? Because we don't have a MST. No, it wasn't one of Jason's kids. It was someone that they knew. I don't think it was one of their kids. Maybe it was Lucy that went to one of the kids, but I'm pretty sure Frank was a friend. Yep, Gumby remembers. Gumby's always there with us. Mountain Standard Time. What? You've got a time zone just for mountains? What, you got mountain people that go by what? Like, we've got hills here. I wouldn't say we've got mountains. We've got a mountain range further in the desert, but Adelaide, we call it the Adelaide Hills. And, yeah, we wouldn't give them a separate time zone. They're stuck up enough. You give them a separate time zone, we'd never hear the bloody end of it. Exactly. Cars come with locks. Often people will drop their cars off and go, yeah, I'd like you to fix the boot. I can't get into the boot. Can you get us into the boot? First lock picks I ever saw in real life were ones my mechanic got out and showed me. Because I was speaking to them about picking locks and stuff, and, got any car locks I can score. And it's like, well, actually, we don't pull car locks because I pick them open. Customer comes in, no keys, I pick them open. No door key, I pick them open. It's like, what do you use? And that's how a conversation about lock picking can begin. So a handy skill for a mechanic to have. Rune is one of the mods over at SE Lock and Key Lockforce. One of the mods with the most. and you're awake. You have not slept that well. Well, I'm not surprised you didn't sleep well because you didn't have the stream running in the background and the dulcet tones of click, picking, click and picking, click and picking didn't put you to sleep. Yep, I'm told to keep the stream on. Ah, you were awake that. Yeah, you should have let us know you were back, Rune. I was doing the Ruko. Exactly. That extended south from Canada. The Sierras are absolutely gorgeous. Yes, Gumby, it's Rune, but he's got the day off, 24 hours off from modding over here. I haven't asked him to be a mod because he's the mod with the mostest. He's got his hands full over at SE Lock and Key. Ah, yes. You did it, James. You clicked your heels together. You said the magic words 3 times, and Rune was about. You knew he was a lurker in the background because you called him out. Well done, James. Yep, kept hearing Ruko clicking. Falset, deep falset. Tappy, 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 tappy. Nowhere. Yeah, well, cats are individuals, you know. They're actually nocturnal animals, so I'm not surprised they keep the humans awake. You know, if you're going to sleep with someone who's on night shift, they're not always going to be asleep when you are. CMDR, you have 2 cats. Well, that's just greedy. Rune heard the tappy tappy in the walls. The what? Hang on, that's me. It's me. It's me, puppy. It was just me. I just rattled the keys. It was me. No. It's me. Betty, come. Quiet. Calm. People are trying to sleep on the live stream. Can't wake up the lurkers. Jeez. Right. David knows a lot about cats, so I take his word for it. He says they're not nocturnal. Cats are what? Crepuscular. Crepuscular? What? That means most active at sunup and sundown. Ah. They are. And the cat's natural rhythm instinct is when they wake up, they eat. And so that's why a cat wakes up from a nap that humans wake them up from 100 times a day, and they go, well, you woke me up. Where's me snack? My natural bodily rhythm says when I'm awake, I eat, and then I go back to sleep. Let's get in the rhythm, humans. Exactly. If you ever want something knocked off your Lock Lab bench, just invite the cat over. That's what I'm a little bit concerned about with the young new fella, Mr. Winston. I've seen him in the Lock Lab, and everything is precariously balanced in here. Like, I've had to go vertical. I'm running out of space. And it's dodgy vertical, you know what I'm saying? Only I can touch it, or it'll turn to shit in a bad way, and you'll end up with stuff hitting you and on the floor. But the cat's been in here, and I think, he's young, he's springy, he likes to jump. And it's like, if he jumped on top of that lock bench in front of me, that thing's not even screwed in. When I built that, I housed it into my existing desk. So I house it into the shape of the desk, and it's only through fiction and binding force is it actually staying in place. So I don't want the cat jumping on it. Oh, mate, you really, Rune? There's more? Just when I thought it was starting to get simplistic for me and I could crack that code, Rune's gone and said, did you watch the whole series from Artie? He compares the old and the new sleeves with both barrels and jims, shows quite well why the cause changed as we make barrels the standard drivers. Yes, you need two cats so that they can keep each other company, they can hunt well together and stop hunting the human. David started off as a Locksport channel, then morphed into a cat rescue channel. He goes out and feeds the ferals, keeps them safe, brings them in, captures them, gains their trust, gets their trouble puffs sorted, and then placed back in the colony. David has only just become monetized and is able to do live streams. So if you want to head on over to David Romano's channel, hit all those gorgeous little buttons, become a green thing, you know, get a membership. It's not much. What is it? $4 a month. Do yourself a favor, support people looking after the animals that are struggling to survive in our urban environment. And that's the cats in the cat colony. All the stuff that David makes from memberships goes towards feeding the cat colony. Yes, you have to have an extra litter box. You cannot just have one each. You've got to have the extra one. 30 minutes to the next, to the mountains. Oh, what is it? It's New Year's Eve. I knew it was something. I knew I was here for a reason. We're doing New Year around the world, and I'm learning something already. I didn't know there was a... What is under my feet? I didn't know there was a Mountain Standard Time, and now I do. Mountain Standard Time. Sounds like a soft drink. Yeah, you did, David. Or someone said it in the chat. That's what inspired me to join. Because I thought, yep, kitty cats need food. Even if it's part goes towards it, doesn't all have to, because you've got other costs. You've got fuel and stuff, David. It's not just about the food. It's about the whole thing around what you do with the cats. So that it's not all coming out of your pocket. Oh my God, there's a VST, Valley Standard Time. Oh, really? Do you have to? And you reckon having half-hour and 2-hour differences in Australia was confusing? You lot have completely different names for your time zones. We just go daylight savings, not daylight savings. I mean, there's nothing complicated about that. You know where you stand. If you're in Queensland, you don't have daylight savings. If you're everywhere else, you do have daylight savings. All right, you've lost me in the chat. Oh, so the Valley Standard Time. Oh, that's a joke. Is that what you're saying? Is that what went over my head? Because unless people point jokes out to me, chances are it's going to go over my head. CMDR says you can draw a square on anything with chalk, and they will hang out there just like a box. So think the square's a box, safe place. You know, this is my boundary. This is my square of protection. I am shielded. You cannot see me. I'm an invisible cat when I'm in my chalk box. Oh, VST was a joke. Oh, good, because making fun of Valley girls that talk funny. Oh, you have different dialects and accents within your one country. Of course you do, because we do here in Australia as well. People on one side of the country really don't sound as people in the middle. Apparently people in the middle are pretty unique. Luckily, I didn't grow up here. Happy New Year, Zeph. We've got a message over here on a Discord. Let's have a boat peep at that while we're here doing computer wizardry. If I can get the thing to scroll. HJ, thank you very much, mate. Wishing Puck Woman, Lady Locks, and Lucky a happy new year. Thank you very much. Oh, that Hawaiian Luciang time. Well, that's a mouthful and a tongue twister you wouldn't want to say when you piss on New Year's Eve, would you? That'd come out all wrong, and next minute you're calling someone a Alsatian dog. Well, it's more about efficiency, David, over there. You know, if there's one single time zone, then everyone starts and finishes work around the same time and we're all on the same page. Whereas here it's like, Stru's got to get these emails in, got to get this stuff over to Perth because, you know, they're 2 hours behind us and we've finished 2 hours in front of them and we knock off work before they do and they're still going, but they want to contact us and we've knocked off, and it can be a real pain. No, I'm not gay. I'm a lesbian. And good guess, you know, because my wife would be very confused if I wasn't. Each to their own. Yeah, but, you know, China's going to want all of those as their own territories anyway, so it's not going to matter in 10 years' time or whatever. They'll own everything. Pacific time is next. Cool. Got a little bit of light flare on me P-dubs. Let's get that out the way. It's bothering me. If it's bothering me, it must be bothering you. Spontaneous disintegration. How's it going, SD? Good to see you again. And no worries. I've had a long time to come up with answers to those sort of questions, mate. There is nothing I haven't already heard. No homophobia I haven't already come across in my lifetime. No street abuse I haven't already experienced, and no changing of the times that I haven't already been a part of. So, yeah, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Right, let's pick a lock. I want to show you this new frog first. And that was me again. Jeez, it was a rattle of picks and stuff. Why are you so dodgy? Betty, calm down, puppy. Calm down. It's just me. All right, don't rattle keys. Don't rattle picks. The puppy is a little bit reactive. Right. Oh, we are more than closer to China's sphere of influence. Our whole GDP relies on them. If they cut off our trade, it's like cutting off your trouble puffs. We are not going to be screwed in a nice way. They've already done that on certain industries when the previous government was in and they got the shits with them. So they decided, right, we're going to screw over your wine industry. We're going to whack a massive tariff on some of your stuff, and that's going to kill those industries over here. And you can go away and find new markets. And that's what happened. They used that tactic quite a few times. They used it on the wheat growers. They used it on the rice. They used it on the sugar cane. And they used it on the wine. They've used it on the coal. They've used it on the oil. They've used it on the gas reserves. So, yeah, they have a lot of pull in Australia's economic future. Right, just getting on my picks and all so no one rattles and upsets the puppy. Just over there. New frog. Yeah, not in the best condition. Lived his life in the garden. He's come up for air finally out of the soil and has landed in the lock lab. So this will be a project. Can I bring this brass back to frog quality? So if I can bring it back to frog quality, then that means I can repeat the process on some of my brass locks that need a little bit of TLC. But I don't want to do it on my locks in case I stuff up the process and end up with pink things on my pink locks. My brass goes pink because I've used too much of a diluted vinegar or something and stuffed it. So I'm going to practice on this. It'll be on a live stream so you can all see me work this out and you can all have an input on how to bring little Froggy back, but it's quite well made. It's got a lot of detail. And it's not a bullfrog. It's just like your standard green tree frog, but it's not meant to be green. It's meant to be brass. Yeah, this one's your bullfrog. This one's more like your cane toad. Don't lick it. This one's more like your green tree frog. Just be nice to it. Make sure if you're going to hold them, you got wet hands. Otherwise, they will stick to you and they jump away. And owie, you're left with frog beans on your hand. That's not nice. Imagine what it's doing to the frog. So wet your hands before you touch your frogs. That's all I'm saying. It's a safety tip. You can thank me later. That was me again. Puppy, calm it down. Calm down. Look, Annie's not coming back till later. She's going to the beach. Okay. Yeah, I know she left without you. I told her she couldn't take you because your beans are sore. If you didn't have a split toe, you could have gone to the beach. But no, you had to insist on a walk yesterday. And you insisted on carrying on like a 3-year-old a Labrador instead of a 11-year-old mature assistance dog. You did some dancing, you did some jumping, you barked and woofed at everything you went past, and you came home with an owie. That's the way it is now. Kids, I tell you. Clean him up and paint him green. Hey, that's an idea. No, baked beans on toast is a staple camp food. Anytime I have baked beans on toast is when I'm out camping. And camping as in bush camping, not camping as in going out for a good night out. Yeah, well, the ones I heard in Queensland when I was up there recently, visiting my mum, well, hey, that thing kept me awake. I didn't know what the noise was. It's been a long time since I heard a frog in the wild, and this thing did not sound like any other croaker I'd come across. So I said to my old man, what is that noise? He said, that one's frogs. I said, so what is that other noise? He said, that's the birds. I said, what the hell are birds doing awake at 3 o'clock in the morning, screaming like they've just been throttled by someone? And they said, well, that's how they call out to each other to let them know that the territory's taken. I said, at 3 o'clock in the morning, they are yelling at the top of their lungs that, hey, I'm over here, rack off everyone. It's like, can you not? So I went looking for them. Well, I found them. They had a baby, they were protecting it, but they were all the way up the other end of the street, which was like a kilometre away, but their sound travelled, went through my bedroom window into my ear socket and kept me awake. Hence why I did so many live streams while I was awake. I was awake a lot. But that's nothing unusual because since Don's Locks got his pain under control and started going on pharmaceutical assisted sleeping, he backed away from Lockfort's SE Lock and Key. He used to fly the Aussie flag there. So I picked up the mantle, being the insomniac in the group. Why not? So now I fly the Aussie flag on a Lockforce. Oh, Gumby, there's. I saw a thingo. What do you call it? A doco. That's it. A documentary on just that thing. What the Army, Navy, Defence Forces, whatever you call it over there, military, is eating these days as far as ready-made meals. And I tell you what, they look rather good. They're not just, dried food, put some cold water in it and hope it softens up kind of food. Oh, no. MRE, that's the name of it. What do they call it, MRE? Made, ready, eat? Is that what it means? You've got military grade tinnitus. Yes, well, I have got yelled at as a kid tinnitus. And, yes. Oh, now you're getting back into them big words, spontaneous disintegration. 3 exatomic clocks on a satellite, constantly recalibrating. GW mean time is the baseline. Correct Greenwich. Greenwich. It's a place over there. They've got an actual line on the ground for it. As if it was, they didn't just trust the name. If something is off by a microsecond, aircraft, ships, etc. are way off. It's like when you build something. You start off with a little gap like this, and if you don't address that little gap, by the time you get all the way down there. That little gap has gone from like that and has expanded out. And before you know it, you've got a gap big enough to put a golf ball through, and the customer's going, well, what are you going to do about that? You whip out a button, you cover it over, and you say, she'll be right, mate. Look at Laser Pig eating a Russian MRE. Truly a crime against humanity. We can't food shame. It's not PG, the PC, one of the P's. There's a lot of P's out there. You've got to follow the P's. Exactly, SD. And dirty. Meal ready to eat. Ah, okay. All right, that's close enough. No, Boeing pilots don't always get a choice, but they always end up at their destination, so they're doing something wrong. Yeah, well, phone calls fail anyway. But yes, it could send the world into a tiz, we are governed by time, even though time is a construct that we put on ourselves. Why don't we just go by the sun coming up and going down? Why don't we become, what is that name, David, that big word? The catapulse? The Pusatonic? What was the name of the pretty cats that do sunsets and sunrises? Like, hey, what a nice life. Go down the beach at sunrise, go down the beach at sunset, and sleep and eat the rest of the day away. Well, someone's living their best life. That's all I can say. Crespicala. I'm sure it can be said faster. Crepuscula. No. Do you have to say it with an accent? Because I can do accents. If I can say something with an accent, I can usually pronounce it. 10 minutes to NST time. Was that the one that recently come down that Russia said, oh, oops, sorry? Was that one? Was it Gumby? Because I only got the headline of that. Haven't seen news for so long because I was over the news. It was getting really predictable. I didn't need to watch the news to know what was going on because it was getting very repetitious. So they were struck by Russian flak because the Russians were jamming GPS signals, and they have been very effective with that tactic over there. Oh, Dave has broken it down for me. Good on you. Crepuscula. Crepuscula. Is it said with an accent? I can do an accent. It'll come out better with an accent. But then that's not PC. Because that's, cultural appropriation. And I'm an Aussie. I should just say it like an Aussie. Bit of pus there. Crepuscula. Crepuscula. Yes. Sometimes the tinnitus keeps you from sleeping. I'd rather eat MREs. I agree. I'd rather eat an MRE. Give me a good Indian MRE any day. Whack that thing in the microwave, heat that thing up, boom. Within 2 minutes, you're smacking away. And you don't have to listen to your tinnitus when you're crunching away on a papadum dipped in your MRE. My tinnitus gets so loud that it's louder than surrounding noises and louder than the computer. And then I just lay there and I think, oh, how loud is this going to go? And of course, you can't sleep. So what do you do when you can't sleep? You get up and you play with your locks. That's when you make videos. Because when you're focused on your locks, you're not focused on the noise in your own head. G'day to fuck. That's unusual. This is fun. Awesome. Locksport's about having fun. Live streams are about having even more fun in real time. You get to meet the Locksport community, the Locksport hangouts, the Locksport weeklies. You get us all in one spot, running amok. Now, American news is a little bit, hey, what are they going to come up with next kind of thing? That's entertainment. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Russian MRE as long as it didn't come with anything chemical or explosive attached to it. I'd eat the food. It'd have to be vegetarian, gluten-free, not too much brassicas and ammonites and salicylides and this goes on. But yeah, I'd eat it if it ticked all those boxes. 7 minutes to psst time. No, miss time. Someone's misspelt the miss to a psst. Gumby used to have an MRE called the lung. It was supposed to be a breakfast omelette, but looked like a lung from someone's cancer. Suppose you ate it anyway. Close your eyes and it's still an omelette, mate. Yeah, those MREs back in the day, yeah, they weren't made for visual appeal because they didn't think that people ate with their eyes first, but we actually do because we're so judgy. If it doesn't pass the eyes, it's not passing the buds. Exactly, David, and they're still flogging them off now. There's no use-by date on those things. Or if there is, you don't have to pay attention to it. Oh, that's one way of saying it. A large modern military, but the part that's modern isn't that large, and the part that's large isn't that modern. Which is why they require allies, which is why we're already in a world war. Australia is a proxy to this world war that's already going on. How do I know? Because I see the budget. I see how much they're putting into it, how much they're flogging off our resources over there and saying, oh, you can have all of this of ours, you can have this and have that. But we're not involved at all. But you can take all these things that can hurt other people that have got Australia's made in Australia, name on it. But we're not involved in the war. Yeah, we are. We're already in a proxy war. And if you don't think we're already in World War III, then you're dreaming. This is not your reality, and go back 9 nights. But we should really stay away from politics because, hey, last time, spontaneous night, we got into it in a good way. Mostly. Yeah. We ended on an okay note, agree to disagree. So we should stay away from the military because of the AI police, and we should stay away from keywords such as Russia, Ukraine, dickheads. You know, that's just shorthand, Aussie shorthand for politicians. Resurrecting the T-64-65. Is that a lock or an aircraft? What's that? 2 minutes to MST time. Sounds like a snack. Sounds like a hot drink. Yeah, my religion is better than your religion because, hey, I control my religion. Religion doesn't control me. I'm a religious entity all unto myself. What's shorthand for politicians? SD's asking. Well, dickhead. And it's genderless. You can be a dickhead in any gender. You just have to be the one that follows the other dickheads. T-54-55. Don't know what that is. Are we talking lock lingo or are we still talking military lingo? Yes, exactly. Touchy keywords. Yes, indeed. SD, we're dating. Well, here we like to say, yes, see you next Tuesday, because Tuesday is when I hold my regular live streams. That's Tuesday in the Southern Hemisphere, Monday in the Northern Hemisphere, because we're still in the future in 2025 and you lot need to catch up. Get in the same time zone would be good. And I wouldn't have to keep trying to remember what day it is, in what part of the world. But actually, we say up here, see you in the Northern Territory. Okay, Gumby, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate. How long have we got to go? We have 4.5 hours to go. We are powering along. I think it's time we did something special. Right, let's pull it out of the lock drawers. Let's see what we got as something special. Merry Yimas. 1 hour 2, yups, time. Happy MS New Year. Have we clocked over to already MS time? What, am I late? Elijah, where are we? Have we just cracked another new year? Where are we at? How long have we got? Elijah's doing the math. I could look it up, but I've got a shit thing that, you know, GK man put me onto. Yeah, good on you, GK. And it says one thing to GK man, and it says another thing to me. So I don't know what to believe, and I can't believe anything on the internet now because I can't even get the time zones right. Also, we've already cracked the time. We've already done MST. Is that what you're saying? Does that mean it is time for the flashy bits? Let's flash our bits. All right. Happy New Year. Welcome to the future, everyone in Mountain Standard Time. So if you're up in them there hills and you are enjoying the live stream, good on you. At least you're getting service being up so high. Yeehaw. The sparklies are out. We are going off. The stream is off. Going off indeed. Where else can you get such riveting content? Oh, someone left me a message. Stuff that up. Oh, yeah, artichokes there. Good on you. Yeah, I'm flashing me bits because I can, because it's my stream. I can flash my sparkly bits if I want because we all like sparklies. Give us a sparkly lock, give us a shiny lock, and we all go, ooh, ha, 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 ha. We'll have that. That's how we all end up with so many locks. Started off, I'm not going to be a lock collector. I'll probably end up with, one a month. There's 12 months in a year. I thought I'd do one video a month. I'd end up with 12 locks each year, and that'd be it. Yeah, well, ended up with over 12 locks in the first month. It was one a week, wasn't it? Totally. And time to lubricate the windpipes. 300 plus locks later, indeed, and we are drinking coconut water. It has electrolytes in it. It's nature's happy juice. Bullshit, GK man. You've just made half of that up. You didn't even put in ASD and ADHD and PTSD. You're missing some of the acronyms, mate. Just one more and you'll have enough acronyms? No, you'll have enough locks. Yeah, just one more lock. Nut. Yes, exactly. Time to let's open a package. That's what we're going to do. I've had this package sitting here waiting for a special package opening video, which has not occurred. So we're going to circumvent the plan that never worked, and we're going to open it live on stream. Now this has come from the Otter Ranch. If you don't know yet about the cult of Otter, then where have you been? You really need to get yourself informed. I'm not going to inform you about it. It's not my story to tell. I'm just saying you're missing out. Okay, grab a blade, any blade, just one that's sharp enough to work and be good. Where's one with some corners? Okay, here we go. Look at that. Let's try not to cut the fingers. Oh, drop the lock. Pop you back up there, little beastie. Right. I've got to keep on the time because it's the animals' feed time half an hour ago. But we're not going to get up and feed them until they come to us and say, we really like some food now. That's how I can extend it. Right, let's cut it open. I'll tear here. Follow the instructions. Last time the first ever package I got, it was like in a paper bag like this, and I'd never seen them at the post office before, so I didn't know. So I've just opened it normally, mate. That thing exploded. It went bloody everywhere. I was picking fluff bits of recycled paper out of the kitchen and out of everywhere for weeks later. That got in everything. And it was like, it got all over everything they sent me. It was like, who the hell invented this stupid thing? And then I looked at it and went, tear here. So you teared there and it let you in and it didn't explode on you. So it's like, always read the instructions first, Don't just assume you know what to do. But I was tearing it from the other end. I didn't, okay, we'll go this end. And like, I did that, and look, it's still closed. So, try again. Oh, it's sticky. Where's the cat? Cat, you want a toy? I'll swirl it up in a ball and chuck it down the hallway. Have the cat stick this to its paw and go, what the? All right, let's find out. New ball. Incoming. Oh, missed it by that much. Your dog's been trying to get you to go to bed since 9 p.m. last week. Cat toy. It's a borderline time zone. Indeed. If we don't make fun of the neurodivergent. Ooh, guess what I got? Oh, something I have been wanting ever since I saw them. And I was able to get them because I did a whole Locksport trade. We did a Locksport thing. And Otter Ranch is getting their thing. And I got my thing. All going in carefully because I have seen these things get wrecked when people have tried to open them. So I've learned from their misgivings. Their misfortune, not misgivings. There was a miss something. I knew it was coming out of my mouth somehow. We're going to have, oh, looky here. Looky. Looky. Oh, the sparkly ones. Oh my. Hey, doesn't everyone want one of those? Let's get up close. Look at the detail in that. And the shape of it. Now that's a logo. Ho, beauty. And I've got a spare. Oh, mate. You got the non-sparklies as well. Are you liking these people? They are absolutely gorgeous. Oh, thank you very much, Otter Arms. I've got some spares to hand out as well. That's also good. Oh, throw in some little extras. Check it out. Now, these aren't any ordinary chickens, and don't you underestimate them. That's all I can say. You going to take on that mohawk? You want to piss off that chicken? That one will take out your eye without even going berserk. That's the more chill one. You've always got to have the mediator, the calm one in a group. That's the one. All together, you put them all together, and they're Paracentric's posse. That's Paracentric's backup of the chickens. We got a lock junkie. Oh, look at that. That's the original lock junkie. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a bully. That's a puppy dog. Wonder who's putting these ones out. That's a puppy. We like pitties. We doing, JD? Oh, really? Oh, South Pole Pete. Oh, look at your logo. Isn't that gorgeous? Nice. All right, we have a picking with McDonald Paw. Locks and sounds. Itty bitty hedgehog. Lola, assistance puppy. Can't go wrong. Thank you very much, Otter Arms. These are awesome stickers, and I did not have any of them. Very happy to have them in my collection. Wait, there's more. Yeah, I heard something about that, Jiki. Paracentric has entered the chat. Let's get in this without any damage. All right. Here's another toy for the cat. Oh no. This could end in tears. I saw this end in tears. Sadistic Picker opened a package and they had someone's picker chip in it, but they had taped it just like this. They'd used not a painter's tape like this. They'd used another kind of tape that had a little bit more stronger adhesive. So when Sadistic peeled the tape off, the actual whole face of the picker chip came off. The printing all came off. It was a sad, sad day to see that happen. But luckily, in the next package they opened, there someone had given them their spare chip of that, and all was well. And that's how the Locksport community works. Some days some of the other things happen, and other days people come along and make it all better. Did I just cut myself? Can we not bleed on the stream? Thank you. That's a no from you. Yes. Lock picking Paul. The talented lockpicker themselves. Now, can I get this off without ripping the next bit of the other end? All right, that's going to be a little delicate operation. Let's separate you out first. We'll deal with you in case we have a picker chip disaster. And we have... Oh, look at those. Oh, yeah. And the backside, as you people over there like to call it, the backside, we just call it the rear end or the back. Because backside means something completely different here in Australia. We have dastardly deeds, secret ranch business. We don't speak of it. But we do speak of the otter. Guess it would be. But she kept banned on YouTube. These days, if you were, we're going to pop those up there, keep them safe. We're going to pop this one down here so we can admire it. Oh, yeah. Now, let's deal with lockpicking, Paul. What did you think of those? Absolutely gorgeous. Let's get rid of that before we stab ourselves. Good move, Ren. You can do that when you don't have to feed kids. You can actually eat dirt, mains, snacks whenever you want. And they don't even have to be nutritious. Right, let's see if we can recover this. It's the same sort of stress level as when you're recovering from a gutting disaster. It is quite sticky. Oh, going slow. Ah, well said, David. Obverse, reverse, avoids the backside double entendres. Entendres. Spy versus spy. Whoa, yeah, it's counting. Oh, yes, success. Just stuck to my finger. Frog tape filling froggy. Look at that. Ha ha. Oh, I think this was another Parky. Parky made this one. Check out Lockpicking Paul's channel. Awesome. Just did a pick of a van lock. Oh, had to make a dual prong tensioner, two of them, so you could change position on picking that lock. That's like another name for a van lock. Van lock is the brand name, not what it's used for. Is I guess you'd call it a tubular lock on steroids. Yeah, Greyhound, we are still going strong. Happy New Year. Hit 20 minutes ago. Oh, what? Did we miss your New Year? Well, let's make that right. Hey, just for you, Greyhound. And it'll be silent, no bangy bangy, because we don't want to upset the puppies. Welcome to 2025. Your adventure begins now. Countdown is on. 40 minutes to a new New Year's Eve. Hey, are there any Doctor Who fans out there? If you're a UK person, well, that's a given, understandable. Are there any Americans who know Doctor Who? Does anyone know what I'm talking about when I say, hey, have you seen Doctor Who lately? If you're not sure who Doctor Who is, here's a little hint for you, okay? Anyone familiar with Doctor Who? We've got Broke Pick says yes. Exactly. Broke Pick's one of the longest ever running TV shows, over 50 years. Opinion, David Tennant is the best modern Doctor Who. Discuss. Park that discussion for a moment. We have an announcement. You want a TARDIS? Yeah, that's mine. Bigger on the inside, get your own. Time and relative dimension in space. Exactly, and doesn't share it with a lot of people. It's just a phone booth. These days, the beat coppers, well, they've all got mobile phones. They don't even use their radios. They just ring up and say, hey, we need assistance here. So you're telling me with all these people in the chat, 2 people know Doctor Who. What's been going on? Locksporters, you've been living under a lock or something. You got to get out of your lock labs more often. How can you not know Doctor Who? No, it sounds like David knows Doctor Who. Wants a license plate frame that says, "My other car is a TARDIS." Broke Pix is a plethora. Oh, how do you say that after how many hours on a live stream and awake? A plethora of useless knowledge. It's not useless if it comes in handy one day. It was like, hey, I plucked that out of my head and that came in bloody handy. I'm glad I learnt that when I did. One of the advantages of having an autistic kind of brain is a lot of stuff goes in and stays in. No, I'm not falling asleep. Question, no. Doctor Who kind of falling asleep. No, Doctor Who's not falling asleep. I know, Elijah. I was not happy. We had to hijack the in-law stream to be able to get it. Not impressed. Just to be able to watch the Christmas special, which we waited a whole year for. I mean, they're just giving us breadcrumbs here, people. They're dangling us on a fine bit of thread from a TARDIS. Yes, you can only watch it on Disney Plus now. They have sold out. The BBC has sold out. They've taken a children's show that was accessible to everyone at all times, that morphed into a more adult version of itself, that then morphed into a more modern version of an adult version of a children's show, and then they sold it to Disney. Yes, say no more. I know, I'm thinking the same. Walt Disney would be turning over in his grave. He would not be wanting that competition on his side. Yes, you would, and you're missing all the good stuff. Because I'll tell you what, you're missing the good stuff, Elijah. Let me fill you in, brother. We are looking at a reintroduction of Moffat. What's his name? First name something, second name Moffat, who is the writer of the show, who was part of the revamp 10 years ago when it came back. And they started storylines. And some of those storylines they could not make happen because the technology wasn't there at the time to make that kind of a storyline for what Stephen Moffat, that's his name, Stephen, had envisioned. Good on you, David. So it's happened now in 2024, last year, or when it was on at the start of last year, they were able to make the episodes that they've been wanting to make for a long time because we now have the technology. So what that means is we are getting a bunch of loose. Oh, just taken out the TARDIS like it's bigger on the inside and didn't feel it. We are getting threads from when Doctor Who first came back with the revamp. What was that, 10 years ago? I don't know. Lose track of time. You know how it is. To today with threads. And these threads are going to all link up and merge to complete storylines. So we've got lots of things that are left hanging that we don't know the end result of. And they've just parked it and left us hanging and gone on to the next thing. And people are going, are they ever going to get back to that storyline? Because we really want to find out what happened. Well, and now they can do that. And this is the reason why it's taken them so long to get back to those storylines, because technology wasn't available to do those visual effects that Stephen Moffat wanted. Eccleston, yes, indeedy. Eccleston was the first new Doctor. Doctor 120 or something. I don't know how many are up to now. I lose track when they do multiples of themselves. It's like, do you count them when they start to, different realities and there's 2 or 4 doctors? I mean, do you count them all as once, or they all just come under the one number? I don't know. I've lost track. David's got the tism of memories. Good on ya. Yeah, it's Stephen, not Stefan. The earlier Doctor Who's were excellent, indeedy. I found it with the revamp of Eccleston was the first one. With the revamp of that coming in, I thought, I don't know if I can get into this. Oh, shit. I don't know if I can get into this. It's I don't know. I just didn't warm to the characters, and it was like, I don't know. And my wife's like, oh yeah, we've got to watch it. We've got to follow it. She's a big Whovian. That's the cult of the Whovians. And so, yeah, we watched it. And then the episodes got more and more interesting. The storylines expanded. It was a little bit more, oh yeah, that's an interesting path you've taken, that storyline. And I started to get into the writing of it and started to see where it was all heading. I thought, So then I watched the next season. I thought, right, okay. And now, however many seasons later, it's like, wow, I'm addicted to Doctor Who. So I waited all year for the Christmas special, and I watched it, and I said to my wife, was that it? Like, I waited all year for that. Why'd they end it like that? Because I've got no closure. Christmas specials, they just keep more things up in the air. They ask more questions. So what Stephen Moffat's going to do, he's going to tie all these loose threads together. So I'm hoping that next year when the season comes out, and by the way, Disney did buy it. However, yeah, BBC, you sold out, you mongrels. Well, what has occurred with Disney buying it, they have decided they want to shorten the season because they don't want to cough out for a full, 12 episodes or anything. So I think they've shortened it to like 8 episodes. So they have to do a whole year's shoot of 8 episodes of storyline and try and weave these threads into that somehow. I'm glad I'm not a writer on the show. 30 minutes to PST. Broke Pick says, I liked it. It was probably around the mid 2006, 2013. So that's when it started up again. Yep. David counts the actors that played them, otherwise it just fries the brain. I know. The only doctor, well, there was 2 doctors that, because it came out when I was a kid and I didn't grow up with telly. Only when we came back to Australia at times did we get to see television. And one of the things that was on the telly was yeah, but we can't go there, David. You need to park that one, mate. We're going to not even have that name on the stream, brother. We're going to take that away and park it in the bin. That's where it belongs. That name is trash. It's not coming on my feed. So, and they didn't just do it with him. They did it with a lot of people. It's still coming out of the woodwork, mate. It goes on. And they did it as part of Doctor Who actors as well with the Jack character. He has been sacked because of sexual harassment to members of the set, which is really bad. And I found that out, and it was like, I can't watch another Captain Jack episode without knowing that you abused your position and abused the staff. I just can't unknow it. Indeed, David. So Disney has shafted them, basically, and cut their season down because they don't want to fork out the big dollars, because they already forked out the big dollars for this lot, the rights. Okay, no worries, Greyhound. Pat the puppies, give them some ear rubs, belly rubs, wherever they like their little rubs, ear scritchies, neck scritchies. Thanks for coming on the stream. Appreciate it. Happy 2025. It's got to be better than 2024. I said that about 2024 after 2023. Oh, my, did I get that wrong? But anyway, you can't be wrong twice in a row, surely. But yeah, I wasn't really impressed with what Disney's done, and because the storylines and the characters they've developed now and the direction they've taken the character of the Doctor in is, it's something, people like us have been waiting for a long time, and we've only just been getting little teasers like, a little bit of this, a little bit of that here and there, but nothing really tangible. But now we've got something tangible with the new Doctor and the storylines that can be got with the new Doctor. And now they've cut them off at the knees. So why pay so much for a telly show that is the biggest thing on TV as far as sci-fi goes? And then you go and do that. And so the writers have to squeeze a lot in, which means as viewers, we get bombarded with, visuals, threads, Easter eggs, connections, misdirects, all this, subtle stuff like they do with all the Bad Wolf stuff, subtle stuff everywhere. And then we're like, oh, information overload. It's the only show that I ever watch more than once because they pack so much into it. And, you just got to watch it again and again. Make sure you've got all the little idiosyncrasies and you've picked up on stuff before you go online, because sure as shit, someone's going to have done an analysis and you're going to see it at some stage because the internet hears and knows what you watch. And then it'll give it to you in the YouTube feed. And next minute, spoilers. It's like, well, I didn't consent to this. But YouTube doesn't care. They're going to give it to you anyway. But my wife, I made her wait. I think it was 3 days or something after the Christmas special came out. Because we had to do lots of family stuff. So cool, we couldn't actually do it on the day it was released. I was too stuffed. I couldn't even stay awake. I was micro-sleeping in the middle of conversation, stuff like that. I was completely rooted. So we decided to wait. And then it meant that my wife had to then avoid everything to do with Doctor Who on the internet that came up on her feed. And she did really well, but she caught a whiff of a couple of things and went, oh no, we've got that's not good. So we finally saw it, not yesterday, the day before, I think. Something like that. And I tell you what, I finished watching it thinking, I feel like I've had a really nice meal or drink of something, but someone's come and taken the plate out from under me before I finished it. That's how I felt like when I finished watching that show. Like I've been done over, shortchanged. It was like, you can't end it there. And I said to my wife, do we get a part 2? Do we get more? And she said, no, that's it. I've gone, you're kidding me. I waited all year for that. To only be left hanging yet again. I'm getting cutesy pie looks from the puppy. You lot are going to have to come with me and feed the animals. Right, let's get you set on mobile roaming, shall we? Let's plug in, do some techie shit. Yeah. Come on. Oh, dude. Since Capaldi. When that Doctor first come on, I went, Yeah, no, you're really not sure about that one. But I'll tell you what, the actor grew on me. And he turned out to be one of the best doctors I've seen. There's two doctors that, when I did see it as a kid, I went, ooh, they're creepy. Because as a kid, you pick up on a vibe. And I went, I don't like that. The first one was, I don't know what order they came in. It was just when we rocked up one year. The first one was the doctor who had the really long scarf. And I just kept watching it going, pick it up off the ground. You're going to trip us up on it. Why do you have such a long scarf? It is useless. It's in the way every time. What a horrible prop to have to work with for an actor. But then the other thing that went through my head when I watched that show was, I really can't do that actor. The bug eyes really put me off. All I could focus on was the dude's eyes, which meant I didn't see anything else that was going on. My head would not let it go. The eyes really got to me, and it gave me the, ooh, I don't like this. And the doctor that I went, oh, no, I still don't like this show. was it was in real life, he's David Tennant's father-in-law. David Tennant married his daughter. His daughter was in one of David Tennant's Doctor Who series. It was the one with the cloning of a Time Lord, and out spat this Jenny, who was a ready-made war machine, and they ended up dating and then got married. And then turned out that her dad was one of the Doctor Who's, I don't know, number 8 or something. So, 2 Doctor Who's in the family. But the actor themselves, I didn't like. I don't know, there was something about it. Just couldn't relate or something. Didn't understand why they kept busy all the time, why, there was all this running around and overhyped up energy. So I'd watch it and I'd go, I'm exhausted after watching that. I just wanted a good sci-fi story, I didn't want to be going through a gamut of emotions and stuff. I just wanted to watch a show and veg out. But as a kid, I reacted to everything. The first Doctor was Eccleston, and I was so happy for the transition to happen. No, Eccleston was like number 9 or something, and wasn't Tennant number 10 and 11 because they brought him back because number 12 wasn't available until later. Yeah, I'm coming, puppy. I'm coming. Tom Baker. Yep, bug eyes. No, yeah. Was Tom Baker the scarf wearing bug eyed? 20 minutes to PST. Let's get this puppy food on the road. Press that button. Press that button. Whack that up. Press that button. 4 buttons to get into one thing. Good on yous. Raise that up a bit so we've got some sound. And whoa, spin that around. Do that. Doing a techie thing. Right, press that. Yeah. I can hear myself. That's not good. Turn it down. I can still hear myself. Anyway, moving on. Let's go for the animals. Yeah, this way. Come on, Boo. Betty? You want to get out of the view? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's change this to that view. You don't want to see the floor. Tom Baker was the father-in-law. Ah, no, different one. No, that was a different thing. Any Hoovians? I'm coming. Matt Smith. Oh, yeah, he was the one after Eccleston. He was good. No, he was the one after Tennant. See, this is what I've got a wife that remembers this stuff. I don't. Dad was 10 40. Nah. We're only up to 13 now. Well, what? I'm not sure. Okay, that's the cat. Hey, cat, say for a cat. Yeah, it's not a scary thing. It's a camera on a tripod. It's all right. You're doing okay. You're doing okay. That's falling down. Ah, the aircon's still on. Oh, with that open, which lets in all the hot air. Lovely. Right. Food. A bit of that. Double audio. I know what to do. Hang on. We're doing a techie thing. Hang on. Going back to the lockbox. Mute this volume. Mute the mic. I think that should work. How's that? That's why I could hear my own voice, because it was double audio. Well spotted, people. See how I just sorted that techie thing out? I just knew what to do. I'm learning, people. Right, Vicky's are in. Yeah, it's coming. Don't rush me now. I know it's an hour late, but you get that. Right. Grab the cat stuff. Do things in order or I'll forget something. Put a cat. Oh, it's. Do you have to leave the crusties? Why can't you lick the bowl like a dog? Because it's a cat. It's not a dog. Now we'll soak it. Medication. Alright, you're going to have to go on the tripod because I have to give medication to the dog. And I've got a dodgy tripod that I put together with super glue, so let's hope you don't fall off the bench. Which you probably will. Just stay there, everyone. Just balance, grasshopper, balance. Alright. Medication. Ready? This way. Come. This way, over here. Turn. Touch. Good girl. Medication time. Open. Open. Good girl. In a judge was also good puppy. Who is the puppy with the monster? Well, that cold water's hot. It's coming, puppy. Don't rush me, you know. I've got my system. So don't forget anyone. Now, the cat, we found out, has a very sore mouth. It is, he's allergic to his own plaque, his own mouth bacteria. He has an immunological thing going on, which is like, yeah, good on you. saw us coming and said to go to a dental specialist. So they said they want us to put this blue stuff in his mouth. It's supposed to, help reduce the plaque and stuff. It's like we can't even catch him to bring him to the vet. I had to pull the lounge room apart. I mean, pull it apart. All those lounges, everything came out of there and ended up upside down in the kitchen. Anywhere I could fit it, those doors got locked off. And it took us an hour to catch him. And that was 2 of us. So it's quite a traumatic thing to go to the vet. So how are we going to catch him to shove stuff in his mouth when we can't handle him yet? The only time he comes to us for touching pats is when we're on the loo. So, yeah, that hasn't been used. I said to the dental specialist, I said, well, it's a little bit unrealistic. We've got the good norms. Oh, mate, ain't the best for our little furry friend. Check it out, people. Check it. Focus. 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 This is sardine cutlets recipe in lobster consomme, no less. This is the good noms that we had to put Jezebel on, our previous cat, when she was really sick. She had to have high-calorie food that was good quality, that was tasty, because it was the last food she'd ever taste, because she was terminal. So I brought her the top shelf stuff. And now we found out our boy is sick, so of course, and it's a mouth issue, so try and encourage him to eat. Bought him the good stuff. And, I've got a little customer just stuck his little head out then. So what I do is I like to mush it up and add a touch more liquid to it, usually warm liquid, especially if it's just come out of the fridge. Cats don't like eating things cold from the fridge. They are room temperature eaters. And then I'll squish this around a bit, and then the dog likes a little bit in because she doesn't want to miss out on the noms. 10 minutes to the new year. Techie cat, yes indeedy. And Winston just adores Betty. He constantly goes up and bops up, as you can see. And she's like, I'm actually scared of cats because I've been ruled by cats, and I don't know if this is consensual. Did you get that? Right, next thing we have to do, so we put the medication, the pain medication in the gob of the dog. Now we need to put this on the cat's food. Now this is called a pluck off. It's a seaweed kind of extracty thing, and that's hopefully to reduce the plaque in the boy's mouth because we can't use the blue gel. She wanted us to brush his teeth with it. I said, you're not really being realistic. Did you hear the part where I said we can't catch him yet? Oh, he's being really compliant now. I said he's in a tiny room. We've brought Betty to keep him calm. He's already been squished, attacked and grabbed, shoved in a crate and sent here. And you've got him burrito. Of course he's quiet. It was like some miracle. It's not, no. Right. And I'm also putting that on the dogs because in the last 6 months her breast has changed. We asked the vet to check it and I said, nothing's wrong. But it's like, well, something is definitely wrong because there's more wolfiness than wolf. And it's getting up my nose, it's wolf. So I started putting that on her food. What we also do is put this supplement on her food. it's a meal topper because these biscuits, bland as, taste like shit. And she often refuses to eat them. So, for a little bit of encouragement, we do some of this. And then, just to make it a little bit tastier, we mix in the juices from the cat food with some juices from the meal topper. Create a bit of a gravy. And that way I don't have to buy beef jerky to put in it to encourage her to eat it. It's $60 for half a kilo. So $60 versus $20. Yeah, I'll take that saving any day. Okay, Boo, your dinner time's up. You go, puppy. Monkat. Noms. Winston. Make sure there's no technical empty. Winston. Noms. So there was a mission. Should I choose to accept it, which I did, of course, as you do, film the cat eating. Well, that took a little bit more ingenuity than I had anticipated. There we are. That's us all set up. I'll have Bopu at the lock lab while I'm here. That's all my wall of appreciation, all the stickers, stuff that I've acquired over the years before sticker packs became a thing. That's all my current packaging. Down there. That's my wannabe shelf. I want to pick the carbers and stuff up there one day. Yes, that was the popcorn I don't eat, but offered it to Dap and he just put it all over the floor. He was a really bad guy. And the rest of it, you know, all the parky locks getting ready to go out. Let's shut down this one. And we're back. Do we have sound? So check it 1 and check it 2 and check it 3. Let's pick a lock and see what we're doing. All right, so I wanted to do a giveaway. So the lucky New Year's Eve revelers that are still up will benefit. $5 minutes to PST time. Right, we'll do a giveaway after PST. After the next lot of sparklies, we shall do it. So that's how I feed the animals. That's how I give them medication. My previous cat, Jezebel, she was on a puffer for 13 years. And I used to give her a medication, like tablets, once or twice a day, depending on how bad she was. And also gave her a puffer once or twice a day. But always once, at least. A puffer. So she was really good. I just said medication time and she go, fuck no. But she'd still comply. It wouldn't be so bad. I say medication to him and he's running down the end of the hallway away from me. Sounds like humans have come home. So it might be a little bit noisy as they enter and get settled. How long we got? How many minutes? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to go. Cue up your favourite G-Funk song and bring in the West Coast with style. Yeah, we had Doubt playing us some dulcet tunes on his guitar earlier, but those who weren't available to hang out in the first 12 hours, Well, you missed a little bit. That's all I'm gonna say. You get two Aussies together and anything can happen. Speaking about Aussies getting together, what was I speaking of? Aussies getting together, that's right. Well, things went a little bit off the rails. A little bit of running amok happened, but you get that on the big streams. California love. Exactly. 2 minutes. You know, it might be time for that 6th cup of coffee. We're doing the countdown. Then we're doing a giveaway. If you're not here for the giveaway, you don't get to win it. You've got to be here to win it. That's as simple as. It's only people that are in the chat that want to be identified as being in the chat that will have a chance to win it. So if you want to be in it, let us know you're lurking. We've got 17 people are watching the stream. How many in chat do we have? I don't know. Count yourselves. Sound off. Sound off. Bring it on down. We don't do that here in Australia. That just came to me from a movie I watched years ago called Private Benjamin with Goldie Hawn. Yeah, bro, we know you're in, mate. You're in. You are in. And we're doing it old school. We're not doing tacky shit like, I don't know those buttons yet. I'm not fully trained up. I've only just learned how to share the screen, people. And plus, Lockpicking Paul did this thing where he showed mathematically that the random name grabbers and, you know, stuff that people use for their YouTube giveaways, the wheels and things, are not that random. So he devised a way to make it more random. I mean, this guy went in depth. The video he made explain it all was very interesting. PW Fireworks now rocking. Elijah, you're keeping us on track. Meteor Assets, we are happy New Year. Bringing in 2025. Out the door of 2024. Don't let it hit your ass on the way out. Alright. Let's bring it on in. We even got smoke on this one. Oh, that's Flash. That is Flash. Talk about Flash. I mean, where else would you get quality graphics and shit like this on the internet? I mean, there's lives out there where people are just sleeping and farting and people are watching that stuff. I mean, yeah, still don't understand it myself. I wouldn't like people watching me while I'm trying to sleep. They count the amount of times I stop breathing during a night. Apparently, it's 39 in times in a minute. Yeah. You can hear all the illegal fireworks. Hope the kiddies are okay because that's going to scare the ferals badly. Badly. Yeah. Right. We've done it. We've brought in another new year somewhere in the world. What we're going to do is we're going to have a giveaway to celebrate. So if you'd like to be in the giveaway, say something in the chat. Don't just say something in the chat. I've said say something in the chat. Do not repeat what I'm saying. Say something original, unique. Don't copy what I'm saying. Don't just say something. Say something in the chat. I know what you lot are like. You just get on there and say something. Right? No one's flooding the chat, running in from their lurking position on the field. Looks like we're writing down names and doing some funky stuff. Right, here we go. So, if you want to be in the giveaway, I've got a still to-do list. Yeah, did that. Yeah, did that. Yeah, did that. All right. Hey, a still to-do list from 24/24 that I actually completed. Well, I tell you what, the year has started off good. No. We're not saying bananas, Elijah. We're saying puppy. If you want to be in the giveaway, say puppy in the chat now. Broke pigs, you're on fire, mate. On fire. Pick the Medico again. Boom. Kaboom. And you only can enter once, so only say puppy the once. Don't say puppy the once, just, you know what I mean. Okay, puppy. Puppy. We've got broke. And the cat's doing zoomies up and down the hallway. That's a happy putty cat. We got Cheeky Man. We've got Yinets. We got Elijah. David's coming in. Even though we use the word puppy, he's not being prejudiced. Good on you, kitty cat man. Right, well, those odds are looking rather good. At the moment, the odds are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 in 5 are the odds to win what I'm about to draw. Rune, you sad kitten. You've got to say puppy if you're interested. A spontaneous disintegration. Right, we have a 1 in 6 chance of winning. Rune, you're not in it until you say a puppy. If you don't want to be in it, keep your kitten up there. Interested in winning something from my Lock Club? I'm not going to tell you what you're going to win until I've drawn it. Give me more time to think of it. It's a spontaneous. It is spontaneous giveaway. All Papa is also kittens. Really? I know down under the papas and the kittens are quite separate entities. Occasionally they will mix when it comes to winter and, you know, being cold to the great leveler. We all need to heat seek. What? David? What's that? 40 holes? There's no 40 holes here. "17 are people in chat. 6 people have put their hand up to be in the draw for winning something out of my lock lab. I will give you, let's do a timer. You'll have a timer to get yourself out of locker mode and put yourself in chat if you are interested. Dun, dun, dun. Timer, timer, timer. We're going for... We'll give you time to sort out your autocorrect and stuff. Right, timer's on. You've got 20 seconds to get your entries in. 10, 5. That's it. No more entries. Oh, the frogs have lost it. Yeah. I was right here. You didn't have to do that. I was right here. Technical issues with the phone. It wants to do its own live stream. Right, you get the froggy butt back up there. Sit there. 1 in 6. Well, that's an easy fix, isn't it? Let's grab the 1 in 6 thingies here. That's not them. Where are they? That's them. Oh, shit. All right. We've got fully downy stuff again. Let's untangle stuff. What was that that went kaboom? We'll find it later. Right. 1 in 6. Well, they're pretty good odds, aren't they? I should stick my name in there because, got half a chance. You got more than half a chance. You've got a 1 in 6 chance. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still short one end. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6. Let's give you all a number. There we go. That's a blank. All right. So, broke picks, you're a blank. And I'm saying that in the nicest possible way. 18 is a Cheeky Man. 14 is a Yinette. We'll call that a 9 is Elijah. 5 is a David. And 10 is spontaneous disintegration. That's not a bad idea, Ren. Yeah, that's one way of getting the Rico out of the lock lab. However, it's like one of those constant companions, You wish they rack off, but at the same time, there's something comforting in the familiar. So we are going to go with comfort in the familiar. We've got 6 chips. Oh, let's stick them in a lockbox and see what happens. Right, let's find a box that's available. Hold it. I got a lockbox. In they go. Give them a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of that. Rune sent it to the other side of the world to get it out of my house via Lockmania. Rune, that's exactly the one I won, which was why this was the lock, was the reason why I entered Lockmania's Christmas special that year. And what you had to do, you had to watch every video. You had to comment on every video to be in a chance to win it. And I won it. And that started a whole year-long winning streak for me. So that is my lucky winnings. That will never leave my lock lab. So you're not getting a back room. So do you want to know right now before I draw it out what your prize will be, or would you like to know after I've drawn it out? Do you want the tension, or the drama, the lead up? What would you like? Yeah, it was pretty cool. 2 years of trying, entered everything in Locksport for 2 years before I actually first won something. These young whippersnippers come along and they're winning first try. It's bloody ridiculous what the young folk get away with these days. After, says Elijah. Surprises, says Yingyet. Majority rules. 2 more people have to commit to make the decision. What's it going to be? Now or later. Surprise. It can be tied at this point. 1 in 6. Yes, and you could package some of them up and send my way, Rune. I would not say no. It would be okay if you wanted to flick them my way. All right, majority rules. Always surprise you. Nothing. Hey, tricked you. You got to stick your finger in and pull one out if you really want to get hold of something. You've got to let your fingers do the walking and the talking. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get a blurry close-up of this one, shall we, Cameron? Come on, bring it on. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Whoa. Number 9. Elijah Carney. Congratulations, mate. You have just won. Where's me other bits of thing? Yep, I've got to put everything away or I'll stuff up and not have them for. And next time, let's do a bit of that. A little bit of dangly. A little bit of dangly in our life. A bit of this, a bit of that. There we go. Right, Elijah Carney. You're an Aussie, so there's no point in offering you a Lockwood. Or is there? Is there any point in offering you a Lockwood Lotto? You can go back in there. So I'll tell you what, the young person, Elijah County, I'll give you a choice. That way you can choose what you would prefer. And then you'll probably kick yourself for not choosing the other thing. But that's okay, because as lock sporters, we want it all, and it is okay to want it all. Magically flick the fingers. Where am I going with my hands? About here, about there. Oh, look at that. There's one sitting right there. Let's have a bo peep of that. That is a 6-pin, a long shackle, a lock word. Oh, gnarly bitting indeedy. A lockout, tag out lock. Yeah, that's got some gaps in its teeth there. So you have that as option number 1. Haha, lovely. For Lotto Lock Tuesdays, hashtag it, and all the rest of it. So that's an option. Another option would be, oh, what do we got up here? Oh, we're not. We've got a lock collapse. We're falling down. Right, time to go to the lock cupboard of interest. We got room to open the cupboard door. It's good ending. Tears, no tears today. Okay, we'll add that. I'm going to have to move stuff to get into the cupboard. There we go. Oh, come on, let go. What are you hooked on? Oh, no, that's heavy. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Didn't think that through. All good. Nothing broke. Betty! That's me! That's me! I'm rattling me whatsies. Jeez. Can't go rattle their whatsies without a dog going off. I want to take out these dishes before I end up with them on the lap. Don't lick these, puppy. They've got chili in them. Right, move you out the way. Oh, where'd those come from? Okay. Oh, no, it's still not moving. I have to move even more stuff. Where am I going to put this? Alright, over there. Down there. Well, what do I do for you Locksporters, I tell you. Alright, we're in the code of sin. Oh, we can't. There we go. Wrong box. Try again. Okay. Then one. Okay. So I did not think this through. That's all right. It wouldn't be a spontaneous live stream if we thought things through, would it? You all along the days. Okay. Right. Down. Turn you up. Uppy up. Up, up, uppy up. Yeah, too late Yun yet. The being careful left the building. True, really true. Right, let's put those on. Here. Here. Go on, Lord. Stay there. Okay. Right. Begin on that. I'll whack that as an option. Right, let's what's that? Give me back my feet now. Oh. Get there. Stay nice, no one fall over. Don't lose my pin stack again. Don't lose your pin stack. That's me, puppy. Just me with the things again. Oh. Oh, some locks are just made heavy. Alrighty, let's get into it. Lock Squash, hit that like button. Happy New Year's Eve from the Pacific Coast of USA. Did I miss the Pacific Coast, Elijah? Have I missed a New Year's? Are we behind on the time? Oh. Right, you're going to have a hard time choosing, mate, but, suffer in silence. Shall I do that to you? Yeah, might as well. Yeah. Oh. No, not that one. Whoa, that one's Nike. You just would hate me if I gave you that as a choice. Come on, get back in your box. Back in your box. Get in your box. You're on babysitting duty, so just checking in. Wanted to wish everyone Happy New Year on your Lock Squash. Thanks for taking the time to call in and say g'day to us all at the Locksport Hangout. Doing New Year's Eve, 24-hour live stream, giving people, block sporters all around the world, something to do at this time of year, because it's my celebratory time. Right, that can stay in there. Is this one put together? Ah, mate. Yeah, I'll do that to you. Oops. Yep. Caught me. Okay, so they are the choices. Wow. Okay, good luck. Good luck. You're the one who has to make the decision. I'm the one just giving you too many choices. I can't pull it back away because I closed up the camera. Right, I can go on the floor, keep a bubble wrap. Whoa, really fell us up. Alright, probably getting a little bit delirious by now. Okay, grab some liquid refreshment. And now, let's see what your options are. Where's the doohickey? Right. Oh, we didn't miss out on the PS Pacific time. So options will be the 312 lockout tagout lock, 6-pinner, a gnarly keyway on that one. Yeah, be a little bit brave. You can be brave in yet. A lovely little snap along shackle. Your other choice would be it's a long shackle titanium, a 64 Ti 30 HB60, so 30 millimeter, a 60 high shackle, a 64 Ti. It is not the cursed 40 millimeter, so this one is applicable, and the bidding is lows at the front, highs at the back. It's covered in tape at the minute, so that's an option. Let's do a bit of this. Give you the wide view. Next choice is this little beastie. It's an Abus 7230. Now, yes, you're all familiar with the 7240, but did you know? Oh my, this is a cute little beastie. Check out the little baby. Oh, isn't she cute? Oh, look at the color of that one. Oh, yeah. And the key, let's see, the key is just as nasty. So you're not going to get any nice key bitten out of this, just FYI. It's a one, how many pins is it? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Is it a 5-pinner? It's a gnarly little 5-pinner. And do we have a nice little pop? Oh, it's a dead shackle. No spring on the shackle. Oh, is it key retaining? Yes, it is key retaining. Close the shackle, pull the key out. Oh, it is a pretty. Never seen a 30 millimeter before. I've only got 2 of these, so I'm giving you the option to take the other one off my hands. I wasn't quite happy to be greedy and keep them all myself. But that's not why I got them. I got them as a giveaway. So that little beastie. And then we have the Nemesis. 7440, Abus, a lockout tagger lock, a nylon shackle, the lock from hell. Oh, mate. Oh, nasty. Look at that bidding on that. Oh, someone's come up and take a bite out of that key. Oh, that's a nice little gatekeeper. That'll give you a sore tooth trying to reach up to those high lifts. And this is a 7440. Dead shackle, but spring on call. Not too strong, but yeah, enough to give you a hard time. Dead shackle as well. Steel shackle, chrome coated with a placky protective little doowacky. Are we key retaining? Yes, we are. Lockout tagout locks in Australia as part of OH&S need to be key retaining. There we go. So, Elijah, you can put your thinking cap on and work out which way you'd like to go. Oh, hang on. Let's just add one more, just to add to how many decisions you're going to have to make. We've got this little beauty. Look at this. Oh, isn't it cute? Have you ever seen a 54 Ti titanium that's 25 millimeters? Now, this is your classic mini lock Monday kind of a lock. Oh my God, it's so small you could sneeze and lose it. Ooh, nasty bidding on this little beastie. Look at that, the high lifts and the low lifts. Gee, could they make that any tougher? Now this is our baby. Good for any collection if you collect the TI series of Abus locks, or you're after a lock just to do a little mini lock Monday with. So we're going to whack that one in the prize pool as well. So now you have got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 choices. The decision is yours. Let's get you some thinking countdown pressure. Oh, did I laugh out loud then? Oops, sorry. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Let's give you a 1 minute of thinking time. Bang, crash, everything. Decisions are decisions. What are you going to do? The 312 Lockwood Lotto, the 7440 Avis Lotto, the Mini Locks, the 54 Ti, the 7230, and the 64 Ti. What's it gonna be? Surely you can focus on locks. Come on. It's the whole name of the game here. Camera. Thank you. Oh, come on. But focus. Oh. Shut it. Shut it. One minute is up. Oh, the decision has been made. An excellent choice, Elijah. Going for the 7230. Oh, the little collectible. It was the color that swayed it, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. I saw that color and I went, uh-huh. It's my kind of color. The depth of the shiny, the very nice collectible 7230. Right, let's pop that in your lockbox so we don't forget to whack that. Oh, I think there's a lock. Oh. Okay. So we don't forget to put that in your package. We're doing it right now. Elijah. Ah, there's a. All right. That's your parking lot. That's your wins. Let's get the beastie wrapped up right now. Waste no more time. We're not going to forget it. It's going in the package now. Because I have received the last of the locks to go out in the package. And they will be beginning to go out. This is the last call. People to get me their address if they want it sent individually. They want a group send, a bulk postage. Need to let me know if you've ordered a parking lock. And I don't already know how you want it sent, but I do know your country of origin. If you haven't gotten back to me by now, and I've given you probably 7 or 6 live streams where I've announced it in, then I will just send it in a bulk package to the country that you're from. And you can deal with it later with the person who receives the bulk package. Because I am not chasing people anymore. 42 locks, 42 people to chase. It's not happening anymore. I've done enough. No, I'm moving them out of my lock lab. Dun, dun, dun. Cover the corners. We don't want any locks busting through their packages. All right. No pointy bits. That's a good start. Let's whack you on there. Whack you on there. I'm getting myself tangled up there, coming in the wrong way. I've got cables to deal with. Hang on. All right, 20 minutes to New Year in what's AKST mean? Elijah, your package is done, mate. That's it. That's it. Congratulations. What's AKS time? Australians cannot spell time. What is that? What is it? What is it when it's at home? What does it want to be when it's at home? Well, yeah, cool stickers. Let's put them there so we don't wreck them in the next lock collapse, fall down from the top of the shelf, hitting the deck. Oh, Alaska Standard Time, up there in the snow. Even that's got its own time zone. Oh, how do you keep track of all these time zones? No wonder I never know when people are on unless I click on the thumbnail. Not only is it, a day behind, it's like everyone's got their own time zone. Time for some liquid refreshment. How long has the stream been going? How are we going for time? All right, we just hit the 9-hour mark on the second stream, so add that to the 12 hours to the previous stream. 12 and 9 is something. Can't even do simple math. I guess the massive headache I got is impeding the brain cells from wanting to go there. 9 and 12. 12 and 8 is 20. Add one more, that's 21 hours straight. And I don't do straight, so we haven't got here in a straight way. That's all I can say. Three hours to go. How many time zones we got to go? Are we going to make all the American ones, or are they all on some trippy time? We have to run the stream for longer than 24 hours and I need to do another reset because of YouTube's 12-hour rule. Countdown. Who's left? Who's left? Whoa. Okay. Not a whole lot. Okay, we've got some positives down here. Tallaho, Tallahay, hey, Tallow, hey. 46 minutes. You're kidding me. Okay. All right, let's go. Anchorage, Fairbanks, Janae, Unalaska. What? What do you mean, Unalaska? Yeah, I read that right. Unalaska. Are they fair income? Is there really a place called Unalaska? Like you're in Alaska? No, we don't want to be in Alaska. That's Unalaska. All right, that's your name from now on. You're Unalaska. Is that how it went down? That's just crazy. Crazy, I say. And then we've got Honolulu, Rarotonga, Adkal, Apapite, Alofi, Midway, Pago Pago, Jarvis Island, Baker Island, Howland Island. Is that all they give us? Is that everyone done then? You're kidding me. We've done the globe. We're going to be running overtime because it's 3 hours and 14 minutes is the last lot of people to hit it. We might have to do a little executive decision and bring Baker Island and Howland Island in 40 minutes earlier because we can't run to the max of 12. We have to cut out 11:55. So we're going to have to do them at the same time that we do. Oh, I see where the nut came from now. I'm seeing where those things are coming from now. Oh my God, you've got enough of them, haven't you? There's even a vet. Some regions of Canada and 29 more. VET, vet. Cacaras, La Paz, San Juan, San Diego de Monaco. Right. So what do you think about bringing Baker Island, Howland Island into the future sooner than later? It'll be like 15 minutes, 20 minutes max into the future. You'll be jumping on early. But then we've done the globe and we've done it inside our time frames. Oh, there's a message out there. Yet sent me a map of all the time zones color coded. Well, that's helpful. Thank you. I do colors better than I do numbers. Especially when I'm brain fried. I mean, come on, people. You've got to admit, I'm pretty sleep deprived. How do I get out of that? Undo. Ah, exactly right, James. A good call. That's good. That's good cyber security right there. Ah, Alaska, Hawaii, American Samoa are the only ones left. But what about those other ones at the other end of the sign? What, we're leaving out Baker Island, Howland Island? And they are called what? Regions of US minor outlying islands. I mean, could you think up enough descriptive words to minimize the significance of the islands? Minor outlying islands of the US. Yeah, they don't really matter. We don't really care. They're there because we need a refueling station to get from a hot skip and a jump, and we're just gonna use you because we can. We'll call you a US place, but we really don't care because you are minor and you are outlying. That's the vibe I get from that. Anyone else getting some little bit of discrimination vibes going on there? Rune, you've got no clue on how I managed to keep going. Oh my God, I've got no clue. I was micro sleeping trying to pick that Ruko. I found myself nodded off a couple of times. I was like, oh, I'm picking a lot and I'm still picking a lot. And no one noticed I dozed off. Well, I'm doing rather well. Fake it till you make it. And we've made it. We've faked it, we've made it, and we got to the end. Well, we're not quite there. We've still got another 3 hours to go. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. Any shit can go down between now and 3 hours. I mean, I'm starting to fall over. I should sit down, but sitting down hurts, so we might just stand up. Just hold on to something. So this is the part of the stream where things can go awry rather quickly. I need to put my my clamps that are holding my computer from sliding off have come loose. 10 minutes till near in AKST. We need some place to text the next at sea. Exactly. James, you nailed it. They're uninhabited. Right, which means we can do anything we want. We can put a base on it. We can even tunnel in it. We can hide our aliens in it. No one will know. We just put up signs. Danger, don't enter the island. People are so conditioned to follow signs, they'll go, oh, Struth. Right, we can't wash up here because the sign says it's dangerous. We better wash up on the other island. Right, time to grab a coffee. I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves. Be nice to each other. Because remember, GK Man's still out there and he's got permission to boot your butt out. 6 minutes. Yeah, possibly. I socially engineered your asses in here, and then I disappeared and left an AI in charge. I led you here under false pretenses that you'd have a 24-hour Locksport live stream, Locksport Hangout with an actual, real, live Locksporter. But it just turned out to be an AI clone. Wouldn't that piss you off? Oh, that pissed me off. If I was watching something and it turned out to be fake as, oh, I'd be filthy on it. Oh, don't crush the cable. It's a new phone cable. Let's not crush it. Doesn't belong to me. I need some more cable management systems. My system isn't managing. My one cable management system isn't managing the systems. 4 minutes. Broke is AI. Good on ya, Broke. That means that you're going to give the credit to that AI clone of yours, Broke Picks, for cracking that Medicare. You can just handball that one over, lose credit for that. You prepared to do that? Yeah, they're everywhere. You're not famous until you've got yourself an AI clone these days. It's going to be everyone's accessory. They're all going to want one. Right, let's crack this beastie because, you know, we need more caffeine. We've got another 3 hours to get through. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to Alaska. Wow. Ching. Oh, how's my pewter going? Oh, it's still a little bit cold. Oh, we'll have to change over the ice brick after this next lot of frivolities. 3 minutes. I'm pretty impressed that I haven't lost any of the batteries that all of these things are hooked up to. Or have I? I haven't checked the back of the mic. No, it's still green. Still green means go. Good on you. This little dude over here that converts all the sound is still going. That thing's still going. The advantages of being able to plug it in. Unbelievable. Oh, that's why my cable management system is not working because it has failed. Get that in there. There we go. 2 minutes. Well, it's been a long time since I've drunk anything out of a can. And these modern cans that are tall and skinny, they just feel wrong in the hand. I'm used to something the size of a beer can, something you can wrap your hand around and get a grip on. Not something you hold daintily with your little pinky sticking out. One minute. All right. It's getting ready. Almost ready. nearly there. Come on in, Alaskan people. We have Locksporters up that way. So a very happy New Year to the Alaskan Locksporters who are up there freezing their tits off up at the end of the world on the other near a pole. Isn't it near a pole? Do we have a North Pole, South Pole, one of the poles up there? Or did the poles flip? No, someone's poles flipped recently. Whose was it? Someone flipped their pole. Aye, it was the sun. It flipped its poles. Like, I didn't know it could do that. It just decided, okay, we're just gonna reverse. We're gonna go from south to north instead of north to south. Only been doing it for 1 billion years, so why not, freak the humans out and reverse our magnetic field? Why not? Humans understand it's not, a magic anymore. It's nothing to freak out about. Yes, it is a natural phenomenon, 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 do 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 do, phenomenon, do 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 do, phenomenon, do do. Let's not get that earworm stuck in the head and too late. Bugger it. Oh man, I should not have done that. Deepest apologies to the chat. Anyone picked up that phenomenon? Earworm. That is bad. Bad. The North Pole's on the move. It's going to end up going west, going east. That pole's making up its own mind. It's going, no, stuff you, Santa. We're out of here. We've had enough of you and your fancy red suit and your reindeers that, turned out to be bullies and only liked the person who was different because he became useful. Let's kick your sleigh to the curb. I possibly don't mention that side of the true story of what happened to Rudolph to the kids because they might not like it. To find out that Rudolph was really a victim of bullying at school, in the workplace, has been bullied. Yep, in today's modern PC, OH&R would be all over that. Santa'd have to write an apology letter. The elves, well, they'd be all on probation. And the rest of the reindeers, well, they'd have to sleep up in the back paddock for a month for punishment. Now, Elijah, let's not get technical here. Magnetic North Pole or North Pole. They've both got the name North in the name. They've both got the name Pole in the name. The only difference is that magnetic bit. So if one was going to separate the magnetic from the non-magnetic, where would one stick one's pole? I asked the chat. Where would you stick your pole? You can't go here, you can't go there. Where are you going to stick the old magnetic pole out? Where are you going to put it? Just because one's got a capital letter in the name, North, doesn't diminish the significance of the other North. It's discrimination all over again. All I'm saying is Santa doesn't have the monopoly on it. So which one doesn't move? There's a North Pole in Alaska, but the magnetic North Pole is like 1,000 miles away. Well, someone didn't do the geo surveys very well. You can't have two North Poles. It's either north or it's north. It's either south or it's south. Like, they must have been trying to survey that in a blizzard and couldn't see, and they've gone, no, we'll just put it here and no one will notice. It'll be right, mate. Should be right. Which do I prefer, a Lockwood or a Lockton? Mate, I'm a little bit biased. I'm just a little bit biased because I got these made up. I got them converted to all brass shackles. I got the parky name put on them. Phoenix Rising is the symbol. That's what Parky's wife has tattooed on her. Parky rising from the ashes of Parkinson's. And we've got Parky's saying Puck Parkinson's on it. So a little bit biased in that I would have to say Lockton. The other reason I say Lockton is because Lockwoods are all over the place. Like, you've got Locktons from the early 60s up to modern day. Well, more so up to the 2000s before Asa Abloy took them over. You've got the good Lockwoods. Anything after Asa Abloy came on board was that's a story sad to tell. And then there's Lockton. Now, Lockton doesn't have the same exposure or reputation that the Lockwoods do. However, they're the new kid on the block. There's not many out there in the picking community, even rarer, and collectors go after them because they're so rare around the traps, and you can get them through a locksmith. Your Lockwoods, you can buy them at the local hardware store now. If you saw my last short that I showed on screen 12 hours ago, or this 12 hours, I don't know. They've all meshed into one because it's a 12-hour live stream. You would have seen vignettes Lockwood arriving in the Lock Lab. And that was scored at the hardware store because if I got it through a locksmith, it would cost a heap more. Bree, you breezed back in, mate. Good to see you again. Happy New Year. And it has been a happy New Year because I've got to spend it with my favourite people of all time, the Locksport community. And I sincerely mean it. Hey, to let you know how sincerely I mean this, how much the Locksport community it does actually mean to me. 6 years ago, on the 27th of December, I got married. And later on, after everyone had crashed, I did a Locksport video as a giveaway on my wedding day, with wife's permission, of course. Didn't want to start off on the wrong foot, you know, get it right. I wanted the people that I've met in the Locksport community to be a part of a very special day. Not only was it a historical occasion because That year, we'd only just gotten the vote, and it became illegal for us to actually get married after 10 years together. We'd have been together now 16. It was a very special day. So, times thereafter, on occasions, birthdays, other occasions, good times and not so good times, I've gone through it all with the Locksport community at my side. And I greatly appreciate it because I don't think I could have handled the challenges that the last 6 years have thrown at me without having the Locksport community to distract me, to encourage me, to support me, to get through all of that. Because it has been pretty tough, especially 2024. 2024, my niece was diagnosed terminal. It's the Locksport community that got together and got me up north to be able to see my niece before she passed away. You can't put a price on that, can you? And just recently, when my mum rang me on Mother's Day to tell me she'd just been diagnosed terminal and she didn't have long to go, and if I wanted to see her, it was a good time to get on a plane and get up there. Well, I took the Locksport community with me. I was doing live streams probably every day, every second day, every chance we got. I was on people's live streams. I was doing them myself. I was doing pop-ups. I did live streams down at the beach, showed you around. We did all sorts of things. Couldn't have got through that difficult family situation without the Locksport community. So when I say the Locksport community means a lot to me, I'm not just talking out of my ass, people. I'm talking from the heart. So put that in your caffeinated drink and swallow it. Broke Pix, I told you it was going crazy. I told you we're going to do 24 hours live. I don't know if you guys did not believe me or not, but, I'm the kind of person that says what they mean, means what they say. If I say we're going to do a 24-hour live stream, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream, minus 5 minutes each side of that 12 hours because of YouTube's stupid rules. So, Nick, mate, hey, well, I've got you here, brother. Let's talk lever locks. Let's talk lever lock live stream. Lever locks, if you don't know what lever locks are, they are these little gorgeous looking little puppies here. Let's take out a mini version. This is one I prepared earlier. I scored this from IndieMac, and yes, there are two of them, and no, they're not the same. This one's heaps more heavier than this one. This one has a post. See the little... Turn it up the other way, it's helpful. That's a post. This one, that's a through, is no post. So it does not require a hole in the bottom of the key. These are lever locks. That's a 4 levers. You wouldn't think they get 4 levers in a 220, but they actually do. They're a mini lock, and they pack a punch. They're rather good. Yep, 4 levers down there. They're not fakies like the other versions that say they're 8 levers or 10 levers or 12 levers, and you pick them and you find there's only 1 lever in this. No, this is the real deal. Lever locks, they're like that, and they're also like this. Oh, that's a lever lock. That's a Yale lever lock. It's a heavy beastie. Now, this is a lever lock. It's a much older version of the one I just showed you. It's not a 220. It's not even a Squire. I'd have to clean it up to find out who this one actually is, but it's probably about 100 years old. I had another one similar to this, and I traded it to Lockchuck for some 3D printed stuff, which I thought was a fair trade. He got a 100-year-old lock, and I got new Locksport tools. Ha-ha, win-win. So picking them is an art, and that art requires you to have faith. Have faith in what, I hear you ask. Oh, I'm glad you asked that. I'll answer that. Have faith that you're not going to snap your tools. Have faith that the person doing the tutorial with you knows what they're talking about and it's not going to lead you astray and you're not going to snap your tools. So the whole reason why I have not picked this yet was because when I received this one 5 years ago, it was like, oh, that looks a bit fragile. And that's a bit thin. And I stuck it in there and I went over like that and I went, oh, I don't know. I think I might break it. Just put it away and just look at it. And that's all I've done. Now Nick's come along, he's gonna do a live stream tutorial with lever locks and myself, get us up to speed on lever locks. We're gonna be picking them live on stream. We're gonna be making the tools for them live on stream. Because I've had the equipment, the tools, the materials to make the wires and the tensioners. But have I? No. Because I haven't had the confidence. Confidence helps. How do you get confidence? Well, you get another Locksport to do a tutorial for you. You learn what they know, and then you ask them to Locksport sit you while you go through it and nut it out, and they can tell, yep, keep going. It's meant to bend like that. That's okay. And you get confidence. And then you pick it live with them, and then you go, okay, I'll try and do it without the tuition, and you get it done again. And before you know it, everyone's picking lever locks, and it's happy Locksporters. Yeah, I saw them thumbnails. I need to catch up. And because everyone makes them differently, and I followed Andy Mack a lot before the channel went away. But funnily enough, even though I can't find Andy Mack's channel anymore, and Andy Mack is a locksmith in England who is one of the most awesome lever lock pickers you can ever come across, who did lots of tutorials for the YouTubers, taught us a lot, taught us everything we know about lever locks, really. Channel disappeared. I think it got hacked at one stage, and then he got it back, and then it disappeared. However, I've saved a lot of his stuff on my playlist called Andy Mack Lever Locks, and so you can still find a lot of the old stuff there. Yeah, we do miss him. We do miss him indeed. And yep, Jack would remember Andy Mack. Yep. And so we've got Nick. Nick is going to bring us into the 21st and a half century for 2025 and get us up to speed with lever locks. Now, Nick's going to show us how they make the tools, and he's going to talk us through the picking to help us gain confidence in being able to do it ourselves. So that's a live stream up and coming in 2025, and it'll probably be at about now, the time that Nick's awake and available. And it doesn't matter when I'm awake and available, because hey, I've just done a 24-hour live stream. I'm awake and available. G'day, Dutch lockpicker. Welcome in. It's morning for you. Okay, well, it's early evening here. We are 10 to 8. We have 2 hours and 5 minutes of live stream to go. 40 minutes till a New Year in HST land. I'm fighting the tired sleep. Yeah, I was fighting that when I was doing the recap. I could feel myself going into microsleeps, and I'm going, no, come on. What if I get this recap and I'm asleep? Because I can do stuff asleep. I've done all sorts of crazy stuff asleep. My cat looked at me one morning. I was so sleep deprived that I must have been thinking, oh shit, I need a coffee. Because the cat asked for a breakfast at 5 a.m. So I was awake, so I got up to make the cat breakfast. Next minute, I look down and I'm thinking, why am I putting coffee in the cat's bowl? She's not allowed to drink coffee. My brain is going, you need coffee, make a coffee. My brain didn't switch over to change receptacles and change what you're doing. You're in the middle of making cat's breakfast, but then you're thinking, I need a coffee to get through to be able to wake up enough to make the cat's breakfast. But my brain didn't connect those 2 dots. North and south hemisphere, left and right phases of the brain did not connect in the middle and have that sorted before I actually started doing stuff. So then I went, okay. So I washed out the bowl and then I attempted to make her breakfast. It took me another half an hour before I could complete the task. Getting the bowl, getting the ingredients, just what I did tonight for the other cat, getting the medication. I could not complete a task. Every time I went to do something, my brain went into microsleep. My body was still doing the task, and then when my brain had done, it's 5 seconds of microsleep, it fired up the other systems and went, oh, what am I doing here? Why have I got this out? Why am I in the middle of this? What is going on? But meanwhile, I'm like lucid delirium, and I can see this conversation going on in my head. Like, wake up, you're making the cat food. What are you doing? You're grabbing a coffee. The cat doesn't drink coffee. But it didn't compute to the rest of my brain that I was having that illogical. This is illogical. Spock, what are you doing? So my body just started doing it anyway. So I've had many of those kind of mornings after days and days of no sleep. The brain just decides, okay, we're going to shut you down, because if I don't start to shut down non-essential services, then the essential services are going to crash. That's how the brain protects yourself. That's what microsleeping is. So that's why you don't drive when you're tired, because you will still be driving. You will think that your eyes are open and you can see the road because your brain is giving you that picture because it's seen it before. When you do open your eyes, you realize you're on the other side of the road and you've got a truck coming at you and you need to react now. Luckily, for me, it's only cat food, dog food, doing things around the house that happen. Some mornings my wife would get up and go, why is this here? And I'll go, no idea. It was one of those mornings. I attempted to make the cat's breakfast. That's all I know. The rest of it was just a jumbled mix of I don't know what's real and what isn't real. You been there? Mm-hmm. Good to love. Kibble. Been there? GQ man has, microsleep. Yeah. Yeah, the cat would not have been impressed. And she's a tortie. She was a tortoiseshell. So you don't piss off a tortoiseshell, you know. They won't let you forget it for a while, and they can take you out in your sleep. So, yeah, lucky I didn't ramp her up on caffeine. Drive at 60, yeah, you can still sleep. Exactly. I'm going to make it. Oh, you bet I'm going to make it, mate. I've just had another coffee. It's going to get me to the end. I don't know what it's going to do about this massive headache, but because that's coming from the neck, and I've already, I'm maxed out on painkillers, anti-inflammatories, no painkillers. And I would normally, my first go-to is heat for my back, my legs, my neck. But we're in a heat wave at the moment. Adding heat to a body that's already heated up, that's struggling to stay cool because our air conditioning doesn't reach up here, is not a good idea, because then we're risking dehydration, heat stroke. Yes, you can get heat stroke in your own home by being hot in your own home. 33 minutes to New Year in HST. What's HST meaning? Let's just have a vote, Pete. What HST? Bree, I never fall asleep sitting or close my eyes when sitting. I keep sleep associated with laying completely flat. Yeah, in an ideal world, in an ideal situation, when you have normal sleep time and sleep hours and you don't suffer from severe insomnia, chronic pain, you can have the luxury of sleeping horizontal when you so wish. But lots of times when I lay down, the body ramps up with the pain before it calms it down again. It doesn't enable you to sleep. Plus, I've got a brain that doesn't tell my lungs to breathe when I'm asleep, which means the body is not going to let you do anything that can harm you. Like not breathing, you don't breathe, you know what happens. So, not breathing while I'm asleep, the body says, no, don't go to sleep because it's harmful to go to sleep. Stay awake. So, I didn't know my brain was having this other conversation with my lungs and my neurological system that decides to switch off of a night time when the rest of me is still wide awake. I don't know why. It's just one of those quirks, those neurological quirks that come with all the neurological divergence that's out there now. It just makes me a little bit different, a little bit unusual. They like to study me. It does indeed. No, it's not awful, mate. It is not awful. It's only awful if you have to get used to it now. If it started happening now, if I was a 10-hour sleeper and then all of a sudden I started getting severe insomnia, yeah, it would be totally distressing. How do I know that? Because my wife goes through that. She could sleep through a fire truck engine going off right next to her. Not a problem. Sleep for a minimum of 10 hours each sleep when I first met her. 4 years ago, it all changed. And now, sometimes she's still awake and I'm going to sleep at like 4 a.m. and I'm saying, what are you doing still awake? This is my Locksport time. Like, this is when I make my videos. You're not meant to be awake now. This is my time. It's going, I don't know why I'm still awake. Welcome to the world of chronic pain. Your body knows why you're still awake. You're in too much pain to go to sleep. G'day, lock-picking princess. How you going, little one? Hope you're learning how to pick some really cool locks. Your dad's sharing them because he's got some really good ones in the collection, you know. This is why I can watch 7,000 Locksport videos from front to back with no fast forwarding, no skipping a year. Except this year, I'm only down to 5,000 because I haven't had much opportunity to watch things as much as I would. Puppy wants to go outside. Amuse yourselves, or is she laying down? Right? What are you doing, Puppy? Are you going to sit there? You going to drop? Or you want to go outside? She ain't got the Betty beat going. I think she wants to go to the toilet, but can't be sure. It could be just a ploy to get me out to the kitchen so she can go to the treat drawer and go, I'll have one of those. I'll be back. Amuse yourselves. Be nice to each other. Hang on. Didn't we just about to hit, 30 minutes till HST? That's okay. Come, Puppy. Right. 30 minutes, probably 25 now. Yes, it was a nighttime yummy. She always has a dental treat. It helps her teeth stay nice and plaque free. She always has one after her dinner, and if I forget to give it to her, she doesn't let me forget it. Yep, it was a treat tactic. Yep. Oh, Dom E. Is that a Dom 9? Or it's called a Dom IX, isn't it? IX, it makes it sound more butch. Right, people, we are on the final countdown. We have 2 hours to go. Ha! Bree, excellent point. Bree, excellent point. It's totally unfair. Dogs get a giant, fresh breath treat. Humans get just little Tic Tacs. I mean, come on. We're still paying the same high price for them. All right, we've got an itchy back in the lock lab. Oh, I need a scritcher. Do I have a scritcher? It's too short to put a pick down there. Don't stick the hammer down there. Ah, itchy back. Itchy back, itchy back. I could use ooh, that's a bit sharp to use the saw. Oh, I better not do that on a live stream. No blood on YouTube. It doesn't like it. Thought I had a scritcher somewhere. Right, one moment, please. One of the handy things of having a partner. I need a back scratch. Times like that when you know dogs, when they just love a belly rub and a good ear scratch, you just think, what are they getting out of it? Until you get an itchy back and you think, oh, scratch it. And now you know what they're getting out of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got one too, but it's a matter of finding it when you need it. It's never around when you need it. I'm not like one of them bears you have over in America that just settles up to a tree and starts doing the scritching dance. The scritching my back dance. Getting right into it. I've seen the internet. I know you guys film them doing that. Yeah. All right, Dutch. Nearly cracking the 200. If you have not subbed to Dutch, what are you doing? Let's pull up the link for Dutch. Let's get you to 200. Where are we? Where are we? Dutch. Okay, we're going to have to wait till YouTube catches up. Ding, ding, ding. Come on. YouTube now, you used to be able to run a live while you watch something else, and now it slows it right down, and then you have to refresh your live, and you have to get the chat back and wait for it to catch up. It's really annoying. Oh, it just had a pause, a moment to think about putting the names up again. Wow, this chat's way behind. It's back before the giveaway. Still hasn't caught up. 420. Get it in, you people. Now it's just jumping all over the place. Good on you. Yeah, caffeine is a diuretic, but it only works as a diuretic if your nerves aren't shutting off those systems and you can't go anyway because your nerves aren't letting you. Everything's seized up tight as. It's like trying to pee for a duck's butt. It's tighter than a duck's butt and it's very difficult. Okay, here we go. A lock. picker. 200. So if you are not pressing all those good buttons, whacking that link into your next tab so you can go across to Dutch's channel and do all the good stuff. All the things us Locksporters like to do is to help our fellow Locksporters reach those milestones. Dutch is 2 away. 2 away, people. Who's not a part of Dutch Lockpickers community? You're missing out if you're not there. Well, you did a fireworks thing for New Year 9 hours ago. Good on you, Dutch. We got some fireworks. And what happened to Still Kicking? I meant to come on and do some fireworks for us. We've only got 2 hours to go. If you're going to do it, surely it's dark there now. Oh, no, you have to cross the border to do it. Yeah, no, don't do it in your backyard. Get in trouble. Don't be doing that. Keeping it legal. Woohoo! Cracked it on your Locksporters. You just got Dutch to that nice 200 milestone. Onwards and upwards from there. Giveaway time. Whoop, 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 whoop. Good one. Good one. YouTube changed that, James, because they're trying to cut out the sub thing because it is against YouTube's terms of service. So they didn't want everyone coming in the chat, just clicking on everyone's name, subbing everyone, sharing each other out, building community, which is what they want YouTubers to do. They didn't want you to do it that way. So they only made it so that people in blue could click on someone's name. So as a moderator, a new person comes into chat, we click on their name to see if they're a bot or not. If they're a bot, we know, well, we actually have to pay attention to what they're saying because eventually they're gonna let it slip that they're arseholes, and we're gonna have to do something about an arsehole and tear them a new one. That's the advantage of being blue. But yeah, that's how I found so many subscribers that I enjoy watching, was being able to do that click and go. Ban hammer, exactly. $202, awesome. Broke is on 200 too. Another milestone. Awesome, awesome. Blue good, blue smash. I've only got 2 blues on my channel, Lady Locks and GQ Man. D-Mac, mate, you have an opportunity to come on this live stream now on panel. I'll help you find your feet. We've got James in the chat. If there's any techie issues, he can help out. I can always send you the link. Say the word. And we'll be buzzing off through the interweb of webbiness on its way over the ocean. Well, actually not over the ocean. Through the ocean, because it's through an undersea cable, isn't it? or does it bounce off satellites? Well, I don't know anymore. Is it a landline signal or is it a ether in the air signal? What is it? I don't know. Dots, Locks, g'day, Dots. How's it going, mate? Yeah, D-Mac. Yeah, might be a little bit close and personal. Yep. And no worries, we'll leave that for another time, D-Mac. Especially if you sleep like Aussies do. Happy New Year. We've got a few more places that are going to hit their New Year's Eve shortly. We've got Elijah Carney keeping track for us. Elijah Carney also won the giveaway. And that's probably just karma. That'll be the universe saying, hey, thanks for all your work, keeping me on target. Because one of the things I wanted to achieve these 24-hour live stream was to be able to call in New Year's all around the world and to track it. GK Man sent me a link to this big list and I was following it. Then all of a sudden, the list he was following changed from the list I was following. And then we didn't know who was hitting their midnights and not. Elijah Carney came to the rescue, took charge of the situation, and now we only have to rely on one mode of information, and we go by that. What comes through Elijah Carney is the ones we go by. 22 hours, absolutely amazing. What a start. We told you, you may not have believed it, but when Lady Locks and I got our little heads together, we went, right, we're going to take over the world of YouTube. We're going to flood YouTube with Locksport. There's going to be so much Locksport on YouTube. The algorithm's going to go, oh my God, this is the hottest thing since the internet was invented. And you could actually find a browser so you could find your way around it. It'll be the hottest thing since then. It's going to be called Locksport. There's going to be so many people that are going to know what Locksport is, what we're all about, that we have the most awesome community on all of YouTube. I mean, other communities come in and say, oh yeah, we've got a really good community. Do you? Do you really? Because I've been in those communities and I've watched the bickering, the backstabbing, the bitching, the fighting, and the hate streams that go back and forward. I've seen it all. And I've gone, well, you don't seem a little bit together there. You seem all a little bit divisive and a little bit combative. I think I might just exit myself, stage left from this community, because I don't want the negativity. So then I just become a lurker and just watch the shows I want to watch, and I don't interact with anyone else. So it turns out the Locksport community is my kind of people. And when you find your kind of people, you like to grow that relationship, bring about awareness, bring some more people into the fold of Locksport loving, the love of locks. The love of Locksport, making things, pulling things apart, fixing things, discovering new locks, bringing things back into service in Locksport, learning a heap of new skills. Perhaps they could save your life one day too. The Locksport community has it all. I mean, what other community can you put a call out, say a Locksporter needs help? You don't say why, what for, you just say they need help, you just drop the name. Within 2 hours, your target's been reached. And the Locksporter is blown away that it even happened in the first place. True talk. That's happened in the Locksport community. How do I know? because you did it to me to get me to see my niece before she died in April. Lockpicking resolutions for this year. Dots is to make a challenge lock for sure. Mine would be to make my second challenge lock and not have bloody Australia Post lose it when I try and send it to LPD, like they lost the first one. That would be a really good way to start the year, is to not have Australia Post lose any of my packages, because I've got 42 packages to go out. I won't be doing it tomorrow because I might be a little bit delirious, don't want to stuff up the addresses, but they'll start to be going out. For sure. I'm gathering the boxes now. I'm checking my notes twice. Gordon W. Wow. A name from the past. G'day, how's it going? Excellent. The community definitely came through for me to assist with my custom key floor. You got a custom key floor? What? Gordon? What? You bet I'm never going to let Australia Post forget it. GQ, man, 9 minutes till near in HST. It's on your channel. All right. Hang on. Hang on. So let's go there. Let the stream catch up on YouTube. Thanks for coming. Why does it stop the stream? Come on. Play. Live. Catch up. There we go. Go to Gordon. Wow, I've been subbed to you for a long time. How far back on your channel is it? Come on. I've got an intermittent mouse. Back 4 years. Where are you, Gordon? Way back. You may be able to search epoxy resin floor. Okay. Cool. Let's do that. Let's go up here and go search epoxy. Oh, there it is. Do I have your permission to play it, Gordon? When was the last time you cleared your cache or defragged your hard drive? Well, that just sounds disgusting, Breathe. This is a PG channel. Keep it clean. All right, cool. Let's do it. Now, I have there is pause you. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of the ad. Right, pause that. Let's go back to Stringer. Let's do some techie wizardry. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, lucky it's a 4 minute something video. Let's get it in quick. Share the screen. Share the screen. Pick that one. Let's share that one. Rockin' and rolling. Let's do some sound on that one. And no, can't do music. Jeez. Oh, yeah. At this point, I'm like, damn, don't know how many keys this is going to take. Not meant to say it in an American accent. Should say that in a UK accent. If I try and say stuff in an English accent, I always come out as a Cornish person. Testing the grey grout. They gave me hope it was just going to look pretty and tidy when it finished. Whoa, you don't key yourself into a corner there. Oh, where is it? I can't see it. Oh, good on you. At the stage is always good. Let's go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Let's go back. All right. Start of the project, 13th of July 2020. So you were bored, you needed a lockdown project, so this was it. Good on you. The first keys were glued individually. At this point, I'm already like, damn, how many keys is this going to take? Said an American accent again. It's the damn word. It always throws me into it. Clean it, brush it. Wow, this is going to look awesome. Yeah, this is going to take a lot of keys. Testing the grey grout. Gives me hope it was going to look pretty when tidied up and finished. At this point already, the Locksport community really came to my rescue, and I started receiving literally kilos of keys. I also started using tile adhesive and spreading a small area at a time, hence the white background in some places. I was getting a little disheartened at this point, so I'd already done a couple of parcels. As you can see, I could barely touch the surface. But the Locksport community has always been enormously generous and came to my rescue once again. Dun, dun, dun. Keeping the spirit level handy was important to maintain the surface of laid out keys. Keep it professional. Oh, wow. Another push for keys really got me motivated, and I was dying to get it finished. Now, motivation has set in strong. The pile kept growing. The more I laid, the better it was starting to look. Oh, 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 awesome. Another lack of keys made progress slow. I really did not think it was going to be this much, but the Locksport community has stepped up again. Oh, wow. The final hole seems to take forever to fill and look like it was going to take forever, but it did eventually. It was complete. Wow. Just got to grout it. A little gap left in the left corner. And finally, all the keys are down. A number of keys has become dislodged and loose along the way to retile them. I sorted those out by sanding where it had been, got it flat again and re-glued. Used floor tool grout, which is good. Oh, really messy cleanup. Oh, okay. It came out great, but that's okay. To be fair, at this point, I was pleased with myself, and though I was big bollocks, but it weren't as good as it could have been. I should have given it another final wash wipe. Yeah, you're a perfectionist. A lot of the keys had a kind of dirty wash. Yeah, that's called the used. Look, it's authentic. Can't have everything shiny. I went over and whilst the floor... What? Pause it. I went over the whole floor lightly with wet dry paper. Oh, you sanded it too. And paid particular attention to some keys that were worse than others. You are a perfectionist. I also went over a lot of keys individually with wire wool to bring the shine back. An absolute perfectionist. The clean-up process... The clean-up process was worth the time and effort. Oh, wow, that is looking wicked. Ha ha ha. After another thorough cleaning of the area, that's what, 3-4 cleans, taping up the front door frame and letterbox at 10 p.m. on a Sunday, the 6th of September, I poured the glass cast resin. You resined over the top of it too, you didn't just grout it. This was the most nerve-wracking part. Everything is riding on this mix. If you stuff it up now, you're not going to be a happy Locksporter. I made my own rubber trowel and cut 2 to 3 millimeter notches all the way along so the resin could spread out evenly. Well, that was up there for thinking. I had to make sure every corner all along the edges were completely covered. 10 minutes after pouring, and I'm praying it looks as good as this when it gets solid. Oh, it's so cool. What happened? Oh, yeah. Rack off, ads. Well. Wrong one. Wow. That is pretty good. What do you think of that? That's a resin floor. That's awesome, Gordon. Broke says, so I can hire you to come do my bedroom floor. It still looks brand new, like the way you did it. Oh, awesome. James says, it starts to look like a bunch of keys in a kid's pool. Great place to hide a key safe. Hey, good point, James. Pretty cool, says Union. Awesome floor, buddy, says Dutch Lockpicker. 55 minutes till American Samoa, which means we have missed someone. Very cool, Gordon. I remember watching that now. Awesome. Excellent. Which means we did the AKH. We've done someone. Let's give them a welcome into the new year. Happy New Year. Welcome to the 21st and a half century. You have finally reached it to 2025, which is lucky because we're almost well gone past the first day of the year. So those people that are just hitting their New Year's now, talk about behind the eight ball. But we'll give you some celebratory celebrations anyway, because you hung in there till the very end. Awesome. Very, very cool. That's a great lockdown project. Oh, but you guys didn't have lockdowns over there until like too late, like well after all of us were cooped up in our little cabins. Time for more liquor refreshments. Anyone need to go? Oh, you didn't get locked down anyway. You had to work. Oh, well. So you did all that through work as well. So how long did it take you, Gordon? Because I didn't pay attention to the dates at the start, so I can't do the math on it. How long did it take you? A few months, yep, because you had to wait for keys to arrive. That's right, yep. Cool. This is a Lockwood 201 rim cylinder. One of the old ones with the wide ridge cap. So with my leashy, with all these scritchy scratchies all over it from the actual picking handle, I thought I'd use some really fine sandpaper, wet dry, and sand it off to try and get those scratches out so I could see the lines. However, all it did was make it worse. Not with scratches wise, but with being able to see it wise, because it polished it up too much and it became too bright and reflecty, and I couldn't see the lines anyway. Well, that backfired. Gordon says it was horrible working while seeing everyone being paid to stuff all, really. So I take it you it wasn't a rental premises, Gordon? Because if you move, you're going to rip that floor up and take it with you. Next, you'll do the walls to match your wallpaper, real live key wallpaper to match your floor paper. 50 minutes till the final New Year's in American Samoa. So you can't read that. I can't read that. Can't even see the lines. Going by feel. Look at all the scritchy. It's just. I even tried to, like, it had a bit of a burr, a hangnail just under that. And I tried to get under it to sand it, and I sort of managed it a bit without bending it. But it made no difference. All these scratches are all after I'd sanded the burr off. Like, this is what we've ended up with. Can you focus? Come on, you've got an hour and a half to go. Come on, machine, get your A and a G. Possibly go. You're going to make a coffee table, a key coffee table, G Key Man. Of course, with a name like G Key Man, of course you're going to make a key coffee table. A restaurant did something similar with gears, yes. Brew said they'd be taking that key floor with them, mate. Right. I need to get another ice brick for the computer. Brought these really big beasties to put under it to keep us going. They're massive. So just go change this one out. Talk amongst yourselves. Be nice. If you're not nice, G Key Man will boot your butt out. Right. Yeah, Gordon W. Bill Carty is. Yeah, mate. Occasionally he'll pop up on Paul's game and say g'day, touch base. There's been other times he's popped up on a channel. But yeah, he got really busy with family and work and just couldn't maintain doing the channel. Plus, he had a lot of techie issues and he had to keep getting his nephew over to sort stuff out. And it just became too time consuming, too much of a HF. I don't know another word for it. And so, yeah. But yeah, Bill's still about. You need some matching powder to do a 24-hour live stream. What? It's not working. Something moved. Something's not right. There we are. Okay, computer, do not fall off. You need some marching powder. What's that? Hey, g'day, Dark Out. Now, Doubt sort of started the stream with me. We've got just over an hour to go. Yeah, still awake, delirious, but still awake, mate. Yeah, a bit wobbly on the feet. The back is, it's getting me right down to my sciatic. Fingers are going numb in the ends. A bit wobbly. I've tripped over a couple of times. Just try and hold on to the desk. I'll be right. Yeah, still doing it. Commitment, mate. Commitment. Staying power. 24-hour live stream. Equals 11 hours and 50-minute live stream as per YouTube instructions. You didn't get much sleep. I wonder what Locksport kept you awake all night, mate. Do you think it was the half bottle of gin that kept you awake, or do you think it was the good company you were keeping into the early hours? It'll never happen, Rune. Oh, D-Back, you were here for that part. Those who were here for the first 12 hours, hey, you know what we're talking about. Those that weren't here for the first 12 hours will be going, what are they talking about? Well, you'll have to go back and watch the first 12 hours if you want context. A buzzy. A buzzy. Yeah, Doubt was hoping it was all a dream. And no, their hangover will give you a good indication that it was not a dream. Your gizzard's been not happy with you for the next week. Will let you know for sure it was not a dream. This is not a dream. This is reality. in a construct that's reality. It's probably an AI simulation. It's probably an alien manipulation. Yeah. But we don't give a shit about any of that. As long as we're Locksporters, hanging out in the Locksport community, picking locks, doing what Locksporters do, we're happy little campers. So unless you aliens are lockpickers and you have new ways of physical entry, you have new ways of hacking, you know, you can just stay in your little spaceship. But then again, I would like, hey, yeah, let's go back to that thought. I would like to know, do you have a button, beep, 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 to lock up your UFO when you park it? You know, how you put your shimmer over it so we can't actually see it, but you know it's there because you walk into it. Do you have a button you just press, or do you just command it with the your thought waves, or what sort of locking systems you got? Is it hackable? You drank half a bottle of gin, and you say you weren't even tipsy? Mm. See, that's all the height. Runs to your feet first, doesn't it? Oh, Rune just reminded me, Doubt, how'd you go throughout the day, mate? Did you give yourself a chilly willy? And if you lot don't know what a chilly willy is, you can go back to the first half of the live stream and find out. How's it going, Doubt? Is everything hanging okay? Bree's probably thinking, oh my, this is where I came in. Yeah, James. It ain't the name of a penguin. And we are talking over 1,000,000 Scoville. So hotter than a 357 Magnum 1,000,000 Scoville. And this one is unrated until you read the back and then they rate it. But technically it's unrated. So, you know, it's a hot one. And there was something else that happened on that first 12-hour live stream. Doubt got screenshotted. Now, I'm not going to tell you what for. He ended up being sent meme after meme. I'm not going to tell you what for. If you weren't there at the time and you don't know, you can go back and watch the 12 hours. I need the watch time, people. Come on. Run it in the background until you get to the good bits. But then again, if you were there the whole time, you'd know the whole lot was pretty good. 35 minutes till New Year in American Samoa. We're almost there, people. We are pushing it to the finish line. One hour exactly to go. Chikiman just says no. James, I'm not surprised with your mad techie skills. Just keep my name out of it. I wasn't there. I know nothing. I'm an innocent Locksporter. I was just a passenger. That's all I'm saying. I was just a passenger. Delp drove that stream into the gutter all on his own. So, Delp, are you prepared to risk the last hour? You're probably completely shattered by now because you hardly had any sleep. You've worked your ass off all day. Yeah, frozen again. Oh, not frozen. Not frozen. Yes, he probably passed out. No doubt he's asleep on the lounge doing the micro sleeping because he's so delirious. Because it is pretty late, like it's like 9 o'clock here, half an hour difference, so 8:30. So he got home from work late. But he started work, had to get up early to do his other job, and then he had to go to his regular job at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So he's been working his little sparring off. Get a permanent marker. Give him a new tat. Modify the existing tat. He'd never know. Until he had a show and he goes, oh, I don't remember tattooing this addition to this other tattoo. Yeah, he's gone. He's out. He's down for the count. 3, 2, 1. You're out, Delp. You're out. You've thrown in the towel. Staying power. That's all I can say. Staying power. And the winner by hand knockout, still champion of the world, Locksport. Sound like a car that's just going round. The Locksport Hangout has the official Locksport record for the longest ever live stream on YouTube. I beat my previous record of over 8 hours. Oh, this is going to be a tough one to beat next year. What am I going to think of next year? Oh, well, I've got a year to think of it. I'll probably put some suggestions out there, whack a prize on it, get the Locksport community to come in on some suggestions. But we've got 364 days to think of it. 23 hours in. Meow. It does. Meow. It's just another buzzy. It's just a fast buzzy. So instead of getting buzzy, just one big blurry buzz. 48-hour live next year. Ooh, might have to be a little bit better prepared. Might actually have to be prepared. Let's face it, be honest. I'm totally unprepared for this live stream. I had anticipated on being prepared. However, I changed my plans the day before when I was supposed to be preparing for this live stream. Had an opportunity to go and do a lock explore, and I thought, yeah, beauty, I'm off. Catch us all later. And then I went out, and I didn't get home till after midnight, which meant I couldn't prep for the stream, which meant my body was ratchet. It hadn't rested for the stream, which meant I had anticipated having a nana nap in the afternoon. However, my skills were needed elsewhere, and I ended up not getting any sleep at all. So I was 24 hours no sleep before I even begun this live stream. Hey, I like that, Brie. Now we're talking. Make a roulette disc with random things picked by the viewers. I reckon we can do a bingo card too. Yeah, I think we'll do a bingo card as well. Yeah. The roulette table, the roulette thing with a spinny wheel, will have locks in certain positions, and you can win locks with a spinny. Don't know if there'll be a buzzy on offer. Doubt. Have a chat to Moddy Pick. I'll have two of them now, one for me and one for the up and coming 48-hour live stream. And you too can win a mini buzzy. Yeah, that'll work. Bingo, roulette. We could even get a lock toss in there. Hey, lock toss. Yeah. See that purple stand there? And I got purple pinning tray with my name on it. Want them in a lock toss. Average Picker did a lock toss. Mrs. Average Picker was tossing for some of us. And then it was a toss-off. And I won the toss-off. Can you believe it? Oh, I couldn't believe it. But anyway, Mrs. Average Picker was a deft hand at lock toss, I must say. And, scored the most points. Cleaned up. My first ever 3D printed anything. And it was from a Bobby Keys and 3D Locksport. They did a donation. It was really good. Yeah, I like games, physical games that we can really get into. Yeah. Now that's some ideas. That way we give the old voice box a break. Get the body moving physically, and I'm not just standing, sitting, stretching, down, standing, sitting, stretching. 25 minutes till American Samoa hits 2025. I wouldn't want to be one of the last places in the world to catch up with everyone else in the world. You know, a little bit of FOMO there, I reckon. Yes, exactly, Broke Pigs. You could be my on-site reporters from other locations. This is Locksport or Broke Pigs, Colin, coming at you from the switch of the poles. I was in the North Pole, but now I'm in the South Pole. It happens every year. Get used to it, people. It's called climate change. Yes, we're all in the future now. American Samoa, catch up. Do I have any caffeine left? Shaky, 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 shaky. Shaky, 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 shaky. Okay, possibly don't need any more caffeine. Oh, hang on, wait. Oh, got caffeine lollies. We'll have those. Want a little bit of caffeine in a lubricant for the voice box. If you can just get into them. Okay, get into it. Okay, and maybe the hands are a little bit fatigued. Can't get myself out of a paper bag, but that's what scissors are for. We'll crack that little puppy open. There we go. Look at that little piece of coffee and a little cake. In it goes. When I do protesting, those things keep me alive out there, because we never know how long the coppers are going to keep us on the street for. We all always plan our protest for like 1 hour, and then, we've all had enough. We've made our point. We've achieved our aim. We've got community awareness, and then we're all ready to duck off and have a coffee, right? I know sometimes the police come and they're like, they keep us there. They keep us there. One was meant to just be an hour. One day it turned into 5 hours. 5 hours I was directing traffic for in the middle of the road. 5 hours. Because they can all get overtime, you see. So it's like, oh, the protesters are here. Oh, cool. Easy money. We just have to stand around and do nothing because they're non-violent, civil disobedient. So, if we arrest them, it's just a shitload of paperwork. And we know they're going to be done in an hour, but we'll keep them out there for 5 hours so we can claim overtime into the next shift. It's a money-making venture. Capitalism at its finest. But that's stuff from the other channel. Now I've got a Schleg on my desk that has just been staring at me. I brought the SC20 specifically for this lock. Do you think I can pick it? No. Why? Yes, it's got standard pins, but I'm picking it with a leashy, so it shouldn't be that hard. But it still is. And the one I'm talking about is this one. One, it's an old one. Two, it weighs a bloody ton. And it's a Schleg. It's a faded Schleg because, it's old. So we're just going to move these because they will just stick into your fingers. And I would really like to start the year by being able to pick a Schleg with a leashy that I brought over 10 months ago, I reckon. Well, that's a long one if I've ever seen one. There, I've seen 2 of them now. Oh, that's got a solid chunky bit of surround that they don't make anymore. That's a thin little bit of metal, and then they stick this solid little chunky bit of steel in there to give it a little bit more structure. Alright, that's just whipped itself out of there. Alright, let's go with that one. Alright, you lot, step aside. We're doing the SC20. Now, the SC20, it's one of those master key profiles in that it can fit through an SC1 keyway, an SC4 keyway, all those other little SE somethings that it can fit through. This can do them all because it's the master key. It's the top of the tree. So even though this is an SC1, an SC20 can do it. Rake it. Where's the fun in that? I want to use my Yalishi. Because I can see those numbers, because as you can see, it's brand new. Come on. Focus. Thank you. There's no squishy lines or nothing. So let's give it, well, 6 is going to the ground, so obviously 6 isn't populated. 5 is a springing. 4 is, a little binder. Mush. Bad mush. We'll call that springy. 3 is mush, but springy. 2, mush. 1. We've got to click on 1. Or we've just squished a spring, 1 of the 2. Let's be positive and go for a click on 1. Nothing on 2, nothing on 3. 4's out the door. 5, come on. 6, no one's home. Right, let's just whip it out, whip it back in, and give it some more strength. Let's start at the other end, more tension. Yes, you do, Bree. Upgrade to better tools. Now, occasionally, if you're in the United States of America, covered instruments have things like this on sale. Last time they put their Lishis on sale, they dumped a whole lot of automobile Lishis for $15. This is just springy. All I'm feeling is springs going up. Like, it feels like there's no pin in between the spring. That wouldn't be a thing, would it? It is so just mush, spring mush. Oh, it's just... it's one of those locks that you're trying to do, finesse with a leashy. And as you're doing it, you think, yeah, it's making me feel dirty. That's how I'm feeling with this one. Let's persist because, 24-hour live stream, it's all about persistence. Okay, a little mush click there. Springy click there. We are forcing these up. We are not going for binders. We're just going for each pin and going, set your mongrel. Okay, we know we've got 2 to go because we haven't got a click out of you. Come on. No. Really, you're not meant to go down that far. How can you go all the way down there? You're not even designed for that. There's nowhere, not even any lines down there. Come on its own. It's just making up its own rules. That'll be right. Just because you're top of the tree doesn't mean you can break all the rules of Lishy picking. Yeah, see, this is the issue I'm having with this one. Why I haven't been able to pick it. Grab the other end, see what we can do. 15 minutes till American Samoa comes into the 21st and a half century. Hi folks, gotta go again. No worries, mate. Happy New Year, Mix. Glad you could be here. COVID Instruments stopped shipping to Denmark. Cannot even access their free 3D printed stuff. Well, that's not nice. There's a way around it. You know the workaround? Oh, that didn't feel right. That's just, why does it feel so springy? Like there's no pins in between the pick and the springs. It's just weird. Yep, there's your workaround. Written. You contact an American, get it done through them, and they'll send it to you. There's your Locksport workaround. The continued awesomeness of the Locksport community in action. Why is this so bad? I got maximum tension on this thing now to try and get anything to even resemble a binder instead of just a mushy spring. And it's just the same two pins that want to be picked each time. Why are they all going past down there? That's not right. Yeah, you see what I mean? You're right. And I know with this SC20, you need to be a little bit more careful with it than you would say an SC1 or an SC4. Just because the thinness of that pick end. Because the warding, the profile, it needs to fit past lots of different warding to be able to be a master pick. Yes, Rune. Exactly. I'm not an influencer. I'm not sponsored. I've got no commercial deals going. I don't work for anyone but myself. So I wonder if it'll work on the hotel lock. Hotel lock is this one here. How do I know it's a hotel lock? Because we've got a little button. Come on, button, do your thing. Oh, you're doing it. All right, I've just been a little bit impatient. It's trying to pop out. There we go. Hello. Oh, you found us, mate. How'd you find us? Did I send you the new link? Ah, geez. See what I mean? Microsleeping. You don't know what you've done until you've done it. At the stage you're ready, Dow. You're coming in, brother.
Yeah, I thought I'd finish off the live stream since I started it with you.
Helps if I put my headphones in so I can hear what you're saying. You want to say that again?
I thought I might as well finish the live stream with you since I started it.
Cool. Cool. Where you driving to now?
So
Are you driving home? So this little button this is an American hotel lock. And I forget what Pick Smith said. This button represents something to do with management or something. Yep, but it's an SC, one of them, which the SC20 should be able to cope with. Yep, you get an SC20. We've got a lot more schleg I've noticed in premises like this old schleg. He may not be able to hear us. He's buffering a lot. Yeah, that feels mushy too. It's just a slag thing. No actual binders. Oh, it's a 6-pinner. That's something at least. All right, crank the tension. 9 minutes till New Year in American Samoa. Oh, use a lockout. I knew GK Man would know about it. Jep's gone. He'll be back. Probably in a black spot for the signal. I found that the live streamers don't like it when you move about. They like you to be stationary, otherwise they do the buffering thing. Because I want to take you on location and do a live from a location. But I need to have an external Wi-Fi booster so that I don't get this buffering thing going on. Because there'd be nothing more annoying than taking you to a spec location and it buffering all the time and cutting out. See, this is still not picking. This is just as mushy as anything. Yep. Do all old slags feel like crap to pick? Or is it just the ones I've got? Do I need to gut them and clean them and sort them? Or will it sort itself? Oh, it doesn't like that. Seven minutes to go. 9 minutes to sleep. You got to count down till sleepy time. Grab a pick. Get any pick. Hold it. Well, I was cranking up the tension so that I could actually feel something. Otherwise, I was just feeling, it felt like I was pushing the pickup through springs. Like there was no pins in between. It felt weird. You're going to go live. I'm going to die my ass after this. But I'll watch you while I'm laying down, soaking up a heap of heat into my back. Yeah, for sure. Happy to be a Locksporter in the chat. So if you're going to go live, we can set up a raid. Rager. Ah, good idea, Rune. I can hand pick it, and then I can decode it with the SC20. See, it doesn't feel that springy mushy when I pick it in hand. It just felt really weird with the leashy. I need the shorter hook. The shorter hook. My picking finger is actually numb. That's probably not a good sign. But hey, we've come too far to turn back now. If I could turn back now, yeah, no, I wouldn't. Four minutes to New Year in American Samoa. Come on. The one thing about a schleg, it's like picking a Yale keyway. You just got to get in and practice that style of keyway because you're going to come up against it again and again. So basically, a schleg is like a reverse Yale. A pain in the ass to pick, but once you get it open, it's so satisfying. And plus, it's all standard pins, and I've made it my mission the last half of last year to practice picking standard pins because my Lockwood Twin has standard pins in it, and when I pin it to 6 after progressively pinning it, I can't pick it, and so it's those nasty standards. Two minutes to get treat. I'm getting ready. All right. Yeah, definitely, and definitely still squished and still numb on the end. Possibly a little bit swollen, but you get that after 24 hours of picking. We can have a pickathon. Hey, you can get sponsors and stuff. We could get a pickathon. Yeah. We could do a mid-year pickathon and raise money for Lady Locks as mail outs. That's what we can do. Get sponsors. Do a pickathon. What do you reckon? Like the old-fashioned spelling bee, but a pickathon. All right, we've got takers already. Hell yeah, says Broke Picks. Let's do that. Send me some locks. Yeah, that can be arranged. 1 minute. All right, get our assets into gear. Get ready to go snappy happy. American Samoa. And the rest of you that are straggling behind, bringing up the rear, this one is for you. Yeah, accidentally pressed the button 30 seconds sooner, but that's okay. They'll catch up. Sometimes this mouse on the computer works, and other times, yeah, it doesn't. I have to use the external one. All right, now we've crossed the threshold of no return. Happy New Year, people in the last of the colonies. You stragglers, you lagabouts, you party animals that just wanted to keep that party going to the last possible second. I'm talking to you lot. Flush those sparklies. There we go. Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, back again. My phone decided to cut out on me when I was driving home.
It's weird because we have we've got a black screen, and on the little thumbnail at the bottom of StreamYards, you're perfectly in light and white. So don't know what it's doing. So I'm going to remove you from the main thing again, and we'll put you back up.
Hopefully it's working.
No, it's coming up black. Total black screen. But I can see you perfectly underneath that screen.
Let's see if it's on my end.
All right, the thumbnail of... Yeah, it was on your end, mate.
Fixed now. Hopefully.
You're not cracking more out your hole, are you?
No, water. I didn't drink that much. I mean, I really used to get plenty tipsy last night. Takes a lot for me to be even the slightest bit buzzed. No, just get home from work. No, I'm still freaking exhausted. Since I didn't sleep much.
I'm not surprised. How
someone
much
kept me
sleep
up
did you
until-
actually end up getting, Doubt? Stuff
Went to
all by the
sleep
sound of that.
about 5:30-ish. 5:30, 5:45, I went to sleep and then was up at 10 o'clock. I slept in a little bit, but yeah,
Oh, you lazy little lockpicker, you sleeping in.
I know. So and then went to work. But oh well. At least everyone had a good New Year's, that's what I think.
Happy New Year to the world. We are all fully up to date.
Yep.
We've all entered the future. We have completed our task for today. We have brought in the new year in every country in the world that was prepared to let us know that they're coming on board in 2025. Now, unbeknown to them, they're all now part of the Locksport community. So all those countries that we called out in all those different time zones, come on, get your picks out. Get some lock pickers out there. Get some lock sporters out there. This is an international sport. Doesn't matter what little country, town, island you're in. You can join in. You just need a set of picks and a lock.
I'm ready to crash.
Yeah, that's where we left you this morning on that couch.
Yep. And I'm so ready to crash and sleep, but knowing me, I'll hop in the bed and be wide awake.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel wide awake now, and my body's going, you gotta be kidding me. It's like, hey, the mind is separate from the body. It does what it does.
I'm one of those people where I'll be laying on the couch and I'll be falling asleep. It's like, right, better hop in the bed. Hop in the bed and I'm like, wide awake. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud, here we go.
I just trod on that. Where the hell that come from? What's falling apart? Who knows? Who knows? We'll find that part
Our
later.
minds are falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we scared quite a few people last night with the dark sense
Aussiness.
of humour that we have.
Oh, you know, it's in the title, mate. Dark arts, lock picking, you know?
Yeah.
If you can't cope with the Aussie dark sense of humour, well, you can always flick off and go watch some dude fart and go to sleep, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's always. I was at work tonight with a handover upstairs, and grade 5's reading out who's working in what areas, and she's like reads out my name and Shane's name. She goes, "Oh, for crying out loud!" She goes, "That's not a good mix." I'm like, it's not that bad. I'm like, why you always got in for us? Like, what have we done wrong now?
That's discrimination. You're both hard workers. What more do they want? Jeez.
I turned around and said, I was talking to the RN that was working in our area. She's like, stop riling Shane up. I said, I'm not. I said, he riles me up. She goes, you encourage him, he gets worse. I said, he makes me worse. I said, I'm normally zen. And she goes, bullshit.
You are. You're the most chill zen person I know, Del. Nothing rolls you too much.
I'm normally zen unless I'm on a live stream or surrounded by people, and it's my job to try and act like an idiot and get everyone laughing.
Oh, I knew there was a tactic somewhere. It was like chalk and cheese from real life to on the telly, mate. Come on, where's your authenticity?
Yeah, no, it kind of is. What you see, like the way that, like last night, the way I act like an idiot and get everyone laughing and do stupid shit. In my normal everyday life, I'm not like that. I'm a lot more serious, very strict and serious, and I do have some fun and do stupid shit, which causes me to break bones and stuff. But I'm very work orientated and work focused. So I'm very strict and narrow mindseted onto a lot of things.
Well, you have to be because there's different set of rules when you're at work.
Yeah, and I mean, even when I'm at home and I'm working, like I am focusing on work, so I'm not being an idiot and joking around and stuff like that. So yeah, what you kind of see.
The bloke some time off and a half a bottle of gin, and you get to see the other side, the more relaxed, less serious side of Doubt.
But that wasn't even
have
much
a laugh.
gin. That was nothing. I didn't even
that was just a it's just being bottle fed really for an Aussie.
I didn't even get the slightest bit of a buzz. I would have done a breath and it would have been fucking zero. I can tell you that now.
It's probably because it was gin, yucky stuff. That your body's going nah.
Same as Guinness. I can drink Guinness till the cows come home.
That's because it's a stout. Is it a stout? No, it's a Guinness. Is stout and Guinness the same?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
It's like I used to get called a Bailey's alcoholic because I'd buy a bottle of Bailey's and put it in the fridge, and the second that it was cold, I would crack it open and drink the whole bottle in one go. Like literally, I would neck the bottle, drink it straight out the bottle.
That's because you thought it was milk. That's because you thought it was milk, Doubt. You didn't read the whole label.
It's just coffee.
It's just a nice coffee, really. Technically.
It's got it doesn't have much alcohol in it. But I can literally drink a whole bottle of Bailey's in one go, straight out the bottle, and still be fine.
I'm not surprised. It's very Moorish stuff, They didn't make that stuff tasting horrible like they did gin. You actually want to drink Bailey's.
No, gin's good. I like gin. I do like gin. I do like mojitos during summer. I do like my scotch, but single malt scotch only. I will not drink blended crap. I do not like blended, and it has to be over $100 a bottle, otherwise I won't buy it. Although there's somewhere in the $190 mark, it's not too bad. Guinness I do drink. I only drink one type of rum, and that's Kraken spice rum. That I like. But
you don't drink Captain?
No, yuck. And I do like old fashions as well. So I can drink old fashions quite well. One of my favourite bars in town is it used to be called the 18th Amendment. It's now called the Crypt. And they have a really, really nice old fashions there, but they're $22 each.
Oh, that's a bit rich. Broke Pick says gin tastes like pine sol clean in solution. Totally agree.
No, it depends on what gin you get. There are some horrible gins within, like the Red Duck Brewery's gins are really, really good. I do drink wine as well. I do like wine, but I only drink red wine. I'm not a fan of whites. I do like a red wine. Usually I go Shiraz.
The full body
Red
stuff.
hits, but yeah. No, my go-to drinks though, if I do want to drink, is either Scotch, Guinness, or gin.
But Dal, with your gizzard, you don't have a go-to drink anymore.
No,
You have
I
a,
can't.
if I go to this, I'm gonna go to that and run all night.
I I really can't drink much anymore, and I really don't want to either. I won't be drinking for a very long time after drinking half a bottle of gin last night. I really have to hit the gym tomorrow, so I gotta make sure I'm up early, and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't miss drinking and I don't miss smoking. I mean, I still get the urge sometimes to that I, oh, geez, I could do with a cigarette, but I'm like, no. So yeah. But
Yeah, those urges will always come back. Lockpicking Engineer got their sister Hanston gin for Christmas. And what's popped up a lot and amongst the wineries in places you go to now is these little boutique distilleries, and one of them was a gin one, and they made all kinds of varieties of gin made from berries and all sorts of stuff. And one of the gins they made was made from coffee. So it's a gin base with coffee in it, with some little chocolatey overtones. How do I know this, I hear you ask? I'm glad you asked the question, Dal. It's because the brother-in-law got some for their birthday the other day. And everyone's gone, what? Coffee in a gin? That's wrong. Wrong.
It actually sounds alright.
It gives a whole new meaning to iced coffee.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, officer, I'm just having an iced coffee. It might not be Farmers Union, but it's really coffee.
Sorry, officer, I've got too much blood in my alcohol system. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I used to drink like blended scotches and stuff like that back in the day, but then once you get into single malt, then you can't go back to blended.
You can't go back. No. Once you've had top shelf, you don't go to bottom shelf. You know the difference, and you think, Struth, how did I ever drink that rock gut? Oh, speaking of rock gut, I've got nasty new pain running up my leg. Someone has just stung me with 1,000 bees. So luckily, we only have 10 more minutes of this team. We need to finish up at 5:02 for the live stream to stick.
So the worst thing I ever drank was Woodstock bourbon and cola. That was horrible.
Oh no!
I
didn't do a UDL.
Bourbon. I have lack of memories from that. And tequila, I cannot stand either.
Yeah, I went through the tequila phase. It did not go well. Why is it whenever you mention tequila, people either go, oh yeah, or they go, oh, yeah, I've been there. Well, I was been there, done that. Did not go well.
This just the thought of it, the smell of it.
See, what are you doing putting water in your whiskey? It just seems wrong. If you want watered down stuff, why didn't you just put ice in it?
So no, you never put ice in your scotch. And there's a big difference between scotch and whiskey, because scotch is made in Scotland, whiskey's made anywhere around the world. So you don't add ice because you're cooling it down too much and you're killing all the flavors that are in it.
Wow.
And you can add quite literally like a little drop of water into work send out messages. You can add like
is that so? You say, officer, it was watered down. It had a drop in it.
No, so you add a little drop because what it does is the water breaks up the oils in the scotch, and it will actually open it up more and brings out more of the flavors because it starts breaking down a few of the molecules. So it can actually enhance.
There's a reason
the
behind
flavours.
it.
Yeah, but you don't add
I
like a
always
heap of
thought my
water.
mum put water in her scotch so that it would go further.
If I get a glass of whiskey, or a glass of scotch, I should say, I'll have a smell and have a taste of it first, and then I'll literally add like half a teaspoon of water to it, chilled water, and preferably something out of a water bottle, like out of a bottle of water that you buy, rather than out the tap. And just add like half a teaspoon of water to it, just to break it down, open it up a bit. So, and I missed the comments that come up then. So, because I'm using my phone,
I'll
so I
whack 'em
can't
up
see
for you.
everyone's comments.
Yep.
Can't see everyone's comments. Got to go back to part 1 and see if Jane a comment about the timestamp. No, I actually deleted those emails from GT Man this morning. What's that? Watched
About the whiskey and the water.
Yeah. Yeah. Spring water, yeah. Add a tiny little bit. Just enough to enhance it. So
It's all about
see,
the science.
I'm a sophisticated drinker. I like to think of myself and say it's a sophisticated drinker, but I'm probably not. But yeah.
No, you're just a drinker that can afford good stuff. And once you
I
have
wish.
good, you don't go back.
I did have a really good Scotch collection going, and then I drank it all. Bottles and bottles and bottles of it.
Yeah.
I've sat there and drunk 2 bottles of Scotch straight.
Whoa.
And I've had man, it depends on the day and stuff like that. As well, like I've had a day where I will drink a bottle of Scotch and be completely sober, fine, you know, have great fine motor skills and all that stuff, and be like, geez, was I just drinking water? Like no buzz, nothing. And then I'll have another day where I have like 4 glasses of Scotch and I'm like, oh, geez, I'm half buzzed already.
Oh, is that an absorption issue or what?
Don't know. It depends on, I mean, it's the same as when we used to go away camping. So we would go away up to the Murray River each year, go up there camping. And you get up in the morning, you wake up at like 7 o'clock, you have breakfast, and then you'd start drinking beer. And you'd be drinking beer all day long. Right through till the time you go to bed. We'd be going through like slabs and slabs of beer a day. And you wouldn't be drunk. It's really weird. But you come back down, you're home and do that stuff and drink, half a slab and you're sloshed. So I think it depends on, the mood you're in and how relaxed you are and if you had enough to eat, how much water you've had to drink and all that stuff. I used to watch the Whiskey Tribe. I think it's called the Whiskey Tribe and stuff like that on YouTube, but I don't really watch it anymore. I won't give much time now because I was chatting to Deviant this morning, and he's just put in another order for 100 Viking bands because they're nearly sold out. Yeah, he sells out of them so fast, so now it'll make up stock for him. So there's 100 of them, so that's a lot of work involved, and he's just posted off the Dakota cards to me, so I'll have them hopefully soon in stock on the website as soon as they arrive.
Oh, that'd be good. You can always flick my way if you want a Locksporter to give it a test.
I actually got quite a few people that a couple of people that knew that I was working with Eating on it, and stuff like that. They're like, "Oh, when they're getting it, when they're getting it, when are we going to get ours? When are we going to get ours?" Like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Investment.
I want to do a review video of them, but I did say to Deviant that I wouldn't do my review of the product because I've still got the test card. I won't do a review of it until he's put his video out because I don't want to go overtaking him. Sniffing cologne again, yes.
How's the spicy eye, Del?
It's fine. It stopped burning a little while after it happened. I've had chili in my eyes before. It's not that bad. It's a good thing I got a high pain threshold. So
Yeah, and at times it can be a bad thing.
yeah. When you walk half a K up a road on a shattered ankle and the doctor's like, that probably did more damage. I'm like, well, I had no other choice.
Huh.
So it'll be coming up a year. It'll be a year on, I think it's either the 15th or the 17th or something like that of this month. It'll be a year.
Wow.
So
Since you've done your ankle, it's been a long time healing. And as you say, it's still not right.
Yeah. I mean, I still get a bit of pain and stuff. Still not quite as flexible as it used to be, but yeah, she's getting there. So who knows? It's the start of the year. I'm due for another injury again soon, so we'll see what's next.
No, you're not, Del. No more injuries.
Oh, it can be fun.
Has it been a lot of fun this year with all your rehab and stuff?
Yeah,
Would you like to repeat it?
I suppose that's true.
Not to mention all that time you spent on crutches. G'day, Random Jim. Happy New Year to you, mate. Good to see you.
So this year I really want to focus heavily on the business. I mean, I always do, but I really want to get these. This year, I really want to get these online courses set up.
Well, it's going places, Doubt. The vision you had for it is start to come into fruition. You've put a lot of work into it.
There's been a lot of work, a hell of a lot of work, and a lot of unpaid time and effort and sleepless nights and hours and stress and quite literally blood. I've bled quite a few times whilst doing stuff for business, sweats and tears and all that shit. So, but no, this year I really want to focus on getting these courses online. Deviant actually just commented on my last video that I put up about it, saying that he's extremely proud of what we've accomplished and very happy for us and stuff like that. So that's absolutely amazing to see someone who's
so cool.
such an established figure in this industry,
in the field, yeah,
who runs amazing organisations, to say something like that is really does, yeah.
We're going to have to call it. We are 1 minute. Less than 1 minute before our 5-minute cut-off time. So I'm going to say to everyone who has been here for the 12 hours and the 12 hours beyond that, the 24-hour live stream, thank you so much for hanging out with us on Locksport Hangout. Doubt, always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on as our guests and entertainment. You're a good sport, mate. You're a good sport. So what we will say to you is... where's me buttons? All right, let's do it like this.